deadly dodge with a attack. But you need to have your shuriken thrown there, and because he charged me there, anytime you get hit, your shuriken gets like retrieved basically, and that's the shuriken we're going to pick up and use for the rest of the run basically. We don't equip it right now, but we Gozu drive and then swap Sonnen to ice.
This song feels like a little bit out of place right now. Like, like I'm down for it. It's jam, but like
yeah, it's just like this constant jazz movement just going for like 10 minutes.
It's like you're playing that one Mario Kart, like one Mario Kart deluxe level, and you just hear that like.
Yeah, if you hear the drummer goes off for so long, he's just like doing a 10-minute solo, and you're just like, bro, calm down. We're just like vibing.
But is he rushing or is he dragging?
Is he what, sir?
This is a Whiplash reference.
Oh, right. I actually still haven't seen it.
Such a good movie.
Don't judge me. I know it's good. I keep hearing about it. Sonnen in my way again, man. He's been really in the way this run. Normally he's like not too bad.
He's been in your way so not much.
Wow. I mean, that was a stretch, but sure. Oh, he's so close. That's nice, actually. So we go ice
My
again.
first ability. Yeah.
So that's unlocking the elemental ninjutsu, so we can use it on the other shuriken that we got. Oh,
yeah,
I did one extra.
I enjoy the like remake style of like learning abilities. It felt, now that I think about it, it felt very FF9. Like you learn an ability and
oh
then
no, tutorial.
You just try to like.
You can attack this from behind and it's slightly quicker, but I messed up my camera there, and you can actually just skip that tutorial throughout the whole game. It's basically saying that you clanked with something, don't do that.
Right.
But I slightly missed there. Alright, the second set of wolves here, these can be fairly... Okay. Okay, I got the weak pressure, that should still work, yeah. Oh, no, it didn't. Okay. Okay, that's fine. It was still a bit slow though.
So what are you doing to like skip the dance?
Oh, there's no dance. It's just a tutorial.
Right.
They just don't happen after that. It's just like
okay.
She's just playing the game. She's like, oh look at my first victories. Getting to town. I don't know why.
I guess in the intro then, what were you attempting to do to skip them?
So there's a few different methods you can do to skip them, which is kind of like you can have the enemy at like a 3rd health or so, and then you throw your shuriken, and then the shuriken will do like a ticking damage, and then you let it like tick down, and as you running at the exit, it will like skip the animation basically because you're already like gonna jump over the box. Yeah. How's my health? Yeah, I won't use a high potion on Yuffie here because we do have the Gozu drive on now.
As quiet as a mouse.
So ice again here. I'll try and do a pretty cool strat here.
What's this bird doing in this cave?
Oh, we're gonna refresh our thing. Oh, my camera is weird. We're just gonna run away. And then we're gonna kill it. Oh, no, it didn't die. Oh my god, okay, well that now I've lost time, but it's fine. Normally you can run all the way to the elevator, but I did my rolls kind of poorly. But that's okay.
Big G, little O, go, go, go.
Exactly, right. And now we clip the Steel Reaper, and this is our last menu, and then upgrade it. And now this is the long travelator, so this is the perfect time. I'm just going to be hitting boxes for potions. If there's any donations, anything you want to say for the next like 2 minutes. Yeah, this is it's a nice like you can go to the bathroom here if you want in a short game, which is kind of rare, So there's an elixir in this box. It's guaranteed, so I grabbed that. I'm looking for like 10-ish high potions. That usually gets me through the run.
I do love the... There's time for donations. I'm going to keep talking.
Sorry.
We do have a $20 donation from Chili Pepper. He says, Keyblade, who are you talking about? I'm the great ninja Yuffie. Good luck with your own blends and everyone with runs to come. A reminder as well, we do of course have some donation incentives going. So if you do end up donating, make sure you put in the comments what you'd like that to go towards. If there's anything that you feel strongly about, we've got a few bid wars going. Bit of fun, typing exclamation incentives in chat, of course. And let's keep those donations coming.
Thank you everyone for your kind donations, and hello Chili.
At least we get to listen to some jazz while we're on this
Yeah, we're
elevator.
just chilling.
Imagine if this was your elevator music every time you like got an elevator in a hotel.
I'd be, yeah. So we'll grab one extra big box in this cage here. It's the left one, has 3 mega potions. It's just comfy. I don't really need them, but sometimes a mega potion is nice.
So we're just trying to chase those guards that were like chasing one of our informants.
TJ, the guy with the
Yeah.
blonde hair, he's kind of like baiting them
Yeah.
into, get into Shinra, like, headquarters, which we're approaching soon. We're about to fight Gigantopede.
Pardon?
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
Gigantopede.
Right.
I think maybe I'm pretty sure that's his name. Which is just like a Shinra weapon, I think. Get to fight Scarlet later and stuff too.
Ooh. You should have gotten 10 less small boxes, man.
Why? What was I didn't?
It was 79.
Oh, damn!
Nice.
I could have.
It was almost nice. It was over nice. Man, and people complain that FF13 is the like corridor simulator. There've been a lot of corridors. So
There's a
far.
lot of talking and sort of getting to the next area down points. There's not much happening, unfortunately. I mean, it doesn't force you into a slow walk as much as FF7 does, like the main game,
do remember
which is
that
nice.
a lot.
But yeah, like except for right now.
Yeah, literally you talking about like, oh, it doesn't force you into slow walk much. As
This is like
forcing
one
it-
of the main ones. But
Yeah.
a lot of it's just literally standing still, waiting for dialogue to finish, which is like arguably worse. So
It's the T-pose running that gets me.
yeah, this is a special animation. Right? Like normally she doesn't do this. This is like a mid-speed run. I don't like. That sounds weird to say, but okay. This has some like mild positioning stuff to it, so I'll just focus up here a second. So we do a 1 throw, retrieve, and if we do an auto roar, he should pressure here, and then basically we get to 1 ATB again. We do another auto roar, that should get to his HP gate. Yeah. Now we just want to build a bit more ATB because we're going to be building up a ability called Banishment. So we do Lightning Ninjutsu, and then I'll do like 1 more, and that should be enough. Now I'm just going to do a Windstorm that hits absolutely nothing because that builds up the Banishment level. Because we have to wait for him to transition over where anyway he's going to pop out of here in a bit. So
Also, she's lost her Moogle outfit, and I'm kinda
yeah,
sad.
that's when she takes it off. Yeah, because she's going serious mode. Wait for it.
Like not tactical retreats.
Yeah. Alright, here he comes. Now I'm standing in a specific spot here. He's going to do a move called Drone Deployment, and I can get them all with like 1 attack if I position it correctly. This looks kind of awkward.
I feel like I have seen this boss in Kingdom Hearts.
So I got them all there. You do 1 thrown Windstorm. I suppose that's another thing I could talk about, which is there's 2 versions. You can do a non-thrown Windstorm and then a thrown Windstorm, and thrown Windstorm does like a big AoE damage, and then I did that kind of late. That should still hit though. Yeah.
Nice.
That was a synergized Art of War. So when you both have 1 ATB, you get to do like you use both ATB and you get a more powerful Art of War. Yeah, so that's also another thing that's interesting about the synergy.
Now he's a drill head.
Oh no. Okay, there we go. That should instantly kill.
Yeah,
it do big damn.
Yeah, that was like, I don't think, did it even have 6k?
No,
Like,
I pretty much overkilled it by maybe 2,000, 3,000, yeah.
Yeah, that's incredible.
Yeah. Banishment, pretty good.
And that's the signature ability of the Steel Reaper?
Actually don't know.
Fair enough. I thought that's why we switched to it. Fair enough.
Steel Reaper just has a higher base attack rate.
Right.
But it might be the ability, because I did just learn it.
Stay away from that factory, you hear?
I feel like you have it before.
Roche.
Did you hear the stranger danger in the back? as
Yeah, a
well?
little bit.
Oh, we didn't hear the happy turtle guy either. He's normally there too. Everybody's chilling out there. Alright, so that's chapter 1 done. Chapter 2 has a bit more combat, which is nice.
Now we have just received a $20 donation from Noobs, who says, "Hi Kenora, can't believe you would slander me like this. But Night Shift Goblin and I are two separate people. You've just never seen the two of us in a room together.
You're right.
Coincidentally, I also want to see the Dynamite cutscene."
Great trophy name, by the way. Takes two IDs to tango.
I haven't seen the run, but I have heard many great things about that Dynamite cutscene. If you are wondering where to put any donation money to, I've heard that it's a fantastic cause. Oh, good, these things. Bane of my existence in the base game. These were such a pain in the face.
Now, we kind of just wait here for a bit and wait for the cutter to become active. They kind of talk for a little bit and then Scarlet chimes in. But what we're going to do on this guy, we're going to use lightning ninjutsu now because machines are weak to electricity and they'll pressure him easily. And then throwing windstorm to kill, there'll be a couple of drones. Hopefully it all kills all 3 of them in one thrown windstorm, but sometimes it can miss depending on their height. But you can back it up, not too bad. I should have moved slightly so you can see. Ah, where is she?
Oh,
Scarlet getting
saw her
some...
for a bit.
Oh well.
Scarlet's the robot now.
Yeah. Okay. I'm in like a weird position actually, but should be fine. Okay, lightning ninjutsu. 3 hits should pressure. And then we need 1 ATB. Thrown windstorm. Yeah, cool. Got them all. Nice.
Yeah, that was one thing I appreciated about, like, if they're gonna make Yuffie like pretty much only like solo playable, I appreciate that they gave her all the different like elemental ninjutsus to be able to like
she's
do stuff
like
with.
very complicated character to do all the stuff. So we're gonna do deadly. Oh, okay. I didn't kill. Okay, that's fine. It pressured them though. I like missed half the deadly dodge. You can do windstorm there or deadly dodge.
I wonder if they're gonna like. Do you think they're gonna like get rid of any of her kit when she's like actually part of the full party?
I hope not, because she's pretty fun to play. She's very powerful. If it wasn't obvious, I'm killing everything in pretty instantly.
Now we have just received $50 from Lacey Strikes. He says, "Donating towards Sten being our Tails in the Sonic Origins Plus incentive tonight. Come on guys, let's see that beautiful head of hair fly. Sten on Tails. Sten on Tails."
Stand on tail.
Sounds like Lacey isn't too keen to do that one out.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Got a bit of a war here going.
I know that Lacey's one of the choices for that, so that feels like a bit of a biased donation if I'd have to. No? Okay. Yeah.
Got a nice do not from the side.
I feel like they were like getting along better earlier, and now they're not.
They were talking about Yuffie's father, which is Sonon was trained under her father, and she doesn't like her dad. If you know anything about the story.
To be fair, from what I remember, he ain't a good dad.
He's not particularly good. He is in jail. Oh yeah, and Yuffie's materia obsessed.
Yeah.
Oh, bad ATB again. Okay. Shock troopers can be notoriously pretty brutal, but thankfully Yuffie is very powerful and can deal with most things pretty easily. But now we've got Magi troopers coming up soon, and they're pretty tough.
Talk about hitting the jackpot. This must be where they make their materia.
But the materia.
Yeah, I feel free to grab a few souvenirs, which we do not grab. There is some free materia on the side there.
Is that a security crate or a ladder? Thanks, Shinra.
She's so sassy, right?
Things can be two things.
That's weird. Not even a whiff of materia up here.
Do you think materia have a smell?
I would imagine so, right?
Like, does a fire materia smell like embers?
Respect for not running.
I wonder if that's like in the Ultimadia. Oh, I got Zeused. No.
Not Zeus.
So there's just a small chance you can get zapped there by the guys that you're running past.
Mm.
It doesn't particularly matter, but it loses, you know, your momentum, so you do lose a little bit of time. Do some more swinging. Now this is the first Magic Trooper coming up. We want him to eject like as fast as possible, basically. There we go. That was pretty good.
Oh, we don't get the cutscene every time, do we? For the synergizers?
Oh no, yeah. Oh, only if they
Both
both
sides.
have ATB. So Sonon has. Yuffie has a first strike equipped right now, which is really nice that they give you one right off the bat, because first strike is probably the best materia in the game. Deadly dodge is also really good. But yeah, so you kind of, when you're unsynergized, Sonon's bar goes up faster, but when you're synergized, he will do like normal attacks with you, sort of thing. So you can
Right.
get extra damage that way.
So being synergized and doing synergized attacks are not necessarily the same thing.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so normally you synergize a bit, but like for the if you need specific ATB for specific phases, you like unsynergize to make up the time. So that was the ticking damage. I threw it over and just knew it would kill, so I just moved on.
What does upgrading the first strike materia even do again?
You start with basically a full
Well,
ATB.
right, yeah,
Oh
you
well,
got
it
the
doesn't start at like 80%, but when it
Mm.
levels up, which it just leveled up in that fight.
Yeah.
So now I'm guaranteed to start the fight with one ATB, which is pretty huge
Yeah.
on just Yuffie. Yeah. Now this is the double Magic Trooper. This can be very brutal if they decide to troll me. Okay, EM field's alright. Yeah. Okay, there's one eject, but we want the other one to eject as well. There we go. Okay, that was not too bad. Ideally, you want them both at the same time, obviously, but getting that.
Because you're already like not being in the range of one, so you might as well
Yeah,
have the
you
other
can't
one
kill them.
exploding.
You can get them to one
Yeah.
health, and yeah. So you need to wait for them to come out, and they can just decide to do like 2 or 3 attacks sometimes.
Hi, Scarlet's feet.
Sorry. Alright, so you're just topping people off here.
Yeah, there she is.
Yeah. You want to be kind of close to this boom gate because we're going to like choose a path. Basically, this is like a gauntlet, I guess. And we pick left every time because it just happens to be better. Other categories do go other directions.
What for?
Just you do more damage, or
Right.
and, like the fight is better with what setup you have.
So is the right path faster if you have the damage for it?
Yeah, well, not overall. It's basically
Right.
just different enemies. So you
Gotcha.
choose
Yeah,
what
yeah,
and
okay.
what you have available. Yeah. This fight here actually can be very trolly as well. It is literally just thrown windstorm, but it can notoriously whiff, and if it whiffs, then I
Like,
have.
mention like one
Thankfully,
could go
there's a
left,
quick-
one could go right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, got them both.
Yeah,
Cool.
but
So no
you're
problem.
just that good.
Now we have just received a $31 donation from Kenora. He says, "Oops, finger slipped. Lacey 4 tails. Lacey 4 tails." That does put Lacey back in the lead for Sonic Origins Tails.
I'm just waiting for Tech Room
Pop
to
out.
have a head pop out.
Alright. Another sweeper? This one's a sweeper, right? I think.
I think yellow's the sweepers,
Yeah.
red's the cutters.
Yeah, that, and then this is a lot of lightning ninjutsu comes into play again.
Oh, this is the cutter.
I got it mixed up the other way around. Yeah, okay. So that'll pressure nice and quick. Do a thrown windstorm, and then one full combo, and that should kill. Yeah.
And it's like, I remember not having an issue with these, like, on my first playthrough. It was like redoing playthroughs of Remake to get the
Yeah.
platinum, and like having to just fight them
Yeah.
again and
Yeah, there's a
again
lot of them.
and again
Yeah.
and again and
Thundara, very good.
Yeah.
That's my advice, I guess, because I do run the main game as well.
Mm.
So look forward to main game as well. If
ASM 2024?
yeah, that's probably what I'll be submitting, and various other things maybe. But
when are we gonna get the Final Fantasy VII Remake anthology, like a speedrun, where you just do all 3 games back to back once they're all out?
yeah, I mean maybe
4 games, including this.
I mean, sure, yeah. one that was a regular windstorm there. Thrown windstorm actually doesn't have that wide of a region, but that one like pulls in, has like 3 hitboxes as it comes in. Then we've got a moth coming up. You probably remember those as well.
Paper plane. There's a paper plane icon.
It looks like that. It's got like a beak thing, right? Yeah.
Now, while we've got a second, Kanora's $31 donation has put us dangerously close to $5,000 raised for Game On Cancer, so it'd be really amazing if we could hit that during this first run of the day. So let's see how we go, guys.
Get it in there.
And
I'll be doing 60, so...
And remember, Control Dynamite incentive and Lacy for Tails. The 2 most important ones so far.
So as you can see, we kind of just breeze through this area.
Yeah.
We have, like, just with our base setup and just doing some very minor changes, like putting synergy on Sonon.
Yeah.
That is a very powerful materia. And I basically haven't taken damage this whole segment because I just know exactly, like, what pressures them and what they're going to do and stuff. Death Wheel can be a little bit, this is what's coming up here. This guy's kind of annoying. It's the same strategy as the Moth, which is throwing Windstorm and then getting 1 ATB again, and then throwing Windstorm again, but he can, like, run you over because he's a bike. So
that's kind of the aim of the game. In games that allow you to, like, pretty much just make your actions do more actions.
Yeah.
Like, Xenoblade's the same as well.
Yeah.
Where it's like, the more you can just do the combo actions and you're just chaining everything into, into each other, like...
See, I did actually take some damage there. So.
Turns out 2 things are better than 1 thing. So like the synergized materia is just, like, because it was in the base game too, right? I think.
What was?
Like synergy? I think
it was, but a Magnify is better. Magnify is insane. That would be anyone like struggling with anything on base game. Magnify, Fire, Thunder, Ice, and just like Fire against humanoids, Ice against like monsters, and Thunder against like machinery, and you'll delete most things because it does like a cleave AoE thing.
Right,
yeah.
right.
So
there's Lacey. Hi, Lacey.
she's not happy. Right
oh,
now.
she is. You're watching me? Well, I would hope so. I'm on screen.
All right.
Love you, Lacey.
Now we are coming up to like the last few bosses of the run, really, like already. So this is Scarlet in her little robot.
You know, as you do.
So we're just going to do 1 Art of War. Oh, okay.
Well, sometimes we just need a little bit of a death robot in our life.
Okay, and now I want to phase her here. There we go, yeah.
I love that she didn't put on any like more protective clothing while being like very visible. In the, like,
this is not a very good mech.
She's still like wearing her her slim cut dress. Why are we attacking the robot when we could just attack her?
So setting up the stagger bar basically right now.
I meant like as in like her.
Like the orange bar underneath. Yeah. So now we do another synergized Art of War, and this hopefully will... Oh, it didn't quite get the stagger there, but we should... No, it's okay. We can... As long as we kill her in this stagger, because if she lives, it's bad. So... We should be okay. Yeah. A little bit close, but... we do a little cool trick here. If you do a throw and you can cancel your animation for throwing an item for yourself, because we don't have Son on here, because he's kind of like ahead of the pack for this. Oh, okay. These guys are notoriously troll as well, because they disappear. And I did a normal windstorm. Okay, yeah, so this is actually really bad. I mean, it won't cost me too much time in the end of it, but this would be a reset and a run. You can kill them in 2 windstorms, basically.
See, this is what I love about like really long runs. Is like if you make like even a minute time save, you're like, there's still 8 hours left in the run. I can make that up.
Yeah, but this is really brutal. Even all the little stuff in between is like important.
Pain sensation.
Yeah, this is another like mini gauntlet thing there. So we'll get 2 Zenenes next, and we'll do regular windstorm with. I'm not quite close enough, but it's okay. Yeah. And then we do that, and that deals with them pretty quickly.
Any time for a quick interruption?
Yeah, go for it.
We have a $52 donation from the Night Shift Goblin, who says, the Night Shift Goblin says, oops, my finger slipped. This time Kenora for Tails, baby. Very close race now for Sonic Origins Plus incentive. And thanks to our donation match from a bear with a shotgun, ladies and gentlemen in the crowd, I want to hear the biggest pop-off that has put us over $5,000 raised for Game On Cancer.
I also can let go of the controller right now because I've got to wait for dialogue anyway. Let's go.
That's incredible. The beginning of day 2, like, that's wild. Thank you so much to everyone who was able to donate, especially to the Shotgun for matching everything so far.
Yeah, very generous.
Yeah. Next goal, 10K?
Oh, yeah, send it.
I reckon we could get 10K by the end of today.
Oh, okay. Please be enough.
I believe in you. Believe in me that believes in you.
That's not what I was meant to do, but... You meant to do a Synergize Art of War there, and it will hit for 999. It's like a special move sort of thing.
Oh, okay.
But I did manage to... Because if you don't kill it in that stagger there, it will spawn another one of those key guys, But yeah, now we're up to the last boss.
Oh, fun.
Yeah. And he can also troll you. We're looking for a pattern where he doesn't do Blaze Salvo, or he doesn't do the grab at the start. He'll normally do like a dash. Okay, there we go. We're looking for the pressure. We do a thrown windstorm. We're just building as much ATB here as we can. We're going to do one Art of War. There we go. And then, see, every time I Art of War, Sonon is throwing the Thunder because I put Synergy and then Thunder on him, so that's extra damage, which is really nice. And also, this theme is really good if you haven't played this game. The piano just comes in and it's like...
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, if you've played Dirge of Cerberus, you might recognize this character, Nero, and you might know his brother Whis, which is the super boss if you did that in the main game.
Right,
yeah.
Right. Well, because I think Whis only is available once you buy the DLC, like once the integrate, right? Yeah.
He's very difficult, by the way. So Nero's kind of a pretty nice guy, as you can see.
Nero is?
Yeah. It's giving him free purple juice.
Sure.
All right. Okay, let's just pressure again if we do an Art of War here. Now, once again, just building ATB here. Oh, why did you lock on? What are you doing, Yuffie? What the? That was really strange. Okay. Okay, this is... I did not want to do that either. Oh no, this is... okay, got a pressure, that's good. I am low health now, which is affecting my damage too, but I don't have an ATB on Sonon. Okay, this is kind of bad, but we might have to do some backups and stuff, but we'll see. Because normally you want to do a sync Art of War here and I'll pressure him again, but I don't have an ATB for Sonon right now. So he's going to teleport. Yeah. Try this. Yeah, that should work.
There's time at the end of this boss.
Yeah, time at this boss. We'll do this should stagger, do a lot of damage. And then there'll be two like small cutscenes basically. After this stagger ends, I'm just building as much ATB as I can now. Sonon still doesn't have one ATB, which is, you want to do another sync Art of War here. He spawns like some extra wings.
He's the nicest.
Yeah, this is the last, second cutscene. Right, yeah, it's gonna move. Okay. Well, hopefully this hits, just magically. No, it's gonna whiff. Yeah. Okay, I'm in big trouble here actually. We can maybe limit. Yeah. Sonon will sit. No, okay, he's dead here. And that's time. It comes up very quickly, and then there you go. That's it. That's okay if it's a few seconds over, but that's it. Done. 46 something. That's fine. And that's it. And Whis unlocked, and then
Excellent.
that's me done. Pretty quick run. It's really easy to pick up. That was not a particularly good run, but 46. My PB is a 43 and 30 something. But like all the stuff in the middle matters so much. Really easy to pick up. It's actually been it's probably the most active it's ever been right now, because maybe the rebirth hype and stuff. But yeah, easy to pick up, hard to master, which is basically what I was trying to get to. Like getting a getting a reasonable time, easy, getting all the skips at the start, and like every fight going perfectly, getting RNG in your favor and stuff takes a long time. But yeah, that would be it. Just doing a quick shout out, I guess, to Big Sid and the Night Vibers Discord. They know who they are.
Thanks AusSpeedruns for having us.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Stick around for more runs and great cause.
Thank you, Glint. Very enjoyable run there and nice time. Coming up next, in a couple of minutes, we will have Heist Any Percent New Game Plus by Duke 700. In the meantime, we have had a $20 anonymous donation and a $100 donation from Tofu Boy, who says, congratulations on reaching $5,000 raised. Super proud of the AusSpeedruns community for banding together for a love of speedrunning to support an amazing charity. 10,000 by end of day 2, perhaps? Smiley face. Thank you, Tofu.
Hey everyone! We at Cure Cancer are incredibly proud to be partnering with AusSpeedruns and PAX Australia once again to help raise funds for groundbreaking cancer research. Over the past 2 years, the AusSpeedruns community has raised more than $78,000 for Cure Cancer. Both AusSpeedruns and PAX communities are perfect examples of the power the gaming community has to make a positive impact on the world. Thank you for all your incredible generosity, and if you can, please dig deep and donate to help kickstart bright new ideas to cure cancer. All the best to all the speedrunners this weekend, and enjoy the rest of the stream!
Now, we have just had a $3 in-person donation, just leveling out the Sonic Origins bid war. All participants now sitting on $52 towards them. So keep the donations for coming for that. Still lots of time to get your favourite Lacy Stripes in with Worcester. And that will be it for my hosting shift. I'll pass it over to Makami, who's going to be taking over for the next little bit. Enjoy your packs, everyone. Enjoy the speedruns, and keep donating to a great cause.
Good morning, AusSpeedrun fam. I'm hosting this morning. I am Makami here, and up next we've got Heist Any Percent new game by Duck. So we're just getting set up now, so please stick around. If you're joining us in the morning, good morning. Hope you have a cup of coffee. If you're joining us for the evening, hope you're cozy. And yeah, we'll be getting over to Duck real shortly. We've also had a few donations come in actually, so good timing. We've had $30 from Dynamite Cutscene Enthusiast. Dynamite Cutscene, please. Thank you very much. And we've had $5 from At the Soup Store for Lacey Stripes as the partner in the Sonic Origins speedrun. Gotta show some support. Thank you, At the Soup Store. Alright, so looks like we'll be getting ready real soon. So, for those of you who just joined us, we've got Heist Any Percent new game by Duck 700. So, take it away, Duck.
Hey, this is Heist. Before we get started, I just want to quickly go over. Usually we start on a fresh save. Due to a level later on that has a bit of RNG, we're starting with an already pre-made save that has some of the levels some of the items we unlock. We're not going to be using them, but at least not until we properly unlock them. So, just thought I'd bring that up. Anyway, start 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, so goal of the game, we're stealing a whole bunch of stuff, hence the name. In it, we have a few tools to use. We just use the tripwire, as you might suggest. We trip over the guards. Have I think it's supposed to be cherry bombs. Basically just a small distraction, and coins to flick like behind a guard, and they'll go inspect the noise. First heist we'll be doing is getting some documents. The basic tutorial, nothing too stressful luckily. There is a guard at the end that's can be a little bit tricky. Luckily we keep one of the tripwires for him. As soon as he spots us, put it down and he'll run straight into it. The guard's eyesight aren't exactly the best, so tend to fall for stuff like that. As you can see, each time we take a step while running, we'll make some noise, alerting guards in the process. So it's not really a lot of stealth that goes in the game. But yeah, anyway, first level done. We would unlock the adrenaline shot, makes us go faster. Not really too useful in this, as the other items are just a little bit better. Oh, that is not good. Okay, first capture. One of the techs in this is if we spam the run button, being shift, we can run without making noise, though it's not working out that well. If we press it a bit too long, we can risk getting captured, which is a bit unfortunate. Let's see. Oh my god. Wow, this is a bit unfortunate. I have not had this much difficulty in quite a bit. Let's concentrate on it. Let's just take this a bit slower. Might be able to tell there's different levels of brightness which will make it easier for these guards to spot us. If we make a little bit of noise in the slightly dark areas like here, they'll just come in to investigate most of the time. It's not as big of a deal if they spot us in that area. But yeah, full brightness, they will come running for us like that guard did. In a lot of the levels, we'll have a second objective as well, mostly just to make the main heist easier. In this level, it was grabbing that key so we can unlock the case at the end here to grab an Ankh. Otherwise, it takes a little bit of time to unlock. And because it's right on the way, we can just go and grab... Oh, that is not good. Though it doesn't seem like he's following us, so, you know, we'll take it. Can we escape? Please. Oh, that was a bit close. But yeah, this level will be introducing probably one of the most useful equipment. It's essentially a smoke screen. We get 3 of them throughout a level, and it just makes it a lot easier to escape. We'll be using it a little later in here just to unlock the door properly. So this level actually went through a bit of reroutes recently. We used to go grab a key like in the last level, but it turns out it's a little bit faster just to go straight for the treasure that we're trying to steal, rather than trying to find the guard of the key, which goes on a specific route, which is a bit too out of the way. Then it is just to wait the extra time to unlock this safe. There will be... Oh, whoops. Was supposed to distract the guard there with a coin, but I accidentally alerted them. There will be a guard at the top here that can just decide to grab us on the way out, but with this new route, we have an extra smoke bomb and able to escape a lot easier than we used to. That used to be quite an easy place to just reset. So we'll be swapping tools here, back with the cherry bombs. Tripwires aren't too useful here. The item we would have unlocked there is probably one of the most useful, I would say, because it refills the energy bar, but we kind of need the coins and the bombs to do anything in this level. Let's see. Oh, whoops. He's hoping that guard will just... Oh, I have not had that one happen before. This level actually is probably the second or hardest level, I'd say. It introduces a new guard type. The guys with the red hats, they have guns this time. If you are far enough distance away from them, it will act as if you got caught with them shooting you, and you just have to reset at that point. Hence why we use the smoke bomb. Without it, we would be getting... Why am I getting found there? What the... That usually does not happen. Cool. I'm glad I put a little bit extra time on my estimate. if you want to say any donation stuff, now's probably a good time while I get back to where I was.
No worries, Duck. Thank you. We have $15 from our very own Lacey Stripes with the message "Sten on tails, Sten on tails." Thank you very much, Lace.
So here we did want to unlock that door wherever possible. It's rare, but sometimes the guards like to shut the door as they're coming back through. Which, oh my god, what is with this guard today? Okay, I really would have preferred not to use that smoke bomb there, but would have had the guards come and catch us there. So probably worth it. We'll just have to reroute on the fly. If this guard will ever want to move. So the optional objective in this level is getting a few plans. I think there's supposed to be like security things for, yeah, the vault that we're going to be breaking into. With them, it takes a lot less time to get into it, to like hack into the doors or security codes, I guess. So it is quite useful, and since there's 2 on the way, it does make things a little safer to go grab them. There is another route the New Game Plus uses, because they have the item you get from here. One of my favorite items, one of my favorites being the boot, which you can just run up and kick guards down. Makes going through this a lot more trivial. You can kick through doors as well to break the locks. But yeah, this guard is the one reason this level is quite a pain. Being right outside where we need to be, and for that exact reason is a pain, and the reason I took the checkpoint. He can just spot you. It's not too bad. His peripheral usually isn't that good. But apparently that time he decided he wanted to spot us. Yeah, that's what's supposed to happen. That was kind of close. So yeah, we planted one of the bombs outside, so it gives me a little bit more time to steal all the documents. It can still be a little bit sketchy, but hopefully that will lead him to go out, and then will give me a chance to escape. Just have to get to the start of the level now. I might have to take a different route than normal because I don't have any more smoke bombs or smoke screens. But it should. Okay, this game is acting really strange at the moment. I don't know what's going on. Because he should not have been able to spot us there. Okay. Oh, shit. Alright, should be fine now. We'll see. Hide, please. Thank you. All right, should just be a straight shot right to the end here. Oh, I forgot I didn't unlock this area. Oh well, that's not a big deal. Oh, why is that guard there? Okay. Let's go. All right, that was a bit sketchy, but we got through it. Oh, wait, what? Excuse me? Okay, so the level was supposed to end there. I'm not entirely sure what just happened, so we're just going to move on to the next one and ignore that. That was a thing. Good thing I set up the save. Oh, whoops. Exit play, change mission. Alright, so this level is the whole reason I set up the... Oh my god. Yeah, this next level is the whole reason I set up the save. It has a 1 in 3 chance of a painting being in the area that we want it to be. If it's not there, we reset because it takes way too much time. Okay, it takes way too much time to find the painting otherwise. So here's hoping it doesn't take too long. But if it does, we'll just move on to the next level without too much worry. Oh, wait. Oh, hell yeah, first try. Okay, we can just see, yeah. Alright, painting was there, but unfortunately got caught in the smoke. I guess that is what happens when you walk straight into the guards. I guess one thing I will point out is during these sections where the guards are actually spotting you, I don't believe you can get caught by them, but it's only during being spotted. Okay. We'll give it one more try, and then if not, we'll move on to the next level. Alright. Unfortunately, the RNG decided not to be in our favor. We'll just be running back out into the exit there. It's not a massive deal. But luckily we won't be changing our... Oh my god. This is not great. Keep forgetting that when you exit, it decides it wants to change your equipment back to what the new game save has, but anyway, this is probably the previously I said that there was the other level that was the hardest. This is probably the other one that has that category. Okay, because you have to go into the cellar through this little entrance here, steal something, the alarm goes off and all the guards become high alert. Makes things a little more obnoxious. It's when they have the what you call it, the exclamation marks, that's the word, above them. Okay, that one doesn't want to chase me. Quite appreciative. Oh. Oh my god. Okay. Low checkpoint this time. All right. Jeez. Well, luckily the last, actually I better not say that because something will go wrong. This last level we don't have to go for the objective. We just have to escape. So we're just going to ignore the actually quite difficult objective and just try and get to the subway. These cars here, you can get a game over from them. It does count as if you are getting caught, and that's time. It's a little bit annoying right at the end to happen, but yeah. Anyway. Yeah, that's about as expected given how the run went. Oh well, what can you do? Yeah, that's Heist. Hope you enjoyed it even though that went terribly, but yeah. Catch you guys later.
Thank you, Doug. That was great. I enjoyed that. I hope you guys did as well. Okay, so we've had a few donations that have come in since. We have $10 from Snowy Alice that says, "You're doing great, Duck." Thank you, Snowy Alice. We have a $200 anonymous donation as well. It says, "Let's go, PAX Day 2. Congrats to all the runners so far and good luck to everyone coming up. Please put this one towards Black Spiral." So, thank you very much. $200 anonymous. Okay. Stick around, guys. Up next, we have Here Comes Nico by Folks Machine. PC, 80% on the PC. So, please do stick around for that. And just in case you don't know who we are, if you're in the crowd or watching on the stream, we are AusSpeedruns. We're a group doing speedrun events to raise money for charity. And for this particular event, we're raising money for Game On Cancer, a charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research. If you'd like to donate, you can go to donate.ausspeedruns.com, or if you're sitting here in person, we do have a in-person donation jar there. So yeah, if you'd love to help out a great cause, please do so. Thank you. Good morning, everyone. Hope you're enjoying day 2 of PAX and day 2 of ASAP 2023. We have a special message from an anonymous that says, please vote for Kenora in the Sonic Origins Plus co-op partner run that's coming up later today. So if you want to get some donation incentives in, please do so right now. Kenora's watching all of you, so Yeah, vote Kenora in. Just going to play an ad now as well.
Hey everyone! We at Cure Cancer are incredibly proud to be partnering with AusSpeedruns and PAX Australia once again to help raise funds for groundbreaking cancer research. Over the past 2 years, the AusSpeedruns community has raised more than $78,000 for cure cancer. Both AusSpeedruns and PAX communities are perfect examples of the power the gaming community has to make a positive impact on the world. Thank you for all your incredible generosity, and if you can, please dig deep and donate to help kickstart bright new ideas to cure cancer. All the best to all the speedrunners this weekend, and enjoy the rest of the stream!
Alrighty, so up next we've got Here Comes Nico, Any Percent by Folks Machine. When you're ready, take it away, folks.
Alright, hello, I'm Fox Machine. This is Here Comes Nico 80%. Here Comes Nico is a puzzle platformer collectathon described as a 3D platformer for tired people, so perfect for me. There's a cutscene, so we'll just get straight into it when we're ready. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. So in this game, we play as Nico. We have run away from home and are looking for a job. And the only job we've managed to find is as a professional friend. So this is Pepper, he is our boss. He is telling us how to scam people, pay us to be their friend. So our first friend we're going to make here is called High Frog. We're going to go visit Low Frog over here, pick up his lunch, because he left it back at home. And we got a coin. So coins are one of two things we'll... Oh, come on. Coins are one of two things we'll be collecting in the game. The other thing you'll be seeing soon... come on. Okay. So coins are used to pay the train toll to get to new islands. And cassettes are kind of like blue coins from Mario Sunshine. We can exchange them to with certain NPCs to get coins. And you'll be seeing me collect a number of those throughout the run, alongside doing tasks for people. So between each island we have a train cutscene, either a voicemail from our mum or dad or a call from Sarah. There's a story as to why Nico ran away. It's not important. It's kind of better left unsaid, I suppose. So that's the first cassette there. There's another one up on this tree here, and then we'll be playing some volleyball. Also going to be collecting butterflies in this area. This is a hairball city, by the way. So first order of business is volleyball, which we are definitely going to be playing by the rules here. Oh, yeah, that's what I get. There we go. And that's the first coin. So just more butterflies, another cassette here. And we're going to be doing some flowers now. After I get one. So this is another one of the recurring quests is the flowers. Little Gabby, who we'll be seeing in a minute, wants the flowers planted but can't be bothered to do it herself. So we're going to do it for her. I'm also going to grab this bottle here. That'll become important later. That's little Gabby there. And now we are going to go see someone called Gunther. They are Gabby's brother, and they are shy and don't want to talk to people. So we're going to go talk to them and give them the courage to go, I don't know, be social, I suppose. 22. Okay, so I'll need 30 butterflies by the time I'm done, so 25 will be enough here. This is called a funny jump. You can stack speed from a jump and wall dive, and we use it in a number of places throughout the game to build, to scale areas we shouldn't be able to normally. This will be the 30 here. Yep. Oh, not quite what I wanted to do there. This is Dustin. He's another one of the recurring characters. He likes to climb to high places, and if we can... Oh, come on. If we can meet him there, he will give us a coin. And now we're going to do some fishing. This is the only fishing section in the game, and it can be quite finicky. That's a miss. Oh, alright. So there are 5 fish we need to catch, because Fisher here has lost his hook. So we are going to be his hook for him. That's 3. I missed that. Okay, come on, Nico. Wow. Oh, okay. Missing the dive button. There we go. There we go, that's the last one. So that's the 5 coins we need to get to the next island. However, we are going to get one more here. The bugs that we collected. This is Blessley. She likes bugs. So we're just going to, give them to her. And move on to the next island. This run is quite fast-paced, so I'll try to explain somewhat what's going on. So we have another train cuts in here. This one is a call with Sarah, so I'm going to be giving answers of some variety. And now we're coming into Turbine Town. There are a number of different things here that we're going to be doing. First one is fixing this turbine. And to do that, we're going to turn the wind back on. So just the god of wind here. I'm going to ask him nicely to turn the wind back on so the turbine works. And we have more volleyball. This is air volley. Each volleyball in the game has its own kind of set of rules. This one, we obviously have a trampoline, some air vents. Ooh, okay. There we go. Okay. We have more plants with Gabby up here. Oh, not quite. Come on. Come on. Wait. So now this is the first kind of big skip of the game, I suppose. There's this turbine skip. So I'm going to count to 18 here, because otherwise I'll need to open this box here. So 17, 18. There we go. So that skips. Oh, come on. There we go. That skips having to get a key to come up here, which is good because we can use those later and get more use out of them. That's Pelly. We turn the wind back on, so the turbine works now. And that's Turbine Town done. Going to move on to Salmon Creek now. We'll only be there briefly, as we are going to revisit the last two areas to get a few more coins. As Salmon Creek is quite big, and we don't want to have to do too much of it. So I'm gonna... Wait, come on. Okay. So this is a phone sheet. There's two of these in the game. They unlock more missions throughout previous areas. So grabbing it here lets us backtrack and do things we couldn't previously. I'm going to grab another cassette and a coin in here, and then we will head back to Hairball Island again. Cool. Ah, dang. Sometimes you get launched up like that. Not entirely sure what causes it, but not much can be done about it. So this is our first revisit to Hairball City. We're going to be doing some painting here and an arcade section. There are a few of these throughout the game. There are two kinds. This is a dog bone. Okay. There are 5 dog bones we need to collect, and then that'll unlock a coin for us to collect. And then the other kind is just a challenge, just a little area to get through with a coin at the end. And now the bottle we picked up, that's actually going to come into use here. So down here is Mitch. Mitch is one of the 2 characters that you can give cassettes to for coins. With the bottle, I can leave. Normally I'm supposed to be stuck next to him waiting for him to finish dancing, but with the bottle I can cancel that animation. Or cancel the movement lock, rather. and it saved enough time to be worth getting the bottle for. So back in Turbine Town, we have another arcade section here. There's a bit of a difficult trick I'm going to try and see if I can get here. Nah, I missed it. Oh well. Yep. You can grab that bone and get on top of here in one jump, but it is quite difficult. Oh, back dive. Go another cassette, and we're going to head back and finish Salmon Creek now. So starting off, we're going to be doing the third and final volleyball area, which is obstacle volley. There's a key here we're going to get first. This one can go poorly, so hopefully it's kind. Yes, okay. And there is a tree over here. He has things stuck in his leaves and his branches, so I'm going to help get them out here. Oh, there's the coin. Come on, there you go. We're going to be collecting a few more cassettes and then seeing Mitch again to hand a few of them in. Oh, Nico. There we go. So I can't open the bottle here, so I have to sit and wait through this animation. You can only open the bottle in the area you collected it in, at least on the patch that I'm playing on. Talk to Dustin again, and down here. Yep. Going to be seeing Nina again, and doing some more painting.
Yo, 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 yo.
Two more cassettes and we can head to Public Pool, which is the... Oh. Second to last main area, I suppose. So, Public Pool's a bit interesting. It's a very small area. And there are a few routes that you could take through it. I'm probably going to do backwards through here, as just not practice forwards enough. Oh, come on. Okay. Put this cassette here first. And then I'm going to go talk to the Frog Detective, which isn't just 3 frogs in a trench coat. Because crime has happened. There's the crime there. We're going to investigate that in a bit. First we're going to break some blocks though. That was super clean actually. Okay, so yep, crime happened here. We've investigated it now. Gonna do one more arcade. This is one of the ones that isn't dog bone. It's just a challenge to complete. This one there are water currents that we need to get around. There we go. And now we're going to meet the best character in the game. This is Maya. She's the other NPC that you can give cassettes to. Then there are 10 more cassettes that we get throughout this level and the next. One of them is here. Okay. And we have investigated the crime, so we can go back to the frog detective and tell them who done it. So there was a pool floaty that was murdered, and this child did it because they felt that they were big enough to not need it. So now I'm going to go to bathhouse. I'm going to try and avoid Pepper here. There we go. So bathhouse, this is the second to last area of the game, and unfortunately where things start to get difficult. One of the harder tricks in the game is right at the end of bathhouse here, with the other harder trick being a minute from the end of the run, so hopefully those goes well. Another call from Sarah here. And bathhouse is mostly just movement, so got time for donations if there's any.
Thanks, Fox. Yeah, we have a few actually. So we have $11 from my very own Neo. Hello, I would like it if Lacey Stripes could play as Tails a lot in Wester's Sonic Origins speedrun later tonight. Thank you. Thank you, Kieran. We also have a $20 anonymous donation. Thank you. No message. And $20 from our very own Silver Moonlight. Put this toward Blast Ball file name Trevor. Thank you very much for all your donations, and back to you, Fox.
Right, cool. So this is a new mission here that is recurring, but we only see it here in Bathhouse. This is Sershal. He is lost, and this is Lewis. He's lost, and his husband Sershal is looking for him. So we are going to deliver him, but he's feeling unwell, so we can only jump once. So we need to use this air vent here to reunite them. And this is the hard trick I mentioned. This is Dust Hog. I'm going to see if I can... not quite. Okay. Give it one more shot and I'll go for the slower setup. Dang. Okay. Oh, you come on. There we go. So that, again, skips a key. I think it's a key. There's an air vent you open to get up here. But by doing that jump, you can skip that, and it lets you get to Dustin a lot quicker than you should. Do more painting for Nina. And then get the last 2 coins of the run from Maya and Mitch. Alright, and now we can head to the Tadpole HQ, which is the company that are looking for a professional friend that we've been doing a work trial for. Normally you're supposed to get 15 more coins to finish the game, but we are going to do the final trick of the run, called applesauce, which will allow us to skip that requirement. There is a barrier that normally stops you from reaching the top of this building without the coins, but with some careful platforming you can get over that barrier here. Oh, close. There we go. So yeah, that skips like 10 minutes of not needing to go back and get another 15 coins. Though it will if Nico climbs the wall. So we're reaching Pepper's office here for the final interview. And then we'll have the last cutscene and then the end of the game. So, you know, as you do in interviews, I'm just going to say yes to everything. And that's that done. So now we're on the train ride home, and we're going to get a visit from someone special. It is Nico's dad. He's managed to find us and says that he's very proud of us for, going through the work trial and getting the job and such. And get ready on time, by the way. And time. Right, so that was Here Comes Nico 80%. This game's developed by a Dutch studio called Frog Vibes. It's their first release game, published by Gears for Breakfast. Hope everyone enjoyed that.
Fox, thank you. That was great. Okay, so up next we have my very own boy Sandshark doing Blast Core 80% NTSC 1.0 on the N64, so please do stick around for that. That's gonna kick off real soon. And good morning to everyone who's joining us in person and on the stream. Welcome to ASAP 2023. I'm your host Makami, and I'll be on for another half an hour, so just enjoy the tunes while we wait for Sandshark to get set up. Alrighty, welcome back everyone. So up next we have Sandshark doing Blast Core any percent NTSC 1.0 on the N64. Take it away, Sand.
Good morning, everyone. Hi, my name is Sandshark, and I'm really excited to be here for you all running Blast Core any percent NTSC 1.0. This is a game I absolutely love, childhood favorite of mine. But before I do go on, introducing my co-commentator, KragelBagel001.
Hello.
Yes.
I only really started watching this game about a week, 2 weeks ago or something.
And you're already an expert, right?
I am an expert now.
Yeah,
yes.
of course, of course.
Indeed.
Yeah, of course, of course. So without further ado, we're going to start, but we need to first get the new file started. So there was an open bid war to name the new file. So Mikami, would you be able to tell me which one won?
Yes, the file name that won was Trevor.
Trevor. Very good. So I'll just do that right now. So there is a lot going on in this game, so I'll be doing a lot of explaining as I'm going. I might miss a few things, but I'll try my best, and Craig will...
I'll do my best to fill in the gaps.
Yeah, if I fill in the gaps.
Yeah.
So, but just quick rundown. This game was made by Rare, the makers of Banjo-Kazooie and other favorite games, back in 1997. It is a very unique action/puzzle hybrid with a very interesting story, but there's a lot of chaos going on, and the game took me about weeks and weeks to beat when I did it the first time. But today we're going to complete it in hopefully under 35 minutes, potentially 31 or 32 minutes. So we're going to get a countdown going. Mikami, you ready? 3, 2, 1, let's go. All right, so we're heading here to the world map, and the first level is called Simeon Acres, but I am going to use this opportunity to explain the story. So you see that red truck there? That is called the Carrier, and it is transporting defective nuclear missiles to a controlled detonation site. But the problem is, okay, I missed one thing about that. So it's carrying defective nuclear missiles, but those missiles have begun to leak. So the computer on the truck has to auto-lock to the nearest detonation site. The problem is, on the way to the detonation site is a lot of buildings. And if that truck hits any of the buildings, the nuclear missiles will explode and it will result in a catastrophic nuclear winter. So it is the job of the military organization Blast Corps to use a bunch of very unique vehicles to destroy the path for the Carrier to get through. So I just did one level there called Simeon Acres. Right now I am in a little vehicle called the Sideswipe. Has these two levers pushing out the sides of the building here to destroy anything in its way. So these little levels here kind of show you how to use the vehicle, and then it will unlock the main level. So I'm going to do a few of them first and get back to the main levels.
That was very clean, by the way.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, that was pretty good. So this one here is called the J-Bomb, and it's also what's on my shirt right now. This is a huge mech that can pummel buildings straight to the ground here, as you can see. Bam! So there's a bit of a way you can do this to get through this level pretty quickly. The goal here is to slam into the buildings so you don't bounce all the way up the top. So very specific there, and bam. And boost all the way at the top here.
There's just a lot of destruction.
Yes, indeed.
So much destruction.
And that was actually really clean. Nice.
Yeah.
That was 24 seconds, which is really good. All right, so J-Bomb is probably the easiest vehicle to use, but now we're going on a tutorial level, which will show the most difficult vehicle to use, which is called the Backlash. The Backlash is a dump truck, and you can only destroy vehicles by swinging and drifting and hitting buildings using the back half of the Backlash. So what I'll actually be doing is, it's actually easier to use bumps on the ground to get airtime to destroy buildings. So I'm just gonna do what I can here, and, oh, missed that one. Oh, come on, get over there. Get over there. Get over there. I might need to restart this one. I need to get the gold level medal. That's all right. So this one, Craig, you can explain how difficult this one is to use.
Well, I haven't used it myself, but you watch casual players, and it's just it's really difficult to control the drifting.
Yeah, even then, it's like you gotta. I try using airtime and stuff to destroy it, but that one's really tough. All right, let's try and get this one.
Yeah, so if you get airtime, you instantly destroy the building that you're running into. So that's what you're aiming for most of the time. If there's bumps or there's ramps or anything like that.
There you go, first promotion. So promotions basically, if you get a certain amount of medals, you get a new rank. So this one here is called Trained Crusher. I'm working our way up. Now, Backlash unlocks this level called Argent Towers. Now, there's another mechanic in this game, and I probably should explain it earlier, but you need to find 6 scientists throughout the game who will help set up the controlled detonation site. The first one is in this level where you need to usually go through a maze, but this is a really cool skip you can do. I think I got it. There we go.
Nice. Yeah.
So basically, you're supposed to go through a maze, but by doing a very well-timed drift, you can go straight through that gate. And there's a scientist right there. All you got to do, I missed him there. Find him there, back up. He'll say, hey, you found me. And then you can go here and drive into the out of bounds. Spawns right back at the beginning. Easy peasy. And then it's all about timing these drifts just right. There we go. Got a little bump on the ground here, so use some airtime to destroy this building. And then going around here. And drifting here. Oh, another bump on the ground, so then navigating just right. There we go. Oh, there we go, path cleared. That was, I'm so glad I got that first try. So when you finish the level, you just got to go into the truck to finish and complete the level, so yeah. All right, Argent Towers completed. Next easy level here is called Black Ridge Works. Another fun level. This vehicle is called the Ram Dozer, by the way. So this one's pretty easy. Ram Dozer is an easy vehicle to use. You just need to drive straight into vehicles, buildings here. So I'm using this here to just avoid some explosion lag. And then what I do here, these 2 buildings here, you got to kind of optimize your movement so you can destroy them instantly. So you got to drive into them in diagonal angles, otherwise you'll just bounce straight off them. So that's what I'm trying to do. Oh, bit of trouble, but there we go.
I'll try to explain a little bit better. When he pans the camera away from the vehicle, like it does a top-down view of the carrier, he's doing that to avoid looking at explosions, because explosions cause a lot of lag in this game.
I'll explain it a little later, but now we're in another tutorial level, and this level is called the Thunder Fist. So this is another huge mech, very similar to the J-Bomb. You might be wondering why it's missing an arm. So the devs had the full intention of putting both arms onto this mech, but they actually ran out of storage space at the end of the game and ran out of polygons to use. So what they end up doing is just chopping an arm off, so it's still completely functional, just missing an arm. But I think it makes it look pretty cool. Also pretty cool, but you'll see the Thunder Fist being used in the next level, which is called Carrick Point, and I'll elaborate a little bit more on what I call the missile view trick. But we're going to start off in the side swipe here, but we're not actually going to use the side swipe. The side swipe is merely a vessel to get to our next vehicle, which will be the Thunder Fist. So coasting my way over, getting out of one vehicle and into the other. Thunder Fist, huge mech rolling past. So what I'm doing here is going into missile view, as Craig said. And the thing is, the explosions that these buildings generate, run into them, actually lag out the game and make you go physically slower. So what I'll be doing is actually doing a lot of this run where I can without seeing where I'm going, because, well, missed those 2 there, but that's all right. Because the explosions actually take up 1/8 of the storage space on the cartridge. They're that detailed, and they just lag out the time. So what I'll be doing is I'll be going to the missile view so I can avoid all the explosion lag. So it requires a lot of muscle memory, but it's really cool to be see done cleanly. Another promotion, what we got? Experienced Ravager, very cool. Okay, one more easy level here, and this one's called Havoc District. We're going to start off in the Skyfall, which you'll see a bit later in the run. But again, we're just going to use the Skyfall to get over to the J-Bomb. And again, I'm just going to time my positioning here just right and slam down. And, oh, missed. Oh, actually, did I get that one? Yeah, it was fine. And then as soon as I slam down, missile view. That way I avoid the explosion lag. And I'm going to try and do most of this where I can blind. Bit of lag there, as you can see. And
by the way, you might be noticing there's a monetary figure in the top right. We get a certain amount of money for some of the buildings we destroy. It means nothing.
yeah, it means nothing.
No.
It's just like keeps a counter of how all the buildings you've destroyed, but it doesn't. You can't buy anything. It's just more there for show.
Bigger number, better person.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, easy levels complete. Time to raise your sights. So once you do the easy levels, you unlock the next set of levels, where things get a little bit more difficult. So now we're on the medium levels. Okay, first one's Skyfall tutorial level. This level is super quick. Hopefully I can get it done first try. Oh, it's all right. Let me restart that. I can get that done in one try, but that's all right. So I'll explain more what the Skyfall actually does in the next level. There we go. Very cool. So the Skyfall has an armored underside, and you can boost into trenches to get airtime to destroy buildings really quickly. So I used that tutorial level here to unlock the main level. So I'll be using bumps on the ground to basically destroy these buildings really quickly. So destroy those two, pan the camera. Again, just, that's pretty clean. If I miss something, I could just kind of ram into it, but I'm trying to get things done in one try where I can. That was pretty good. So then there's a big ditch here I'm going to be using to basically boost, use airtime there, and also like this, destroy these two. Turn back around, bit of a drift, control here. Oh, nice. And turn around, and one more big jump here. There we go. Level completed. Whew. All right, so basically we work our way around the world map as the paths connect each other. Next one's called Outland Farm. Another level that we all, with the vehicle that we all love using, the Backlash. That is obvious sarcasm, by the way, but there is a cool skip you can do here. We could actually clip through that bridge that you saw and get the level done in 30 seconds. It is a little unreliable, though, so I am just going to go for the safe strat here. The tough part about this level, though, is that there is not really much room for you to drift around, so you got to be very conscious of your space. So coasting my way over here, around this building, and there's a bump on the ground there. I'll be using the airtime there to destroy this building if I can. Yeah, not bad. Get the edge of that building, and then there we go. There we go, and then there's just a couple more buildings to go here. Hopefully I can get it. Might need a couple of drifts around. So yeah, as you can see, it's all right, and then I'll be doing one more trick here to destroy this one quickly, but I'll elaborate on that more in the next level. You might wonder what I just did. I'll explain that in the next level. You know what? I was actually just practicing it just for the heck of it, and in front of Craig at the hotel room, I ended up getting that skip.
You did, yeah.
Yeah, it was so I pulled it off once, but nowhere near reliable enough to do it for me. New promotion, Decorated Damager. Very cool. Okay, down here to Ebony Coast. So this is where you're going to see something called the Z trick. In Ebony Coast, you're normally supposed to use a train that you see over there to take some TNT down to a building to destroy it. But instead what we can do is head to this little mosaic here, hold Z next to it, you blow it up, and hey look, there's a J-bomb. We're not supposed to access this yet. You might wonder how the heck that works. This version of the game, the US NTSC 1.0 version, has an exploit in it where if you go next to a vehicle, a building that's normally hard to destroy, and hold Z, it will destroy it after a few seconds. This is because the game kind of panics and says, look, we want to let you out of the vehicle, but we don't want to crash the game. So it just destroys anything you get out next to. So it's a pretty cool trick, and we use that to basically break the game throughout the whole speedrun. So like I said, this level's usually pretty difficult, but with the J-bomb, easy peasy. Mikami, while we're heading down to these next few buildings here, we got time for donations or messages or anything you want to say.
Thanks, Sam. No donations have come in so far, but I just wanted to let you guys know that if you want to donate towards our charity, which is Game on Cancer, we do have a donate link if you just type !donate in our chat. Or we're also taking in-person donations as well there. And just wanted to say, Sam, you're doing fantastic.
Thank you so much, Mikami. Appreciate the support. All right, Ebony Coast all done. Very easy to complete. Next level down here is called Ironstone Mine. Another scientist here. We start off in the side swipe, but we got to be careful here and make sure we don't lose too much time because we want to try and find a scientist before the carrier touches the end of the level. So these buildings are a little finicky here. They're quite narrow, so I'm just going to be trying not to mess up. Yep, not bad at all. So we use a side swipe here to destroy these terraces of buildings here. You got to remember the specific pattern. Oh. So reverse, reverse. This one's actually a bit tough to control. You need to make sure that hydraulic lever hits the building at just the right time so it actually destroys it. Alrighty. Here we are, Thunder Fist here. Now this area generates a lot of explosion lag, so where I can, I'll actually be doing this blind. Let's see how I go, not bad. Oh. Oh, oh, no, go wrong way, go this way. All right, should still be fine. I should still be fine. So you need to be really quick about it because what you need to do now is find a scientist. And to do this, you need to exit the vehicle here. And you need to take this ram dozer over here to a crane. If this thought this game couldn't get any more complicated. Take it over to the other side of the bridge and then find the scientist. So I lost a little bit of time with the Thunder Fist there, but I think I should be okay. Park my ram dozer here. Get into the crane. Put it over the other side. And you hear him saying "dough." It reminds you of Homer Simpson. Well, actually, the voice actors for the game, one of them was told, just do your best Homer Simpson impression. So you hear the "dough" sound whenever you try to get out of a vehicle, but you can't because there's something blocking the way. So that's pretty funny. All right, I should be fine. Yeah, plenty of time. Another scientist here, and when you're playing the game, normally the scientist will actually give you a hint as to where you can find the next one. But us being speedrunners, we already know where all the scientists are, so carrier touches the end of the level, that is mission complete.
That's always a bit scary because if the carrier reaches the end of the level before you get the scientist, you have to re-enter the level and then go through all that nonsense again.
I missed that a couple times. But anyway, we're at the Cromlech Court now, the level of the Thunder Fist. One mechanic with the Thunder Fist is that it will only destroy buildings if its fist is in front of it during the roll. So if you roll at the wrong time, you'll bounce straight off the building. And again, these buildings do a lot of lag. So I'm actually trying to do most of this blind where I can. This one I'll just be... Oh, see, I bounced off a little bit there. So you can do it. Oh, get out of there. Turn around. There we go. There we go. So it caught up a little bit there. But doing that, you really need to have muscle memory as to when you need to roll. And you want to try and do as much of that as you can without seeing where you're going to reduce the explosion lag. All right, so that is Cromlech Court. We're up to Echo Marches now, where more of the puzzle elements kind of come into place. So we start off in the J-bomb here. We're going to destroy these few buildings in the way. Easy peasy. But over there, it's not the building that will stop the carrier. It's actually a train platform with no blank, I guess, cargo platform for it to go over. So what we need to do, we need to find this train. Get out of the J-bomb, and look, we're in a train now. Choo-choo. It's got a unique horn, which is pretty cool. So we take the train over to the blank platform there. Slam the emergency brakes, definitely gives me whiplash, and then get into the sports car here to get back to the J-bomb to continue the rest of the level. This one's got a funny horn sound as well.
Funky.
Very indeed. So now we use that to get ourselves back to the J-bomb here. Next obstacle here, we got a couple more buildings on the way. Pretty simple to destroy. We're just gonna slam down at just the right time. And again, missile view, so we don't try and avoid much of the explosion lag as possible. And then we got a little river here. We're gonna kind of skirt over to the side here, so we just maintain our speed. And obviously, the carrier can't go into the water because it will also result in a nuclear explosion, which we definitely... Get out of there. Get out of there. There we go. Which we definitely don't want. So we're going to now make our way over to this ferry and transport the ferry over to the blank platform over here. One thing I want to note as well is the varied, I guess, types of music in this game. This one's like very chill, almost lo-fi, but before we had like stuff with a banjo. We're going to hear something really heavy and industrial a little bit later. But one of the songs actually sounds very familiar to a popular song in the 90s, which I'll refer to a bit later, but path cleared, very good. Rock and roll. No trouble at all. So that's one of the team members of Blast Corps who will give you encouraging words. Another promotion. Craig, read it out. What does it say? What do we call this time?
Professional razor?
Razor, yes.
What does that mean?
I'm not too sure. Interesting hierarchy. Okay. So now we're in the beaten tracks, and this is what I mean about the song. Have a listen to the song. So it's a nice banjo song, but in the next verse, I'm going to sing some lyrics that might make it sound a little bit familiar. While we're waiting, though, we start in a train, but instead of going all the way to the end and fiddling around with a crate of TNT and a crane and the ramdozer, we can just do this and use a Z-trick. But wait, if I say some lyrics, where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Cotton Eye Joe. It just fits perfectly. But anyway, so we're going to stop the train right there to destroy this building, and instead of fiddling around with a crate of TNT and a crane, Z-trick. Get out of the vehicle to destroy the building. Truly the most powerful vehicle in the game is not any of the mechs you see, it is you getting out of the building. Single step can destroy anything in your way. All right, now we're up to the last medium level called Tempest City. This vehicle is called the Ballista. You collect ammo boxes to refill your missiles, and it shoots little cannons, little missiles out of its cannons on the side. We're gonna destroy a few buildings here first, and then go find the scientists. So we're gonna destroy 3. Back up, replenish our ammo stocks. Get out of here, use the Z-trick, and then a scientist, for some reason, has holed himself behind a bunch of blocks here. So we're gonna use a missile view trick to avoid most of the explosion lag, and we should be good to go. All right, let's go back, and we're gonna slowly make our way over here. It can be easy to get stuck here, so I'm gonna take my time. There we go. 53 missiles now should be enough to get through the rest of the level. Destroy this building, destroy this one, destroy this one. It's all about kind of regulating your speed so you don't bump into the buildings. And nice work, mission completed. All right, those are all the medium levels done. Now we are on to the nitty-gritty of the Blast Core run, which is the hard levels. And for anyone who's played this game, these can be tough. Time to take up the final challenge.
Let's go.
Let's go. All right, first level we're going to play is Ember Hamlet, which is actually a complete clone of Simeon Acres. But what we're going to do is we're not going to use the Cyclone suit that's hidden in the building over there. We're instead going to... Okay, I'm going to restart and mess that one up. We're instead going to use the Ballista, because 20 missiles is just enough here to destroy all these buildings without having to use the very unreliable and hard-to-control Cyclone suit. So it is a little tough, but... Okay, so... I'm going to ram this side here just so I have 8 missiles for the last section. Come on, there we go. And then go over here. Should be enough, and there we go. Too easy. So that's actually a quicker way to complete the level than blowing up that building on the right there and using the Cyclone suit. But I'll explain more about the Cyclone suit when we see it in a future level. All right, next level over here. Angel City. Oh boy, you've seen this one, haven't you, Craig?
Yes.
So another level where you just use the backlash. The buildings are all very close to each other. There's not much room to drift. It is very, very tough. I'll actually be using bumps on the ground where I can to use airtime to destroy buildings instead of drifting, because drifting is very frustrating. So I might be concentrating here for a little bit. So Mikami, any messages, any donations? Now would be a good time.
No worries, Sam. Yeah. We have a $25 anonymous donation. Thank you very much. We also have $20 from Fran. Where's the Blast Core remaster? A remake, rather. Dang it. Thank you, Fran. And we also have $50 from SaxDude26. Hello, everyone. SaxDude26 here, chilling on Saturday of PAX Oz and doing my part in support of gamers there to a fantastic cause game on. And just want to let everyone know we've hit 6K, actually 6.1K.
Yeah! Congratulations. What a fantastic cause. Thank you, everyone, for your generous donations. I did this pretty cleanly, actually, so I've kind of been going back and forth to destroy these buildings. This one here, I'm going to be drifting at a specific time to try and get both sections. Didn't get it there. It is pretty tricky, but that's all right. So people who are playing this normally, like the carrier starts pretty close to the buildings. When you don't know what you're doing, it's really tough to complete this level. But that was pretty clean. Yeah, probably one of my better runs, don't you think, Craig?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I've seen no offense, I've seen a lot more.
That's all right. All right, your turn to try.
Oh, no.
All right. Promotion time, Expert Destroyer. That is a very good promotion. Okay, next level. This one is called Oyster Harbor, and this is a very frustrating level. It is the most puzzle-based one in the game. Fans of Vine Sauce may have seen Vinny play this level and absolutely lose his mind over it, but we're going to do things to completely break the level. So use the ballista to get over there, use some missiles to destroy those shipping containers blocking the way, and then we're going to, little man running here, we're going to turn around and destroy all these shipping crates. Make sure there's room for the carrier. So that's all good, that first part there. Now, in any other version of the game, you got to use a crane and some TNT to destroy these shipping crates blocking this little bridge. But instead, we can use the Z-Trick. And actually, what I'll do is won't go into missile view, just so you can see what it looks like. You get out, you destroy the vehicle. If only demolition was that easy in real life. So destroy all those. Now we're at a bit of a jigsaw puzzle part. So we need to fill up these holes in the ground, these kind of concrete slabs. Now you do not want to put that diamond one in the first one you see, because you won't have enough to complete the remainder of the level. What you're supposed to do is take this one and bring it back over here, so you can then collect 2 more. As you can see, a little finicky to control, as Craig may have seen during practice, but you just got to round up. And there we go.
It's very cool of them to hide 2 away. And then you get to the point where you got one more hole. You're like, where's the last square?
Yeah, it's actually a troll mechanic, which I think is quite hilarious. You get to that point, like, wait, where's everything else? And you can't complete the level. You got to restart the whole thing. But the rest are pretty simple to do. So you just got to put the right block in the right hole in the ground. Another one here. And then we got to destroy this building. I'm going to turn around and do an air jump. Here we go. Now I'm going to destroy these because the last little concrete block is sitting back here. Destroy these gas containers. So after we put all these blocks in the holes, we have to worry about lining up the ferries so the carrier won't splash in the water and cause a nuclear explosion. There's also a scientist in this level. Normally you can't get it first try, but there's a very cool skip you can do here. It has to be frame perfect. You got to line up your ram dozer just right. So these 2 little shipping containers here, you're supposed to bring back TNT to blow it up. But if you're very careful, you can do this. So I'm just going to be quiet for a second. Okay. It's all right. Second try. It's tough. Yeah, sometimes you can get it really quickly, but it's so frame perfect. I'm very lightly pressing the B button right now. Ooh, having a bit of trouble on this one. That's all right. I promise it's worth it. Ooh. There we go.
Okay.
Fantastic. So what I'm going to do is jam the ram dozer halfway through, use a Z-Trick, destroy those 2 containers blocking the way, and now we're going to take the boat all the way over to the scientist that's hit himself off on some man-made island somewhere. Yeah, that one's, you just got to tap the B button really lightly.
Every single B press is a frame perfect B press. Yeah.
So if you don't do it, it just bounces you straight back. So, all right. There's the other scientists. So now we're going to turn around. It says there's 1 more scientist left in the last level. Take the ferry back, and the rest of the level just involves moving a few more ferries and destroying another building with the Z-Trick. Makami, any other messages from you or any other donations? Feel free to go ahead.
Nothing so far, but just wanted to say for those of you who just joined us that we're AusSpeedrun Marathons here, representing ourselves at ASAP 2023, and hope you all stick around for some other runs later after Sans one. So back to you, mate.
Thank you. Yeah, we've got plenty of awesome runs. We're going out for the rest of today and Sunday, so be sure to stick around. We're supporting, it's for a great cause for Game On Cancer. Be sure to go check out the open incentives either on stage left where the board is, or go to incentives.ausspeedruns.com. Lots get involved in there. Anyway, last building here. Nice work. Path cleared. And into the building. Too easy. All right, Oyster Harbor is complete. Now we're up to another very difficult level using the backlash. You know all about this one, don't you? This one's called Diamond Sands. And these buildings are right in the middle of these train tracks. And you cannot go in the middle of the train tracks to destroy them. So you got to go to each side of the building here. I'm getting a bit stuck there. And destroy each section of these buildings. So especially if you, just learning how to use this backlash, it's a very tough level. But what I'm doing is I'm using a trick called the PB&J. And the PB&J involves drifting just right at the edge of this railroad track and jamming your corner between the edge of the track and the building, and allows you to just knock through these buildings really quickly. The reason it is called the PB&J is the person who first discovered the trick was eating a peanut butter and jelly and sandwich when he discovered the trick. So that's why it is called the PB&J. So quite an interesting name there for a speedrun trick, don't you think, Craig?
Yes.
Okay, so it's easy to get caught on the edge here. So I'm just going to get myself into a rhythm here. And as you can see, I'm just gliding my way through these sections here.
I mean, when I name speedrun tricks, it's usually just literally the definition of what you're doing. So it's much more funky than what I'm used to.
Someone, if I tell them, like, someone, like, hey, I'm going to go do some PB&J, like, what do you mean? Like, I'm doing a speedrun trick. What? Someone's pretty funny. So it's still kind of easy to get caught up on the sides of these buildings here, but I think I'm doing okay. It's all about getting into a rhythm and pressing A and R at just the right time here. Again, I'm going to say I love this track.
By far my favorite too. It's just always a jam.
It is a jam indeed. So destroy this one here. Now we're at a big building here with TNT. We're going to destroy a few sections here with TNT, but then use this E-trick for another part of the building here. So over here, and then get this one over here, and then get this one over here. C-trick. Glide our way over to the next part, which will be the last part of Diamond Sands. Now there is another big trick. There's another big trick you can do if you what's the word? If you're good enough of a runner or have a lot of practice in it, but it's quite tricky. So I'm just doing that. PB&J is the most reliable way to do it. So path cleared. Over to the truck. Not a scratch on it. Congratulations, mission complete. No trouble at all. All right, we've got 4 more levels to go here. Actually 3. So this is Obsidian Mile. This is a level where we have to actually use a Cyclone suit. It looks kind of like the Thunder Fist, but it's basically an acrobatic robot. So basically, once you hit something doing a little flip roll, it does a huge flip, and then you can destroy buildings with that airtime. So right now, I'm just trying to maneuver my way. It's tricky to use. I find it's really tricky to use. But just be trying to take my time where I can. And another thing with this level is it's an exact copy of Angel City, but instead of using the backlash, you just have to use a Cyclone suit. So I feel like the devs kind of just got a bit rushed at the end and just like, okay, let's just, for this level, we're going to clone this level, but use a different vehicle. And I would not argue that this one is easier to use, but that is up to debate. Again, it's you got to make sure your rolls are just timed just right, otherwise you bump straight off the building. That's all right.
So either they went back in time, or they just rebuilt the buildings very quickly.
Yeah.
And diverted the carrier back onto the same area.
Or there happen to be 2 areas in the world that look exactly the same. So again, Z-trick here, go through here, bit of building damage here, get a bit of damage, and then flip. Sylvia trick, path cleared. We have 2 more levels left to go after this. And there is a bit going on. But we are getting to the end here, so yeah. So Crystal Rift is another level where we use multiple vehicles. We are going to start the level on a train, and we're going to take the train over to a platform. I don't know why I'm doing that, just a bit of fun. Get out of here, and then we're going to get into the Skyfall here to navigate our way down to where the buildings are. So we can use a Skyfall and then the Ramdozer to destroy these buildings in the way. I'll be trying using the Skyfall for most of it because it's a bit quicker. But if I miss anything, I'm just going to go back and use the Ramdozer. So as you can see, the carrier is quite close. Just for that first section there, I'm now going to go into this section here. Not bad at all. And then Z-trick to destroy this one. Just a little bit faster than running into it. So what I'm going to do here is I'm actually going to destroy these 2. Using some airtime from the Skyfall. And I'm going to get into the Ramdozer here and use that to destroy the rest of the buildings. Z-trick to avoid explosion lag. There we go. Now there is a little puzzle part here. This one's pretty easy though. It's pretty self-explanatory. Just go like that, turn around. This one goes in here, turn around again. This one goes over here. And now we're going to push this one all the way to the end over here. There we go. Nice work. Level completed.
Well, compared to Oyster Harbor, this puzzle is like
way this one's
easier.
Way easier, yeah. We're heading up to the last level now called Glory Crossing. 1 more promotion, and Mikami time will be when I press exit on the last level. So our last promotion is Gifted Ruiner. Very good. Now we're heading to the last level here, and this is another very difficult one with the backlash. So what I'll be doing here is I'll actually be zooming in to avoid all this lag from the scenery you see on the bridge. but there isn't much room to drift around here on Glory Crossing, so I need to be really careful here. So just drifting over that rough terrain there. I need to turn around here and drift at just the right time. I should be good, yep. First building done, good. Another section here. That I missed that entirely. I'm gonna reverse and give that another go. Again, there's not much room for you to actually drift. That's all right, just run into this one. It's very tough to do this one reliably. That's all right. As you can see, there really is not much room for you to move around, so I'm going to just give it another retry. I'll come back to that building. I'll destroy these two first. And not too bad. I'm just going to go back and just ram this one, I think. So ramming is, again, takes a lot of time, but if you just need to get something done, it's a bit of a fail-safe. So again, got that one, and then one tiny little section here, and then the path should be cleared. Nice work. And the scientist, again, I think the devs just got a bit rushed. You can just find him back here. So after we find the scientists, they've all been found. They're going to scramble their way to the detonation site to arrange for a secure detonation. And time will be not when I enter this truck, but it will be when I exit out of the level. And you see the screen saying all missions completed. Not a scratch on it. Congratulations, mission complete. And time. Thank you so much. Main levels complete and scientist rescued. 32:24, not bad. My PB is 30 minutes, so yeah. Just want to take this time while the credits are rolling to say thank you everyone for all your support, and thank you all for all your donations to Game On Cancer. And raising money for Game On Cancer personally means a lot to me, as this year, sadly, my mother passed away from complications following renal cancer. So I'm doing this in her memory, and I know she'd be proud of me. So, Mom, this one's for you. Love you so much. Thank you so much. And I also want to thank Craig O'Bagel for being my good co-commentator.
Yeah,
no worries.
Enjoyed it. Yeah.
Thank you for the ASM staff and everyone involved for having me on. We still got plenty more to go throughout the marathon. Everyone, thank you so much. Time to get moving. Cheers. Have a good rest of the run.
Thanks, Sam. That was a great run, buddy. All right, up next, we've got Portal Glitchless, and it's a race between Sayo and Insomnia. You definitely don't want to miss that one. Races are always hyped from us at ASM, so if you do, please stick around for it. It's going to be a great show. That's actually going to be me done for hosting, so thank you, ASM, and the crowd for having me. Kenora will be taking over now, and yeah, see you all tomorrow. I'll be on again, so take care.
Alrighty. My name is Kenora, and I'll be your host for the next quite a few runs here. Up next, we do have Portal Glitchless Race, Sayo versus Insomnia. It'll be coming up shortly, but this is a reminder for everyone in the crowd. We are AusSpeedruns, a group doing speedrun events to raise money for charity. For this event in particular, we're raising money for Game On Cancer, a charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research. If you'd like to donate, go to donate.ausspeedruns.com, type !donate in our Twitch chat, or scan some of the various QR codes around the area, or there's the in-cash donation jar as well on our left. Thank you so much. Stick around.
Welcome to the studio.
I actually have some really exciting news. Hey everyone, welcome back to the stream.
We covered a lot today.
we do have a $20 donation from Lawnmower that says, have Jesse wear the asynchronous outfit in the Control speedrun, which is a fantastic time to talk about some of the wonderful donation incentives that we have for the runs that I'll speak about a little bit later, because as I do think we are ready for this run. Stick around. Alrighty, coming up next we have Portal Glitchless Race by Sire versus Insomnia. Take it away.
Oh, do you guys want to introduce someone?
Welcome everyone to Portal Glitchless by myself, Sayo, and Insomnia. We got Rippy and Club Who on the couch, two much better players. So I guess we'll just launch into it because we've got like a minute at the start.
Yep.
Yeah,
so
the money is
someone do a countdown, yeah.
Okay, so let's get it started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's go. Oh, you got faster, Luke. Straight into a cutscene. We love it.
So I might talk about the basic movement tech. In Portal, Valve kind of fixed an exploit that used to be in the game where if you just continuously jumped, you used to get speed.
Called bee-hopping.
Yeah, bee-hopping. We still call it bee-hopping, but it's not the same old bee-hopping. Basically, when you land, you get given negative speed to take you back to the speed cap. Can be used to get some funny glitches. Not going to be seen here. But yeah, so you want to be jumping as fast as often as you can, not touching the ground for as long as possible, because your max speed will be in the air. Nice flip. And yeah, I'm not sure if we'll be seeing air strafing, but that's just minimal time gain, because every time you touch the floor, you will get your speed reset.
We should explain that this is actually a glitchless run. So if you see in a Portal run, you might see them shooting portals through walls, no clipping through stuff. There's a lot of weird shooting in Portal, 80% inbounds and out of bounds, but this is glitchless and the game is still just as broken pretty much. So we start going, let's go!
Yeah!
I can only hear Sire's game.
You can hear Sire's game.
So we're out of the vaults into the classic cube on button puzzle. That was super hard, and I'm glad you both got it because I was stuck on there for 10 hours.
This game is like super backloaded. The first like 10 chambers are relatively really straightforward, and even some of the ones in like the last sort of, basically like 1 through 15 are both really like straightforward. And the escape is just so backloaded and so fast in terms of like what needs to be done. This one's really tough too.
Once we actually get the dual portal device, it's all over for the game.
Yeah, a lot of people complain that like after 19 the difficulty ramps up a lot. And that's kind of like a major time loss for a lot of new runners and even a lot of experienced runners. Like you'll see that the 19 to EO2 is vastly inferior compared to like the world record holder.
Yeah, which is like 14 minutes 50 something.
Yeah, it's insane right now.
Yeah, very, very.
Sidious is just the goat at the game, and we are just normal people, like
mortal humans.
Yeah. So this O2 is a waiting time. If we have anything to say, I think it's a good time.
Absolutely. We've had a series of donations come through for this. We have $20 from Nikasa that says, Blast Core is my absolute favorite N64 game, and I'm really chuffed to see it featured here at PAX. Thank you so much for running it, Sandshark. Good luck, Sire and May for Portal. We have $10 from GoSynths with no comment. We do have $5 from Lim that says, May, by the way, I put a macro on the keyboard to Taz the game for you. If you press Alt F4. Got time for more?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yep. We have $20 from David that says, Portal 2 was the first game I fell in love with. Best of luck with Portal.
The device, however, has not. Do not touch the operational
Okay, so we've now got access to the portal gun, and would you know it, the game's named Portal. So you can use portals to get across. When you can, using portals is often the quickest form of travel, because you can pretty much traverse a great space instantly. Whenever we cannot do that, you'll see the bunny hopping pretty much.
Yeah.
Those ones are just pretty easy introductory portal gun. Just shoot a portal, walk through it. But now we're combining the elements. Can you believe we've got a Cuban button and a portal puzzle? Oh, sorry, nice
Almost.
night.
I got that in practice yesterday, and I was very happy. Sometimes the momentum of the button falling can just land it on the button for you, and then you can just, rather than going and fixing it up, you just head straight for the door.
Going for the IL strats right there.
Yeah.
We're pretty much synced. We're both in the elevator.
Yeah.
This is a close race already.
Still could be anyone's
Yeah.
game.
It's clearly the load time difference.
Okay, so 5, we're gonna put 2 cubes on 2 buttons, and yep. Just having a little bit of difficulties getting for that portal, and snipe the shot. Nice. Yeah, you can shoot through that that door to just stop like the travel time, and as we said, shooting portals is often quicker than walking.
Yep.
Good job. As part of a required test protocol.
So yep, 05 is a bit more of a wait if we have anything else.
Yeah, the radio. Absolutely. We have $50 from Anonymous that says Spyro Green, which kind of on that note, if you do have any donations, we do have Bet with a Shotgun still matching for the next $2,000, give or take, $1,500. Any donations that are done online will be matched and doubled to a total of 5,000, which will bring us up to the 10,000 mark, which would be fantastic. And if you do want to include any incentives in your donations, please, when you go to donate with either donate.ausspeedruns.com or !donate in the Twitch chat or the QR codes, if you want to include a message for the incentive of your choice.
So we're coming up to like a pretty big, I remember this is the first real skip of the game where you're trying to go through a portal. Is portal funneling on the side?
You do kind of want it on for this.
So Insomnia just got it. Oh, she didn't put the portal high enough.
Yeah, that's too high. You want it a little bit lower?
You'll hit the ceiling. We'll see.
So this one you want to try and get through without your feet touching the portal, because you need the momentum to carry through. And this
there we go.
Nice.
Sonia got it.
Dude. Devices are required on all mobile
And I should also mention that you saw this orb. Yeah, we don't like solving orb and puzzles or orb and catcher puzzles. Oh, it was so close.
And also with the orb, the energy orb, if you touch it, you actually do die. So we now are getting hazards in the game. In a future level, we'll be getting water hazards. So this one is actually a really interesting skip because we'll be using a piece of the wall geometry to. Yeah, so got hit by the energy orb there. I give up. The bit of the wall to just jump to the end. It's a bit of a hard skip because you do have to jump off as you're like leaving a portal. And somebody got as well. That's a pretty hard skip to do. I gave up on mine.
That's alright, I don't blame you.
I don't know the way to do the room intended.
That's alright, you did it.
I don't think I can play Portal correctly anymore either, so...
So we've got Sayo coming up to this puzzle. Going for the fast strat, jumping over to the platform again. We've got the blue portal free shot, which is nice. And we've got Insomnia over here on 09.
This, so one of the skips in this level in the any percent is you actually shoot a portal under that door, and you're able to like jump through it, not using the actual cube. And in my opinion, that's not a glitch. And I'm mad that that's defined as
It is a very hotly debated topic in the portal community, even still.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't have the right, excluding, it doesn't exclude that you can shoot portals on it for whatever reason. So you can just get in through the bottom of the portal and then through the top. But
So Insomnia is on the momentum puzzle. This is when the game teaches you that speedy thing goes in, speedy thing goes out. And we actually, normally you do have to do some of these jumps once or twice.
Yep.
So at that point you actually have to do a jump twice. But if we start on the ground, we actually have enough momentum to go through it just immediately rather than having to stop, walk back and jump again.
Yeah, because you have to look at these platform or these side walls that come out very slowly, and just skipping that saves a bunch of time.
Yeah, some of this, the waiting in this game is also just waiting for things to reach the right position, and actually Insomnia's coming up to the dual portal device.
I have forgotten.
It's up to you if you want to load a save or wait the cycle.
Yeah.
You probably have to...
Oh, no. Well, chance for Sayo to catch up. So this room is normally like a lot of puzzles you have to do and a lot of waiting, but if you can just jump to it, similar to the room before. I have to reload the earlier save.
Yeah, the auto save will probably do it.
Auto save, yeah.
Might have to.
You can type in console load auto save if you want.
Or just restart the map? Or is
What
that
happened? Oh, transfer to
Ben, I
catch
can't
up.
remember.
I think just wait on the cycle.
Yeah, yeah.
Alright. So this is huge.
That's alright.
Sorry.
This is becoming
This
nail
is
biter
huge.
now.
So yeah, so some of these rooms do, when you do have the single portal device, you do have to wait for the cycle, so it's kind of imperative you get it quickly, but in this instance, just have to wait. And
Yeah.
Sire's caught back up.
Oh,
Sire's
but there's a
just
good
as
save here. Sire has a good save.
I just pressed
somebody
low.
had it,
Yeah. That's alright. There's still plenty of time to catch up. Just
This should be...
keep going.
And Sire's got the dual portal device. They've both got it now, so they're both pretty much neck and neck to button.
So the dual portal device, believe it or not, allows you to shoot 2 portals. So instead of the game being like, yo, we don't think you're smart enough for the orange portal, they have trust in you now. So we're gonna see 12, and this is we're gonna go to the middle platform here, and we're gonna try and
Not quite, not quite.
just missed it.
There's an air strafe you can do. We're actually able to just go above to the next portal. So Sire's not done it here, but it's just taking the safe strats. But
I mean, safe strats win races,
yeah,
so like
they literally they win marathons as well.
yeah.
Like,
We might see Insomnia go for the strafe.
I forget how I did it.
That's ooh,
Yep,
and then
yep.
almost.
Oh, almost. That's okay. You have to go through like the very top. It's quite tricky.
Yeah, and playing in unfamiliar territory
Exactly.
here. Like strafing on this is going to be hard.
I'll donate $100 if one of you tries
Oh my
cube throw.
goodness.
Or did you crash through that portal?
Yeah.
Yeah, so weird little bug in portal. If you crash at the right time when you go through a portal, it just cancels out all your velocity.
No one did cube throw. So you can actually throw the cube directly from that top platform, except it's so incredibly hard.
It's really tough, yeah. I've never gotten it once.
I've never gotten it.
I've done it in marathons here before.
Look at this.
We can't all be ready.
So we've got Siren 13 now. There's actually, by taking this cube from the first room, you can pretty much skip the second cube in this by just that orb tried to ruin your day. You just shoot a portal through the final room because the walls are portalable, and you do not need the second cube.
When you do this like room very smooth and like super quickly, you actually finish the room before Carter says that the room will take a long time. You're actually able to finish, so I always find that funny.
And this is probably one of the biggest skips in the game, because 14 is normally a really long chamber. But if you just... You can just get a little bit of momentum and fling off the ground and onto this final platform here.
I'm not going the way that... I'm not going where I think I'm about to go.
We're going to see Insomnia try to re-portal.
There we go.
That's alright, there's plenty of backups and you can try it again.
Pretty much the whole room ahead is a full backup portal.
Yeah, you can pretty much just put a portal on the roof and then use that to get your momentum if you so wish.
Oh, okay, you do it that way, right.
Yeah, so we're going to go for the backup here, and this is actually... You might want to be closer to the elevator.
Yeah, because I don't even know where I'm looking.
And this is actually, Valve knew about this when they, well, I don't know if they designed this room with this knowledge, but the portal does have a challenge mode built in. And I believe the fastest to get the goal time for this room, you actually have to do this strat.
The developer commentary actually mentions that they, like someone in playtesting skipped that room, and they thought the solution was creative enough to leave it in.
Yeah.
So, but I think we should talk about Siren 15 here, because
this one's my favorite.
This strafe here, if you just, whoa, you just fling around. Yeah, nice. That 15 puzzle is a little bit weird. I hated it casually, just because it doesn't work all the time. But we're gonna see some.
Not
that's
quite.
alright. We can back this up.
Yeah.
So we're gonna skip solving the orb catcher. The one that you do solve in the glitches route we would have seen earlier in this chamber, which Insomnia is currently solving.
Yeah.
But this one you can skip just by jumping off here, keeping momentum, and strafing around.
Whoa.
Oh, I don't know if we've actually explained what strafing is.
Strafing is moving left or right throughout the air, just pressing the A or D keys.
Yeah.
And you're able to, like, if anyone's familiar with Valve games here and Source games, just strafing is such an integral part of the movement in those games where you can just move through the air.
Yeah, basically you gain extra speed and by moving your mouse in the same direction as you're moving. We're up to 16 on Sire's side, and it looks like we are setting up Spider-Man. This is kind of a more recent strat, I'd say last few years.
Before my time.
Yeah. So,
but after my time.
We set up here because it is easier to go fast when you do not need to worry about turrets. So we're gonna keep shooting. This shot is a little bit precise. Oh, nice.
This whole room is very difficult.
And by doing this, we can be fast about it, which is really cool. There's a little break spot you can have here, and then we're just gonna take out these turrets to secure the last room. Or the second last room, I guess. Interesting fact, you can press buttons with the turrets in this level.
Yeah.
In Hammer, the engine that they use to build the game, the turrets are named Box. And the NC being named Box is what allows the buttons to be pushed down.
What the? That's really interesting, I didn't know.
So yeah.
So this room, like, is so hard to do.
Where am I?
You're at the start.
Yeah, but...
You want to be in that more left of the turret.
Get off the wall, Spider-Man.
Yep, there, and then you want to shoot. You're gonna have to walk forward a little bit, or on the edge, or move your portal.
And so it's up to the companion cube, and if you've played this game, you know you have to use this cube 3 times to kind of complete different puzzles.
Yep.
And we're not going to use any of them because whenever Portal gives us a physics object, we decide to use that physics object to climb out of the level. So it's actually going to need...
Oh, no. Unlucky.
There's always a chance with the cycle you just get unlucky.
Yeah, the way that the items interact with the orbs, kind of a little bit of RNG in the run.
Yeah.
There are
Not again.
There are steps you can take to mitigate that, but yeah. So we're gonna see Saya go for the prop stack.
Yeah. This is what I told him. I don't know if there's new strats.
There's a new strat in about the last year and a half, which is really cool. I think we'll see Insomnia go for it, but it is a hard strat to get.
So lost.
So I was just having fun stacking some camera and the companion cube.
That should still work.
At least we're still using the companion cube as a companion.
So yeah.
Oh, it might be too low.
Yeah, too low now.
Yeah,
I took a save.
Oh no! No!
Oh no! Oh,
I thought I took a save later.
The enrichment center reminds
that's okay.
you that the weighted
No.
companion
So
cube will never threaten to
basically,
stab
you want to get in.
In fact,
You want to shoot on the floor in between those 2 turrets behind you? Yeah, there. On the floor. Yep. And shoot on that wall? Yep.
That's right, yeah.
And then across there.
And then
Yep.
across, and then back.
So the prop stack that Sayo is doing can be a little bit weird. Props keep going. Interacting hard.
I just want to make note about Insomnia still doing 16, is that this level, when I went to learn it, I had to watch the video on like 0.25 speed and then play the game on 0.01 speed.
Yeah.
So it's like the amount of portals you have to do, you get lost so easily. So it's actually a really difficult level.
You did it.
I'd probably take out the 2 other turrets in this room, to be honest.
Yeah.
I don't even know how to take out the other
You
turret.
shoot the camera on top of the other one.
Got time for a little fun fact?
Yeah, I think go ahead.
Fun fact.
So I think for one of the first times, we actually have more people in the PAX crowd than we do on our Twitch chat. So big props to the PAX crowd here. Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in.
So take out the turrets in that room that you're in Insomnia. Just jump out of the portal and take out the 2 turrets to your right.
Just want to skip the map, maybe?
Yeah, if you want to skip it, we can do that too.
So Sayo's up to one of the closer to the end levels, and normally as well, if you've played this, you
shoot
have to
on
go
one
in
closer
this
to you and the
huge room.
Shoot behind. Yep.
But what we're going to do is we're actually going to grab
And
this
shoot the camera. Shoot the camera.
place it up against this door, and we're quickly going to go run over a button, and the camera is going to wedge the door open because the game lets us do that. And so it will spit out the camera eventually. So Saya has to be quick.
Yeah,
so there we go.
I got stuck on something. I wasn't sure what it was.
Okay, nice. Make sure you make a save.
I got it.
Camera. And go through. That's awesome. That's really good.
So this 18 section that Sion is kind of... No! What? You basically keep a lot of momentum and you do a bunch of flings. You can do a re-portal to try and skip some.
The re-portal's so... I could never re-portal any of my runs, so I always just kept the safe strats.
Yeah.
That's why I don't speedrun the game.
It's a strat that is hard to learn for very minimal time save.
Oh yeah, because you're able to, if you do it properly, you're able to skip just one platform.
Not like
and
this.
You have to then still be precise to shoot a portal on the final platform just above, but it's so difficult. There we go, so I got it.
Very nice.
Be advised that the next test
I've never had myself like moving sideways through that area. I was having to like manually line back up.
It seems like you don't have portal funneling on.
I don't know what.
Portal funneling being
Portal
on or
funneling.
off?
Oh yeah.
Should it be on or off for speed?
I think it's supposed to be on.
A lot of people at high level will have toggles. 'cause
Right. Okay.
So for context, portal funneling, basically the developers found players had trouble landing in the portal. So if you're near one with portal funneling on, it will actually funnel you into the portal, just so when you think you should make it, you will make it. However, since that takes control away from like, sometimes we want to go through the portal on the edge, the portal funnel will put us in the center, so we'll actually sometimes want it off or on.
Yeah, so an example of that is 18, you really want it on. But
we're already at the ending sequence, I didn't even realize.
The Spider-Man strat, very nice.
So that was the whole chamber that I was talking over.
So that used to be a task strat, and then a certain portal member, I think it was Dino, was like starting doing runs, and people realized, whoa, this is actually possible.
Was that a glitch shooting through that pipe just there?
No.
No?
No.
You sure?
No.
So that's another hotly debated topic, but we'll just say it is allowed in glitchless. It has been decided, and we'll just leave it at that.
The developers forgot to put collisions on that pipe, so you could just shoot straight through it and skip another.
Yeah, that's not my fault though.
It's very much what we'd call a map exploit, which people will be like, then why don't you allow the map exploit that is 09 shooting under the door? But
that's what I'm saying. Well, if we're allowing that one,
speedrun rules are a very contested topic, and who am I to say what they are when people vote on them?
So
Insomnia here is trying to do the new 17 strat, and this is hard. Make sure you shoot the portal that you're coming out of first on the ground.
Oh, my colors are flipped.
Yeah, so you have to use orange first, and then blue, and then you go for a fling to the end, and you can shoot the portal behind. That one, that's right
really
there.
hard. I've never seen that
Now,
before.
what colors out there?
There you go.
Yep, and then you can grab the cube there. You can also grab the cube on the fling to prevent this little bit here. But that's also, it can be a bit random with the cube drop, so this is pretty much safer.
Now Sai has to just kind of climb through these different industrial areas. So this is the escape sequence, because we've broken free from GLaDOS, who's the, I've assumed people know what GLaDOS is. GLaDOS is the robot speaking and is kind of controlling everything we do and is testing us, and she keeps on being mean to us, so we're going to tell her, we're going to give her a piece of our mind.
Yeah, basically we don't like robots. We think they're taking away our freedom, which I mean, look, we've been confined in a vault for who knows how long.
Yeah.
Or cool little thing we can do here, by crashing into the bottom of this door, we don't need to shoot, we just need to
Oh, there we go.
And oh, no, the portal's invisible.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
But the other doors are opening. Panic! So yeah,
I wasn't even scared.
you can open that door earlier, because all 3 doors are meant to open before you can go through. But if you just crouch into that one, it just activates for whatever reason. And we've got Sire coming up to... wrong portal, yeah. Good save though.
What
good
was
save.
the skip? Is this the...
This one's called the Flippy Skippy.
The Flippy Skippy.
Oh, not quite. Not
yeah,
quite.
I'm pretty sure portal funneling is not on by the looks of things. Yeah, definitely not.
Oh, I was close.
So the Flippy Skippy, the aim of it is to keep this turret alive. Because what would you know, the turret's been trying to kill you on 16, but we like to make friends with them. We believe that yesterday's enemy is today's friend. So we're going to grab this turret, and we're going to align it in a position where it can break open these 2 pieces of glass in this next room. Because this rocket turret that shoots out is so slow.
It's so slow. You can also grab, what I do is I grab the chair, and if you put it on an angle and you throw it at the glass, it just breaks it.
Yep, that is very true, but a lot of people do struggle with that, because you're not allowed to do a thing called a super throw, which makes that strat a lot easier.
Hopefully I haven't been doing super throws in my runs.
Super throws are fairly easy to do. You just hold left click and then press E, which is normally the use.
I definitely haven't been doing that.
That makes that strat really easy, but...
So coming up to, so I was coming up to one of my favorite skips in the game, where I don't even know how it works exactly, but we skip another entire room. Basically, that's this whole game.
Yeah, it's Skip City in here.
Yeah. And so he has to shoot, it needs to be a bit higher than that, very top. And he'll shoot a portal onto the other side of the room, airstrafe
No,
Oh,
I'm
is
not
this a
doing that one.
different strat?
I'm
You're
not doing that one.
one?
You didn't teach it to me properly.
You were able to do
You
it.
should have hit me up. Like
Yeah, I'm gonna need to be higher. Oh no, do I need to be higher? No, should be fine.
yeah, you can just shoot a ball in the
Yeah.
ground there and you'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make it though.
That's fine. You got the backups.
Yeah, there we go.
And then we're going to skip another section of this room by using this momentum that we can get from this jump. We can fling ourselves all the way to the top catwalk here. And yeah.
There we go.
Skips another section.
So normally this room also, also will like fill with turrets as like Gladys's last attempt to thwart Shell, but now we're in Gladys's area, so just one more catwalk. And since we don't want to walk, we'll just use portals to get there, because who wants to walk?
And right now we're seeing Insomnia do the Spider-Man strats again. Or that portal's just a little bit too high, so you cannot get the angle. Yeah, that's going to be better.
You could settle for that, and we'll just call it a day.
So we're going to shoot on the second line over there, and then we can get this very precise shot.
And so, and to go back inside, the way GLaDOS is defeated is that she has all these cores, which is what Saya has right now.
Yep.
And if we destroy all of them, GLaDOS will die. So they drop on a not a sequence. Actually, GLaDOS has to be damaged by what we're going to use a rocket here. In the glitched ones, they use a turret.
I don't think that's a glitch. I'll just.
But it's one of those things where, like, if you skipping the final boss feels bad in a glitchless category.
Yeah,
like,
that's true. I just think it's a fun way to kill GLaDOS. You pull a turret from the room earlier and you shoot through the opening door. It's fun.
Because GLaDOS is just programmed, if she takes damage, she'll output a core. So in the glitch runs, they just... Well, do they even do GLaDOS in the glitch runs, or is it...
Yeah, you still... You basically, when you get the turret to shoot her, all 3 cores come off, and you just... In the first phase, you just incinerate them all.
I'm a little worried about my orange portal placement, but it should be fine. It should be fine.
You got it.
You're good. So all the cores, when they do get destroyed, they go to these set locations. They're not random locations, but they're still pretty out there. It's not like they drop to the ground. So that one was on a pipe. The next one will be on this platform way up high, and then the one after that is kind of just in midair. Like you have to fling to it.
There are some crazy optimizations you can do in the GLaDOS fight. Some of them I do not think are worth it, but people go for them and they hit them. So, well, for that like half-second of time save. But we're gonna see Sayo incinerating the cake core. But that one just tells you all about the recipe of how to bake a cake.
It's I made it based on what it said, and it was a great cake. So I recommend everyone here make that cake as well.
Yeah, that's alright. Oh,
dodged it.
Oh, that kind of
Shoot
stuff.
him.
That's alright. We can attempt again. We've still got plenty of time left before the neurotoxin, which is the big timer at the top.
I reckon I'm off center a little bit.
Yeah, so as GLaDOS does get more and more damage, she moves a lot more, which
there we go.
Can mean that sometimes the rockets in this setup misses.
And we'll see on some of the screen, we're up to EO1, which is the second last map of the game.
Ending 01. Yep.
And then we... Very nice. Oh, the red core Sire. Oh, did we get it? Yeah, okay, so that's going to be time on Sire. On Sire, yeah. Very nice. That was a very good run.
That was a pretty good run.
We're going to see Flippy skip from Insomnia over here. So yeah, we want to get in and scrape around a little bit. And then we're going to... I don't think that portal landed in the right place. Yeah,
yeah, it's on like the back of the...
You'd want to crouch down probably. Yeah, it's better. And then we're going to grab this turret and we're going to... Yeah, like I said before. Sometimes turrets are mean, sometimes they're friends. Really, turrets have different personalities. Oh,
and got knocked over. And we can't bring the turret into the next room because of the fizzler there. It will just destroy the turret. So we got that.
Oh, that bastard.
And it's the ending cutscene.
And then there's set up for Portal 2 here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which took like 10 years to come out.
Not
that long.
4 years, right? Portal 1 was 2007 and Portal 2 2011.
Hit by the rocket.
It felt like 10 years.
Yeah.
Are we gonna sing the?
No.
I'm gonna
Song?
pass.
No?
Because it actually gets DMCA'd on Twitch.
Oh god. Actually, stop it.
Yeah. Even though it's just one of those false claims, because Valve says people can use it. You can contest it, but many people have gotten their VODs muted because of it.
Oh god.
So just like hit console when you get to the final part.
Yeah.
I think.
Everyone can search up Still Gone. It's a
Still Gone?
Still alive.
Still Gone. Still alive.
Yeah.
Man, I'm still gone. That's what I'm saying. Still alive. It's because I merged Want You Gone is the Portal 2 song.
Yeah.
And so I merged Want You Gone and Still Alive together to Still Gone. So we're coming up to the last room, the last level as well for Insomnia here.
Yeah.
I had to climb through the vent because I normally use the sound of the portal hitting to.
Yeah, Somnia has also been playing this game with no audio, which is completely my fault because I'm in charge of audio for this event.
And
so.
Yeah. And audio cues do play. We might see the skip here by strafing into this ground portal.
Yeah, strafe. It's pretty tough.
Yeah, especially with unfamiliar mouse territory here.
Oh,
nice.
Almost. So you just got to get the momentum to get to the right side of the pole.
Yep.
And then.
Yeah. Well, that's looking
and then
good.
Turn around.
Oh, I think so. I think I hit.
Yes!
That's a good shot.
That's crazy. I tried, Club Who watched me on Discord trying to do that for about an hour, and I almost got it once. It's tough.
Trust me, I think I have the strat to help you.
Yeah, you taught me. Because I was watching the video on the guide, and it's not quite like what you would.
Basically, it's something that's saying it's not one of my videos, so.
And unless you're already quite familiar with Source Engine, like air strafing and movement, it's quite unfamiliar because you do have to use air strafing, which is not a intuitive concept at all. Trying to get up on the outside
I've not
of this
ever
room.
played a Source game before. I'm primarily a JRPG runner, so.
You're not used to running games under 7 hours.
This is true.
Oh. Get it there. Nice.
Yep, nice first one.
So now we're really into the final boss fight for Insomnia.
And this is going to be one of the instant lock-on strat. So if you stand in a specific spot here, when the turret first pops up, it will instantly lock onto you. So there is a little bit of waiting time here before the first rocket comes up again, or the second really.
Lados is yapping away.
There is recently an even faster strat here, but I don't even do that. It was after my time even. And I've only seen it in like 2 people's runs.
The thing I think is amazing about Portal speedrunning, and speedrunning of every game, is that even when you think, oh, we can't really get any better than this, we've optimized the game, there's always something. When I stopped playing this game, I think there was, the record was like 16 minutes, and you're saying it's like 14 minutes now.
Yeah.
And at 16 minutes, people were fighting over like seconds and like milliseconds. The fact that we've gotten to 2 more minutes over a couple of years with brand new strats, who knows what's around the corner?
There were people that were saying that sub 15 would never happen, and
I was probably one of them.
So some runners famously said, world record isn't the goal, sub 15 is. And like that was mad respect to them. That's like one of my favorite inspirational quotes ever.
Huh?
Yeah, we've seen it.
You've got it there. You've already.
Yeah.
Do you know what the times are for the glitched runs? I don't know what the times are. Probably under like 5 minutes at this point. I don't have my phone on me.
Out of bounds is high 5, I think.
High 5. Oh, God. No?
High 5.
Yeah.
Inbounds has gone down to low 8 minutes. Vault Skip did a lot for that.
Yeah. So Vault Skip is at the very start of the game. You saw us just stand in a room for 1 minute. Is that Vault Skip?
Yeah. So basically, people
like 50-something seconds. It's
yeah.
silly.
You have to go in a different
yeah.
spot.
If you don't get the instant lock on, the strat kind of falls apart, and you do have to move to a different area. But Vault Skip was found by a portal runner called Zionic. And yeah, that basically saves you the 50 seconds of vault waiting time, which is kind of insane.
And as we're coming up to the end of this race, this really good race, it was to and fro. If anyone wants to get into speedrunning, this was my first speed game. And you just pick a time and you start going at it. So I'd highly recommend playing Portal as your first speed game.
There's so many strats for so many different skill levels. It's a very approachable game.
Very.
The blue portal's a little bit too far back. Now it hit the railing, yeah.
Oh.
Let's hope that one hits. Yeah, nice,
there we go.
nice.
And I'll mention the other runs. So we've been making reference to the glitched runs because this is a glitchless run. The two other major categories for this game is called inbounds and out of bounds, because you can go out of bounds and out of bounds, but in inbounds your camera always has to stay within. Your camera and portals have to stay within.
Yeah,
the
and
bounds of
items on the level. That's
And
actually an important piece of knowledge now, because there's new strats where you get a glitch state where items like can go crazy all over the map.
If you watch the any percent of out of bounds, once we get the portal gun, nothing makes sense anymore because of these weird strats called, is it save glitch?
Yeah.
Yeah, save glitch, where you disconnect your camera from where you're shooting from or something like that, or where your player location. Papers have been written about
Yeah,
how the
there
glitch
has
works.
been a multiple page length Google Doc file that you can read up and that sort of stuff. It's a very hard one to understand completely, but we've got Insomnia coming up on the end very soon. As soon as this last core is incinerated and the crosshair disappears.
So we're almost there.
In a bit of an awkward position there.
Oh, not quite.
Or
So the collision on the railing is off just a little bit.
Yeah.
And it's
You're
just
coming with
stuffed
me.
us.
The core runs, it's like grrr, grrr, and yeah.
Yeah, the reason I couldn't make that one was because I didn't hear the rocket launching.
Yeah.
Because no audio.
And I couldn't see the laser because it's so tight on that first one that it just doesn't even show up.
And that is time. So yeah, good run both of you. I think
Fantastic runs.
things go wrong. We're not unfamiliar here, but
not perfect setup.
I think you showed off a lot of things, and then I'm kind of impressed that we had two different routes here.
Yeah. I very
really
much went for safe. Not as risky stuff. Insomnia definitely has a better PB than myself.
But
on
it's
account of the riskiest
it's
strat.
cool to show off different things
Yeah,
here.
100%. Cool. So I think that'll do it for us.
That'll do it for us. Stick around. We've got all speedruns all weekend, so donate at AusSpeedruns.com and enjoy PAX.
Thanks for having me.
Bye.
Thank you, Sayo and Insomnia, for that fantastic run. Up next, we have Super Mario 3D World and Bowser's Fury. Bowser's Fury any percent by Grubdog. And we do have a few donations that came through for that run. We have $25 from Chewy that says, glad to support a good cause. Very awesome matching donations. Good luck, Portal Runners. And we also have $20 from Kate Latte that says, may the best Portal win. Incentive towards Janitor's Choice for Control, please. Just as a reminder, if you would like to donate for Game on Cancer, we do have QR codes around the stage here on site, as well as an in-cash donation jar. Or you can go to donate.ausspeedruns.com. If you want to include a donation incentive in that, please ensure it's in the message. And any donations currently will still be matched for double the value up until 5,000 mark all weekend long by Bear with a Shotgun. Thank you so much. just while we're getting set up, we do have a couple more donations. We have $50 from McNeg with no comment. We have $20 from Absky with no comment as well. Thank you all so much for your generous donations. Thank you. Alrighty, up next we have Bowser's Fury Any Percent by Grub Dog. Stick around, that's coming up right now. Take it away.
Alright. Hello everyone, this is Bowser's Fury Any Percent, and let's just jump in and I'm gonna start a new file, and time is gonna start as soon as the screen fades to black. And we're off. So yeah, this game, Bowser's Fury, it came out a few years ago on Switch with Mario 3D World, but it's its own game. And we have this open world right now. It's raining. Mario's got his head in the sand, and straight away there's some movement take here. I'm trying to jump. I'm trying to keep my speed by jumping at a slight angle. And the more of these I can do, the more speed I can gain. You can kind of see I'm getting some wild jumps here. We're trying to get up here, do a roll. Here's the first shrine. Bowser's looming in the background there, but we're gonna grab this shrine. It's gonna just knock some light into him, and skipping that cutscene, but I'm lighting the lighthouse. So now Bowser's just, he's gone. He's having a nap in the middle of the in the stage there. So for this, for any percent, I want to get 50 shines throughout the run. And right here, here's our friend Bowser Jr. And this is like a little AI companion you have in this game. So there's a lot of movement going on. I'm trying to get, okay. I did a dive then straight away to get faster run speed, or instant run speed. If you just start a slow run, it takes a while to get full speed. Okay, we're going to be using this on one to run the cat suit. We're even going to get back up one here. So straight away, this is kind of like an open world Mario. There's like shines all over the place. I'm going to try and get 5 of these cat shards on the way to the next shine, and we need to get 5 shines. I'm just going to focus here. This is the... What was it? Oh, we just made it. Okay, never mind. Try that again. This is the bridge skip. Because you skip the bridge. Very self-explanatory. Okay. Alright, one more time. Should we go up a bit more height there? We have like a second wind with the climbing there. And now straight away I'm going to be using Bowser Jr. I'm using motion controls there and holding the R button to move Bowser Jr. So there's like a couple of things going on here with the movement. I'm controlling Mario, I'm moving the camera, and sometimes I'm guiding Bowser Jr. to grab those red cat shards. He can't grab shines, but he can help out with some coins here and there. Okay, should be good to jump in here. So this game just has like set patterns when Bowser comes out. We're going to fight Bowser 5 times in this run, and to be ready for the first fight we need 5 shines, so we need 2 more. I'm going to hope Bowser cooperates here. I don't want to move Mario too much here because Bowser Jr. might start jumping around too. Okay, he got it. So I'm just going to grab this in Mario. Right, on to the next shrine. And yes, the birds have cat ears. Everything has cat ears in this game because why not? So during this, I'm going to try and grab an extra saver. Cat shard. So this is funny, like, even though it looked like Invincible ended, you still have a few seconds of invincibility actually. So we're able to still finish that. Grabbing another shard here. Now we should be able to get 2 shines at once. There we go, so we've opened up the next Bowser fight. So Bowser's kind of on a timer as well. That's the interesting thing about this game. There's a certain amount of time before Bowser comes out, and you just have to get enough shines in time. So some people say it's like waiting for the bus, but because we're in Melbourne, I'm going to compare it to a tram. So think of it like we're outside the free tram zone, and we need to pay shines to catch the tram. So I'll have 5 shines, which is just enough. It'll make sense. It's going to start raining soon, and Bowser's going to come out, but we'll be ready with our 5 shines. I'm going to try and grab 2 more shines if I can. Okay, it's starting to rain. I'm gonna... Still gonna grab the red coin, and then we're gonna head to the cat bell now. So there's 2 more shines there I could have got if the start was a bit smoother, but 5 is just enough to make the cycle clear. Yeah, Bowser's Brewing a Storm. It's like he's like in the middle of the stage, just twirling around. You can, if you look at him, he kind of starts spinning faster and faster, and that's when you know he's about to come out. So here's the first fight. I'm gonna try. Oh, yeah, I'm a lion now, by the way. I'm gonna try and get behind in front of this lighthouse and try and stick to it. Didn't quite work out there, but the main thing in this fight, we want to keep this Katsu because you can do extra damage by swiping. It doesn't look like it does much. It does like a sliver of health on the HP bar, but it all adds up. We end up getting the fight a lot less hit. A little ground pound there so I don't get damaged. Here's another good thing about having a Katsu. Bowser was about to do a really long attack, but we just interrupted it, saved quite a bit of time. We should be able to finish him here. And there we go, it's the first fight. Yeah, Bowser Jr. is like, you know what, maybe Bowser's not such a bad guy. Maybe we can save him. He's like that throughout the run, but he'll learn soon enough. So what I'm going to do here, I'm going to do... So the game just auto-saved. I'm going to immediately load the auto-save. Show you this properly. It says which one you're now playing, so it's hard to mess that up, thankfully. And this is going to slightly speed up Bowser. So we're losing like 20 seconds now with just having to watch that text again, but this saves like a minute or 2. But it does mean that I have to be extra fast getting the next couple of shines. So the next tram stop, so to say, we need 15 shines to get on by the time Bowser comes out. So we have 5 now. We've got to get 10 more. I'm going to try a cutscene skip here. There we go, perfect. If you're on the ground, that mother cat will start crying, so we skipped a bit of sadness there. I'm just looking for its kitten. It's just like right next to the bell. I don't think it's looked very hard. Right, so we didn't get this shine earlier, so we're going to get it in this cycle. There's all sorts of things that happen in this run that you've got to adapt to. Those are the Bowser cycles. So it's always like every run is kind of different depending on how many shines you get in each cycle. I'm going to go grab this one. Did I get that coin shard? Yeah. Oops. So right after this, I'm going to set up a trick. I'm going to try and grab this shine in the air with a fairly precise jump. Oh, okay, we didn't get it. We have another chance to get that though. Yeah, straight onto the blue coin shard. Blue coin battle. Okay, just making sure we get that. Yeah, the way the shines work in this, so we came here before with, there were enemies up here, different enemies. And after we got that shine, it sort of like progressed this island a bit, so now there's a new shine to get here. So we're going like back and forth between the islands to get the new shines that have popped up. And here's Plessy, by the way. Plessy is a very good friend in this run. Pretty much the fastest movement in the game. Here's Luigi, we're gonna spawn right into him. Or he's gonna spawn right into us, rather. It's a nice first hit. So here, we just want to hit him 3 times with Plessy and make sure he doesn't run too far. Yeah, that was very clean.
Time for a quick couple of donations.
Yeah, go for it.
Yep, we have $30 from Captain Dan that says, "The cake is a lie." Thank you for that one during the portal run, so I couldn't get it through. We have $10 from Anonymous with no comment, thank you. And we have $50 from Demon Hunter that says, "Sup, grub."
Sup, Demon Hunter. Not much, just running Bowser's Fury. Oh, we missed it. We're going to grab Plessy and do a Plessy jump. After I get this shine. So I'm doing shines in a little bit of a different order than I normally would because of a few things that have happened, but that way you don't lose too much time. There's always like pros and cons. Like you might lose 10 seconds or so on one shine and then get it back later on. As long as we have 15 shines when Bowser shows up, we'll be fine. Shards here. It's another island I'm trying to get 2 shines at once here. We're going to get the red cat shards. I'm going to guide Bowser towards that coin. Hopefully he goes through that gap. And then we're going to... Oh, he's just teleported somewhere. Oh, okay, he's back. Yeah, the AI can be a bit like that. There's ways to sort of guide them and make sure it's more consistent, but sometimes Bowser Jr. will just run off and play with some birds in the distance or something. Here I'm throwing this and then diving just so I land a bit faster. Also you gotta be careful there. If the key falls in the water, it explodes and respawns for some reason. Because that's what happens to keys when they get thrown in the water. Alright, so we still got this shine in the air here. I'm going to use Plessy to try and get some height. Try one more time. Actually, we can come back to that. So I will be returning to that area. Sometimes you just have to make falls like that. So I'm going to be getting 2 shines at once here on this skating. There's a skating ring up here. Alright, let's go. You can kind of see Bowser in the middle now. You can see like where we're at in the cycle. So he's ready to come out, but we should be able to get 2 shines just before he does. Just wait for Bowser Jr. here, unfortunately. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this shine will be pretty slow to get, but we're getting there. The red catch shine, getting sure that it's worth getting. So that's the great thing about this game as well. Everyone, if you watch like the top 20 runs of this game, everyone has a slightly different route. They might get shines in a different order, or something like that. It looks like it's not raining yet, so we have plenty of time to get to the next Bowser fight. We'll try a little damage boost here to get this shine. Nice. It's like a little bit faster than getting it normally, and swaggy. It's the best kind of strat. So now we have 15. We're ready for the next Bowser fight, or the next train round. Gonna try and get as many other things as I can. This is probably not going to get an extra shine, but I'm going to get some cat shards and set up for the next cycle here. Oops. Grab a spade cat suit there. It's about to start raining pretty soon. Not because we're in Melbourne, but because Bowser's been spinning in the middle of the ocean. So now I'm going to set up like a couple of shines over here. These Bowser blocks, they can only be destroyed by Bowser's breath. You can see him stirring over there. He's getting mad. Mario's getting all these shrines. And we're in the perfect spot for this. So we can jump and fight him now, but I'm going to open up 2 shines and then we'll jump in. So I'm going to lose like 10-20 seconds here just setting this up, but it'll be a time save afterwards when we can grab those shines really quickly. Those blocks and those blocks. Now into the next fight. Getting just close enough to get double hits as well, which is a bit of extra damage. Fortunately missed that spot, see if we can get it here. What are you doing, Doc? It's very mad. Just missed that one. Almost there. And there we go, that's the next fight. Yeah, it was a pretty solid fight. I could have been a little bit faster if I got the second swipe straight away, but still not too bad. Okay, now we're going to do what we did last cycle. We're going to load the game just saved after we fought Bowser. Just making sure that's good. This is going to speed up the next cycle. This one's pretty short. We're going to have to only get 20 shines though for the next fight, so it's fairly lenient in that, but we're going to do as much as we can. As quickly as we can. That's pretty much what it comes down to. There's all these complicated things with the Bowser cycle as well. We're just getting shines fast. So these vector jumps, they're so fast that they're faster than the boost pads. Wasn't perfect speed there, but still faster. And Plessy up front is just waiting in the perfect spot always. Like there are so many places Plessy can spawn. It's just always there for you. He's trying to be super quick. So you can see like it took us a while to break those blocks, but we have a super quick shine after the fight, which kind of makes up for the time. Wait, doing these Plessy boosts. So with Plessy you can do a really high jump that gets the gold sparks. But if you dive immediately after doing that, you just get the speed boost without the jump. So that's kind of what we want in the speed run. Right, there's a little arena. We're gonna, while fighting this thing, we're gonna try and get some coins at the same time. We're gonna guide Bowser there. Try not to get hit. Okay, that was good. There's one here as well. You kind of need Bowser to teleport through the stadium to get it. It's kind of rare that he gets that, but it's worth going for. Just tapping that with the R button. Yeah, the cursor going around the screen. I'm using motion controls to guide that as well. Right, so the fight's sorted, and I'm skipping all these cutscenes with lighthouses, but like when you get more shines, basically the lighthouse, it shines light on all the goop in the world outside, so we unlock more areas. We'll see something new as soon as we exit this area too. There'll be a rabbit we can hopefully get quickly and get a quick shine on the way out. There's Plessy waiting patiently. Okay, thank goodness we got that first try. If you miss that rabbit, it can run around the entire map. And sometimes it trolls you, it will just stop in place. It can do a whole lot of things, but getting that time is pretty important for the run. There'll be another one later as well. Right, onto the lighthouse. Now we have the propeller head and the Katsu at the same time. Cool, like, just be a bit careful here. Yeah, no worries. This is probably like the scariest part of the run. If you fall here, there's no way of quickly getting back up, so you have to pretty much go and do a different shine. Yes. This is like, the camera's sort of moving by itself here as well, so I've got to move the camera and Mario and Bowser Jr. in some places. It's a bit trickier than it might be. This one point hidden up here. Also, sometimes when I'm diving, I'm letting go of the button. That's so you can jump out of it, like there. Just make sure I land safely here. This is very high up. You'll see, like, once we get to the top. I'm gonna let Bowser Jr. grab that. And guess the windows have cat ears as well. Yeah, that's pretty clean, right? So, on the way down, I'm gonna get the last red cat shard. So we'll be getting 2 shines here. Some good cleared up. Gotta be a bit careful with ice physics, sometimes it can trip you up. Okay, so here normally, like, this has been actually a very clean cycle, so I might try and go for 1 extra shine. But otherwise I will just go straight to the Bowser Bell now. It's going to start raining soon. You see Bowser's like up pretty high, that means he's about to start spinning around, making it rain. But we should be able to get this shine in time. Just hopefully Bowser Jr. take out some of those enemies. Let's see where this fella over here. You can do a couple of things with Bowser Jr. You can like tap the enemies to speed it up. It's a little bit finicky, but that was not too bad. At least we got the shine, so we're actually doing pretty well in this cycle. Let's try and get this one in the air. Ooh, just missed it. Well, get that right up. That's not a big deal. So here I'm going to set up another bit of blocks. This is something I wouldn't normally do if there's a PB attempt or something, but a bit of marathon safety. This shine here. Lose about 10 seconds and guarantee the next cycle will be good. So things like that. We're just chilling here. I wonder if Bowser can see us. Pretty well hidden behind as well. Alright, so the reason we don't get the shine now is because that would hit Bowser and it would make him go back to sleep. Which would lose you, like, for a speedrun, will lose you like 5 minutes. You have to wait for the next cycle to fight him, so that's why there's some things like that that are pretty important in the run. Alright, next fight. So all these fights are pretty similar, he just has a few new attacks each time, so now it's raining carrots. I'm just gonna bring him close and there's a lot more that I can throw at him. Pretty good spawns, actually. So now for this next cycle, we're actually not going to load the save. I'm not going to speed it up because we're going to get 27 shines in one go. This is like the long home stretch. You could speed it up, but there's not too much time difference in this one. I have to remember I haven't got this few shines I haven't got that I normally would have. Like this one, but we can get them now. So it's invisible wall run. Okay. So if you want to see where you're going, you can kind of tap the... Oh, thankfully Bowser Jr. got that. Tap the ground, or you can ground pound in 2 different ways. You can see, hopefully you can guide Bowser Jr. get some cat shards here. I'll just fall into this shard. Get this one now. Let's all the way on the right there. It's not the best spawn. I'm going to go left and grab that one instead. She'll come up right here. Good blessing. Alright, we've got another chance to get this shrine. Okay, we're not back for it. It's not too hard to get that. It's like a little bit hard to judge the depth. Right, this shrine is made very trivial with both of these power-ups. You could do the platforming, or you could just go faster. Right, now we've got a few more things out of OP and probably clean up quite a lot of boosts. These Plessy boosts I'm doing, they're so fast that they're also faster than the boost pants. We're saving a bit of time just by running them. It's conveniently linked us right next to this shrine. This is something you could get earlier. Before you get the skating shine, but kind of just one of those things, personal preference, because you end up really close on this round. So we finish it off with Dr. Junior. Cool. We'll grab this shine and we'll head back to the middle island. If there's any donations or anything, feel free.
Yeah, absolutely. We have a total of $12 from Mr. Pizza across 2 donations that both read first try. And just as a reminder, talk a little bit about our sponsors for this event. Elgato are our major sponsors for this event, and it's fantastic to have them on board to support Game on Cancer, the Game on Cancer initiative. Elgato are a world-leading provider of audio-visual technology for content creators that make premium webcams, microphones, Stream Deck controllers, capture cards, and so much more, including the Wave DX microphone, the green screen, and the key lights that were being used throughout ASM. We also have some prizes that you can win for donating throughout this event for people within Australia. These prizes include Elgato Streamer Packs, which consist of an Elgato Stream Deck Mark II and a Wave 3 microphone. We're also giving away plenty of games, including 3 physical copies of Sonic Origins Plus, provided by 5 Star Games, 5 digital copies of Heavenly Bodies by 2 Point Interactive, and 3 digital copies of Speaking Simulator by Affable Games. To enter into the pool for these prizes, a minimum donation of $100 is required, but even as little as $5 could see you winning one of these games. For more information and the full terms and conditions, make sure to visit prizes.ausspeedruns.com, and we'd like to thank Elgato, 5 Star Games, 2 Point Interactive, and Affable Games for providing these wonderful prizes. Thank you all so much.
Cool, so we finally got that shrine of the year. It wasn't first try, like 5th try, but thanks for the donation, Pizza. We'll get this shrine first try. It's a little like racing circuit on the right, but you just go straight ahead. Here's a shrine in a KG. You can get this one earlier, but it's a bit quicker to get now because they're in the perfect spot to get a Plessy jump up here. We can get enough high. There we go. This is why we get into the cutscenes. So yeah, that's something else with this game. It's pretty generous with power-ups. You see in the bottom left, I have 4 spare catsuits I can bring out to the G-Con. Mainly because I've been getting back-ups and stuff, but you can also get catsuits sometimes. Every 100 coins you get a random power-up. This is, I could have got this shine very early. We're going to get this one now. Just lining up a bit slower here. There we go. First try. Thank you, thank you. Right now, I'll line up this rabbit here, hopefully. Doesn't troll us. Nice. It's cheaper to run the rabbits, I'll take that. Now, the way this routing kind of works is pretty good. So if we come back to clean up a few shines there, now we're just heading back to the other end of the island through here and getting a shine from there. Gotta make sure I get duck under these gates. Yeah, to do these passive boosts, I'm just pressing B and Y pretty quickly in a certain rhythm. This gives you a bit of a speed boost every time. It's like jump and dive. Diving, jump, dive. Should be Luigi can wait for us. There he is. Oh, I thought that was going to miss. That was pretty close. We got him there. Okay, pretty similar to the last one of these. Just want to make sure he doesn't go out here. Let's see if we can stop him. Oh, Bowser Jr. with a save there. That's the AI coming through for PAX. Yeah, if he starts running around up there, it can get a bit tricky, but it wasn't too bad. Right now we're going up here. No, there's one more. Try and get what we've got. We're doing things in a slightly different order. This one's nice and quick. Yeah, with this game, you've got to be pretty conscious of like every run, like what shines you've got and what you haven't, because it's always going to be slightly different depending on how the cycles go. So normally I would have this one already, but because we did things in a slightly different order, getting it now. And we just skipped a bunch of platforming by climbing the wall. Right now we're moving up to this area on top. You can have a look at Bowser there. He's not even out of the water yet, so we've got plenty of time to get the rest of the floor shines moving. There's Mount Meow over there. We're not going to go there in any descent. So this game has 100 shines all around the world. You only need to get 50 to fight the end boss. But that 100 shine run of this game is pretty fun as well. Quite a lot of secrets in this game that are fun to discover. Oh, I got a random Hammer Bro Mario. Let's go. Let's get rid of it straight away. See, that was one of the things I was talking about when you get 100 coins, you get a random power up. Sometimes it can mess you up a bit if it lands right on you like that. It wasn't a big deal, but it's kind of funny thing that can happen. Some fuzzy boost here. Trying to sit at the tip of this. Cat Bird's just chilling. And Bowser's underneath all that goo. He's brewing something. Okay, sometimes Plessy just despawns there. He's on the other side. Okay, we're just going to run across here. You can kind of speed this up with jumps, so a little bit risky. I'm just going to stop there. So I'm going to send Bowser Jr. to get these red cat shards instead of going through the tunes, which takes quite a long time. Hopefully, again, there we go. No worries. This is still faster than going through the actual pipes. I'm just going to take that catsuit. So we land here. You can land there without getting hit, just mess that jump up a little bit, but that's why we have the extra catsuits. It's another shine. I'm going to climb up here. I'm just not even going to bother using these pipes. Going straight up. You can kind of see Bowser, he's risen a little bit since we last saw him, like behind the lighthouse. Should be a Plessy right here. Yeah, these Plessy spawns are just so consistent. This one's pretty straightforward. We really don't want to fall off cover. Still taking a shortcut with speed running.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
Why doesn't Plessy have Thaddeus?
Oh, well, I might be able to answer that question at the end of the run. Spoilers. I think Plessy's just kind of arrived here from another area. Not too sure what's going on at the moment, but we might be able to get some Thaddeus for Plessy.
We do have a Tumblr donation.
Yep.
We have a very apt donation here that says $20 from Image that says, even the donation has Thaddeus. Thank you all so much. We are so very close to that 7K mark. Let's see if we can reach that shortly.
Yeah, that jump I just did was pretty tight. I'm happy I got across without landing in the goop at least. You can get across there without even getting off Plessy, but it's a little bit tight. You can see Bowser here getting ready to come out, so we've got to be a bit careful with the shines we choose to get now. We don't want to go into this combat shine because if we get stuck in there, then we have to use that to skip the boss fight, which we definitely don't want to do. So I'm going to try and get some shines over here. Actually, it's starting to rain here. We're going to go straight to the capital. This is always something you have to adapt to. You can just play with some cats in the meantime. But yeah, if I went to get another shine right now, I possibly could have got one, but it'd be very risky. So now we're just going to the next Bowser fight. Just enough to finish it right there. So that's the 4th fight. So now we need 4 or 5 more shines to get the 5th fight. Now this is an interesting one. It's raining already, but we can still... I'm going to go for this combat shine. Because we fought all the other Bowsers, we can get shines whenever we want now. We can do some damage to Bowser. Actually, the next Bowser fight might be slightly easier. Is like always pros and cons with the Bowser cycles. So this shine is actually going to do damage to him. We can just clear out his enemies one more. Yeah, that took away a bit of his health. Now we've got a little bit of time to just grab more shines. We just need 4 more. Oops. Pretend that was on purpose. We got the Luigi spawn optimal. I'm going to try and swipe him while I'm getting this. now it's raining again. Clean up a lot of goop. And this is actually, because I'm a few shines short, this is going to be a little bit harder. We're going to have to get the rest of the shines when Bowser's out. So this will be pretty exciting into the run, but it's going to make things a little bit more difficult. And when we do face Bowser, he'll be on a bit less health as well. Yeah, as you can see, it's still out there. Let's see if we can get him to break these blocks. It's not in a great position to do that. But, 2 more shines here. Paul's basically got flank there, unfortunately. Actually, no, this Bowser position is better. I can break these. I'm going to grab a shine right here. Yeah, there should be 1 more shine right behind me I can grab. Yeah, this game is so cool when this happens like there's a little bit more lag when Bowser's out. Like the way the world transforms and all that's pretty cool. And we somehow got this one first try. This is much harder than the other ones that I got 6th try, but we got it, no worries. Right, now we have 50 shines, we can start the final sequence of events. Head to the bell now. Kind of see the lag here. Also those cats, they turn evil when Bowser's out. Alright, here we go. This is the final Bowser fight of this nature. Oh, let's see what happens first. Unfortunately, slow there. Oh, I might be able to grab that. And use it. Try some swipes here, I don't know if this will work. Did a little bit of damage. Okay, 1 more current shield actually here. I can grab one here. Of course he jumps. Where's he going? Oh, it's not too far away, that's a good idea. Okay, now that's the 5th fight of that nature, but we have 1 more. It's the final end boss. This one's really tough. I'm going to go for a really tough strat to get a double hit or even a triple hit. So basically you want to hit those bells into Bowser. We're skipping these first 2 rounds so he doesn't give you a chance to get in there. We're heading straight to this ramp in the distance. So we're going to try and hit it from the right side at a very specific angle to set up a jump. Yes. Alright, so 1 more hit for finishing off. I'm going to use a cat to be a bit safe. And by the way, time is when I hit it 1 more time. The final Bowser hit is time. And there it is. Cool, that's Bowser's Fury 80%. Very cool game. And anyone who wants to know in this game, I recommend not speeding up the Bowser cycles while you're loading it. It's a bit side on the shines, but like it's a very fun game to speedrun with all the routing options you have, all the shines that are all over the place. And there's Cat Plessy, there he is. He's been waiting the whole run to put on those cat ears. Yeah, that's it.
Thank you so much, Grubdog, for that run. Up next, we have Super Mario 64 16-star by Nintendo. Stick around, that is not a very fast run. Oh, sorry, not a very long run. You'll definitely want to stick around and watch that. To just remind everyone, we are AusSpeedruns, a group of people doing speedrun events to raise money for charity. For this event, we're raising money for Game On Cancer, a charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research. If you would like to generously donate, you can go to donate.ausspeedruns.com, type !donate in our Twitch chat, or scan some of the various QR codes around the stage here, or we do have an in-person cash jar as well if you'd like. Thank you so much, stick around. And just as a reminder as well, any online donations are currently being matched by a Bear with a Shotgun online. For the next $2,000, roughly, any donations will be matched and doubled up to a total of $5,000. We've still got $2,000 left of that, and that'll be lasting for the whole rest of this event. We give big thanks to Bear with a Shotgun for setting up that matching. Thank you so much. Alrighty, up next we have Super Mario 64 16-star by Nintendo. Very fast-paced run, let's give it up. Let's go in.
Hello.
Alright, hi.
How you doing?
So, I am Nintendo, this is Cloud District.
Hello.
And we're going to start in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, so this is the classic Super Mario 64 from 1996. You'll actually see that Nintendo's playing it on the Nintendo Switch version because N64 is a bit expensive on
Yeah, they are. So I just want to point out that I am not primarily a Mario runner. I usually run Kingdom Hearts. So I'm not going to be the best Mario runner here. In fact, a lot of things could go wrong. I could miss like every trick, or I could get all of them because it's really 50-50 for me.
So why Super Mario 64?
Just because I got into this pretty recently, and it's actually a really, really cool game.
Okay. Do you play it casually?
It's a good game. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, yeah, I played a lot casually as a kid.
Yeah.
And just the speedrun is super cool. Obviously, the movement is sick. There's so many cool tricks. There's a lot of like beginner scraps and stuff too. So my PB is an 18. I'm gonna try to hopefully get sub 20, sub 25. If not. All right. So first trick here. Hopefully I get it. Like this skip.
Lakitu skip is a really hard trick. Normally, if you've played before, you'll know that Lakitu tries to get you across, and we've done it! Nice! So there's Lakitu right there. He'll normally come up to you, teach you about the camera and stuff like that, which is really bad in this game. But that's actually a really hard trick. You've got to get right on the edge of that bridge. If you fail it, you either talk to Lakitu, which is a bit of a time loss, or you fall in the water, which generally would be a dead run. We've got Big Bob on the summit here, which we're not going to do. We've got a bunch of different stars that you can do at once.
Yeah, we're doing the bomb here.
Yeah, the star that the game tries to like hit you towards, you don't have to do. There's some that will unlock later on, as you'll see. Oh, beautiful. So throwing the bomb, then picking back up in a certain way will get the bomb bigger, throwing it through the gate, pushing intent through. There's a way to do that with a box as well, which is a little bit slower. If you want to pick up this one, you want a bit of a simpler strat.
Yeah, I actually didn't know about that one.
Yeah, the box strat's really cool. It's a bit hard to get more in the corner for it. You get like your shadows and stuff, but it's
Alright, so we're heading into Wamp's Fortress, which is one of the hardest stages, I think, in the whole run for me. It's probably for everyone, I think. There's a lot of tricks here. So I'll be going for an infamous trick, Owlus. I'm not super good at it. I get it like maybe 80% of the time, so I'll go for it like once or twice, and then we'll just get the owl after. But first, we're going to do Canvas.
Yeah, so Canalus, normally you would unlock normally you'd unlock the start and then you talk to the little ping pong and he'll get a cannon for you. It's a nice setup, slightly precise setup, and a few movements just to line up Mario perfectly. You can actually click through the wall where it is.
Yeah, we'll get a backup start here. I fell off by accident. It's alright.
It's fine, we'll get another start right here.
Yep. So just back up right there in case you miss Canvas, but hopefully we don't miss it this time. Yeah. So there's actually multiple setups for this. The one I'm doing is called, I actually don't remember the name. I don't know
the name.
Yeah.
This is a very casual game for me. I just like know the run from watching and
I'm doing like the most beginner one. There is Salt, and then there's also Texture, but
we're doing really hard.
Yeah. Alright, let's try to get it here.
Yeah, if you've seen Canalus, this is the setup that you've probably seen before. So this combination of inputs right here lines Mario up in just the right moment. It's just holding down.
Oh, okay.
Close.
Try again. You need really steady hands for this.
Yeah.
Which is difficult right now.
Nice!
Okay.
That is it's a lot more precise than it looks.
Yeah, you need to hold the stick very, very slightly to get that. Which is hard when you have shaky hands.
Alright, so we're back into Wamp's Fortress. We're going to get a handful of starts here. We've got the owl, we've got the...
Yeah, so we're going to get the owl, the womp, and then we're going to get the tower. Yeah. So I'm going to go for Owlness here. And if we miss it, then we'll go ahead and do the womp star instead.
Yeah. So normally after like 2 or 3 stars, there'll be an owl that'll come out of that tree. And it'll carry up here with a nice triple jump and then a wall bound. Oh, okay. It's close.
That's right, almost.
It's close. I reckon you get it. I reckon you can get it.
Yeah, we'll try again after. Let me just get up here real quick. Oh, that's a first fee. That was a first fee.
Yeah.
You can't get a first frame walk kick. This one makes the trick so hard, so you need a second frame walk kick or a third. So you actually have to like delay the walk kick by slightly. We'll be doing Womp here. This is pretty easy. You can either go around him or ground pound through him like this.
It's literally just ground pound him a few times and he's done. It's a pretty good one. But this will also unlock the tower that will sound up here, which will give us access to another star. Does it lag on Switch as well?
I don't think there's any lag on Switch.
On the N64 version, normally you leave that tower start as late as possible because that tower being rendered in lags the N64 quite a bit, and you lose a little bit of time just from, not from like losing any movement abilities, but you just lose it from lag. So go for Owl.
Yeah, so we'll go for Owlness one more time. This will be a last try.
If not, we'll go for the tower and then we can go. Nice!
Very happy I got that. It's a really tough trick.
It's a good one to show off. It's a
Yeah.
good one to show off. I like it. Alright, so we've got one more star in Wamp's Fortress.
Yep, just get the tower one here.
And you can see we almost get all of them. The only one that we don't get, the only stars that we don't get are 100 coins and the red coin stars.
Oh, not quite high enough, that's right.
That's fine.
I do the back movement here. There's so many different movement options you can do in this game, which I think is really cool. Oh, almost. Okay.
Close.
There we go.
Nice.
All right, finally out of wands.
Yeah.
Moving on to a slightly easier stage, Cool Mountain to get the last 2 stars to unlock Bowser.
What stars are we getting there?
Oh, we're getting the wall kicks will work, which is the one in the bottom section, and then we'll be getting the penguin star.
Okay, cool. Yeah, with Cool Mountain, there's a few different stars that you can do depending on your skill level and like route that you want to do and strat to be comfortable with. The first star that Nintendo will be getting here will be called Wall Kicks Will Work. He's basically just going to jump off the edge and come back in with a wall kick, or with a kick. Nice.
Yeah, there we go.
Beautiful. So normally what the game wants you to do is it wants you to wall kick from here and then go up there and then like zigzag up your way. But you can just get a few wall bounces. You get a few jump kicks right there. Beautiful. That star is really fun to get.
Yeah, it's fun. It's a good start.
It's actually really easy to learn as
Yeah,
well.
it's not too hard. Just gotta get the wall kicks.
Yeah.
So one fun thing to mention in this game is that there's, I think there's 5 frames you can do a wall kick, and the frame that you do actually matters a lot. So like for Alice back there, when you did second or third, first frame is really fast. You actually gain speed from doing it. So like a star right there, you could go for firsties, but we'll be doing some beginner strats.
Nice. That was a good slide.
Yeah.
Normally you have to like take that penguin, you have to roll it all the way down the mountain. It takes forever, and you can't put it down. I just like to take him and just drop him off the edge. Nice. So we're halfway through our star count now, which is really cool.
Yep.
Which means we can now go and fight Bowser 1.
Yeah, so this is one of the hardest stages to get the red coins. So I'll be going for red coins. If something goes wrong, I'll just go for no red coins.
What's your backup star?
I'll get another one HMC.
Okay, cool.
But I've been practicing quite a bit. It's very, very hard though. There's so many ways to die here, like everywhere.
These red coins are a lot easier on an N64 controller, or at least on a controller that has notches.
Yeah.
Nintendo's on just a normal Pro controller, which just spins around freely, so well, hopefully you can get it. Some of these angles are pretty precise.
Oh, no, okay.
That's fine. Poor Mario.
Those beginning ones are like one of the hardest.
Yeah, those first 2 are a pain. If you get the first 2, generally you can get the rest
I'll try
okay.
it one more time.
Oh, he's going for it again? Okay.
Yep, one more.
One more? Yeah, right, let's do it.
Okay.
Nice. Good weight there.
This Goombas can really mess you up. You gotta play it safe there.
Right, there's gonna be a couple of big jumps coming up.
You're gonna get this one first.
Nice. Didn't get shocked. 6 is here, and then 7 is gonna be around behind there. And the last one, I think, is behind one of these pillars.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, I almost died there actually. Maybe. Holy shit. Okay.
Hey!
All right.
Well,
cool.
we haven't got the start yet.
Yeah, we haven't got it yet.
the start yet. Potential for some fun here.
It's fine. I'll go around. I'm not
Fine.
gonna.
Don't go in the by accident.
All right, cool.
Cool, but now we get to go fight Bowser.
Yep.
The first of 3 Bowser fights in this
Yeah,
run.
and I'm gonna try and nail throws here. Throws can be really scary because it's they can be pretty precise. This one's not too hard.
Yeah.
Me, I'll play it safe here because I moved the camera the wrong way. There we go.
Yeah, so the Bowser fights are pretty simple. Just chuck them into the bombs. The first couple, there'll be 1 throw each, but the last one, we're not going to spoil out any throws. A lot of you probably know, but we could play a little counting game in that one.
Yeah, so now we'll be heading into the basement section. We'll be doing Shifting Sandland, Lethal Lava Land, and Hazy Maze Cave. It can be pretty rough. There are actually like really, really hard strats you can do down there. So like on top tier runs, there's like, that's probably the hardest section of the game, but we'll be doing a lot of safe strats. Try to get through it.
Time for a couple of donations.
Yeah, we can, yep.
We have $10 from Game Nerd 607 that says, had to get to 6.9K. Nice.
Nice.
We also have $10 from Anonymous that reads, you guys are doing amazing work. Thank you. And thank you for your donations.
Yeah, thank you very much.
We have another $10 from BG character 592 that says, "Greetings from the crowd." Hi.
Hi.
There we go.
There we go. This first star is pretty interesting because the Shy Guy that you saw Nintendo bounce off, it's a bit RNG to him. So sometimes like your muscle memory setup that works every single time just doesn't work just one time at a really hot pace.
Yeah, you just gotta do a long jump onto the Shy Guy. Yeah. It can be a little precise, but...
Are you doing top of the pyramid next?
Yep, we have pyramid.
So this next star is going to be at the very top of the pyramid. Shining atop the pyramid is what it's called. It's going to be a nice triple jump right there. Nice. This pyramid is very slidey, so we need some nice little kicks to get up there. Nice, beautiful. These 11 stars in a row.
Yeah, already.
Really smashing through this run.
Only got 5 more to go. One of them we'll be getting from Toad as well, actually.
Yeah. There were 3 stars, then 1 from Toad, then 1 from DDD.
All right, this one's a real quick one. We're just getting 1 here. Just gonna get the red coins.
The red coins, yeah. Yeah, red coins is super simple. You just need to make sure your angles are right and just make sure you're diving good.
There you go.
Pretty much. Like that puzzle, as long as you get there quick enough, that puzzle will always be in the correct spot for you to just go across. It's a very fast level. It's a shame because I really like the level.
Yeah, it's a cool stage. It's a cool stage.
There's some really cool traps in like 70 star and 120.
All right, talk to Toad right here.
Yep. So Toad will appear here once you get 12 stars. So we're coming here now. We'll get our 13th star. You literally just talk to him. I think there's 3 Toads throughout the game.
Yeah, that's right.
They all get like different star counts.
And so, just to mention, the reason we talk to him here is because we need the bunny to show up. Mips is his name, and he shows up at 15 stars. And if you grab that star as your 15th star, he won't be there because you didn't enter that area with 15. You grab him there.
Yeah, it's actually like really easy to accidentally get that star.
That was close.
It's all right, you got it. It's a good thing. But one more star before we talk about Mitt's clip. Are you going to go for...
We're getting the border one. So just the one, not the clip one, not the underground area.
Okay.
Yeah. So this one has actually RNG to it. There's probably one of the only instances of like RNG in the run. The boulders that come down here can just be either in your way or not in your way, and you can't really do anything about it. So hopefully we get good luck here. They can turn like that, but I think we're good. Oop, missed it. There we go.
All right, so as we talked about before, there will be this beautiful bunny in this area called Mips. We're going to go grab him, and Nintendo's going to try and not get the star. Unfortunately, jumping with him is actually the fastest way to move while you've got Mips in your hand. So you have to wait a little bit or have like a really good angle to not accidentally get the star.
First, we got to catch him, which is it can be hard.
Really hard. It's all right.
There we go.
Nice. So what Nintendo's going to do is he's going to line up with the doors that he hits. You can't open doors with Mips, and you also can't like put him down and then you go open the door and then pick him up again. So you can take a look. Normally, a lot of people use the shadow as a bit of an indicator once it disappears.
So once it disappears like that, this should be fine.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, that was good.
All right.
Nice. We've got one more Mips flip because this is the 50-star door, and as you can see, we're at 15. Nice. All right, so we're going to go for our 16th star. This is why it's called 16 star because dry docks, the portal's there. You have to go through it to then get the star to make it move back to then go to bounce 2. This is a very, very popular level, the very, very popular tune.
Yeah, and swimming is actually one of the hardest things to do in this game.
Yeah, you gotta have a really good rhythm.
Yeah, so you have to press the A button at a very specific time to get good swims.
Yeah.
Try to use the audio cue for this, so I'll try to be quiet here.
Time for a quick announcement.
Yep.
So we have $20 from David D. James with no comment, but that did push us over the 7,000 mark. If we can get a pop-up from the crowd. Woo!
Just like as a heads up, last year here at PAX across 3 days, I think we did like 8 point something.
Something like that.
Yeah, and we're nearly done already.
And it's not even like barely halfway into
and that
day
donate
2.
batch is still going for like a couple grand. So definitely get those donations in your order.
Thank you all so much for your donations, and keep them coming. We've got still so many speedruns to go.
All right, so up to Bowser 2 now.
Yep.
Now got our 16-star requirement. A lot of you are probably thinking like, wait, you're doing Bowser. The 3 Bowser fights. This is the second one. What are you doing? We'll get to that in a bit.
Yep, so just trying to make a cycle here. It's actually fairly easy to make it with the movement I'm doing. This should be fine. So we want to get here when this platform is down like this.
Yeah.
And then we just wait for it to come back up. You can make it a cycle earlier, but it's incredibly hard. It's one of the hardest tricks.
Yeah, that's some pretty precise movement at top level. And one mistake, you've fallen straight down to the lava down the bottom. Nice, we're going to go for a little damage abuse to get up top.
Yep.
Beautiful, awesome.
There we go.
That was clean, that was really clean.
All right, now let's see if we can get the throw. If I missed it, I could very easily die, so.
Nice. Get the tail up on the right there.
This might, okay, that's fine.
That's fine.
Just gotta not die now. It should be fine.
The perspective of this level is like really bad.
Yeah.
Nice, that was a good bounce too.
All right. One more Bowser to go. That one's the real hard one.
Yeah, so we're not going to do any more levels. A lot of you are familiar with the backwards long jump. If you're not familiar with the backwards long jump, it is probably one of the most known speed tech in all of speedrunning. It's like the one thing that everyone knows, even the people who don't know speedrunning. You can't actually get back to, go back through the door that we clicked through.
Yeah.
So you got to go in and you got to exit course to go through, because otherwise we're going back to the title screen. We're not saving or anything here, so.
All right, so here's BOJs. They can be really finicky, even for like top runners.
Yeah, it's very, very rhythm based. A lot of people think you just mash, 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 mash. In order to get like a good one, like you can do BLJs just by mashing.
Yeah, I try to get rid of him here.
Yeah. All right, so there's backwards, there's long jump. And so basically what you're doing is you're just trying to build up more and more and more speed. And you end up building so much speed that the next frame, Mario just comes straight through the door. We've got 2 of them coming up.
Almost, that one.
Close.
This one's a harder one, because the other one we have...
You'll know he's just starting to get some speed when Mario does that. So, this is the 70-star door, but it lets us through. This is an infinite staircase, but it's technically not infinite because this is an N64 game, so we're just going to BLJ straight up to the top. This one's actually quite a bit better because you don't have to clip through anything, you just need the speed to get up to the top. Nice. Okay. Now for a really, really tough stage. Good luck.
Oh, that's meant to be a long jump. It's fine.
Fine. It's fine. You're still on it. You're not dead.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go for a hard trick here. All right, this will be crazy.
Oh, you're going for the jump through here. Oh, nearly.
Almost. Okay.
That's fine. That's fine.
It's
fine. You saved on both attempts.
Yeah.
Nice. This stage here is really bloody hard to do. It's hard to get through it cleanly. Even casually is really hard. It's it's the final fight towards Bowser.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh. It's fine.
Okay.
It's fine. He's not dead.
Yeah. We'll go for the trick again, because why not? There we go.
Nice. Not on the second attempt. Let's go.
The giveaway can mess you up. Actually, he's in a bad spot. It's fine.
Kimber's not great, but it's fine. You're good.
All right, here we go.
Awesome. All right, so we've got 3 throws that we need to do.
It's so
if I
nerve-wracking.
can have everyone in the crowd counting the throws when the bombs ball up.
Oh gosh, I need to grab Bowser first. Oh no. There we go.
1. 2. One more throw. And a good pull.
Almost.
Very close. Everything was lined up just perfectly for it. That's right, this will be a lot easier.
Might hit it.
Commentator's card! Shouldn't have said anything. That's right, you completely missed this one.
Oh, wait, okay. I didn't. You're right.
No matter what I say!
There we go.
Nice, there's the third one!
Okay.
Time will be coming up soon once we get the big star.
Yeah, once we get the star, it's time.
Bowser. Time!
There we go.
That was a good one!
Was that 20? Okay, that's not bad, yeah.
Yeah, 21. What's your KD?
1830.
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah. Only one death, which is good. That could have went way worse. There's definitely a lot of things. Like if I died on the last stage right there, there's a big time loss. I'm happy I got to show off all the tricks. Like we showed off Alice and that trick at the end of the last stage.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was good. Thank you for commentating.
No problem. Yeah. This was very last minute, but it was very fun.
Yeah.
It's a very fun game to talk over. And Nintendo's really cool. Make sure you go follow it. If you like Kingdom Hearts,
yeah, I don't even speedrun platforms usually. Yeah. But I just thought it'd be cool to show off this game, especially with like beginner strats, because you know most runs you'll see are from the top runners, but it's cool to show off like a lot of the easier things you can do, and anyone can pick up the game on Switch very easily. So, yeah. All right, thank you for having me.
Alrighty, thank you Nintendo for that incredible run. Up next, we do have Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom Any% pre-version 1.2 by Sly Zora. Stick around for that run. We do have a couple of donations here. We have $10 from Anonymous with no comment, thank you. We also have $5 from the President that says, shout out to Angus Kevin in the crowd. Thank you so much. Just as a reminder as to who we are AusSpeedruns, a group doing speedrun events to raise money for charity. For this event, we're raising money for Game On Cancer, a charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research. If you'd like to donate, you can go to donate.ausspeedruns.com, scan the various QR codes around the stage, or visit our cash jar donation on the left-hand side. And we do thank our sponsors, Elgato, Azam, and Cure Cancer for this event. Thank you. Blah. We'd also just do have another $20 from Geolib Red that says, sending luck for the Bowser Throws, which your good luck was unfortunately cancelled out by the commentator curse of the Cloud District, but we do thank you nonetheless. just as a reminder as well, if you do want to donate to any of our particular incentives, we do have a list of them available at incentives.ausspeedruns.com. The next upcoming one is our Resident Evil Nemesis run. You can donate to up to $200. We're currently 108 out of 200 for that, from $92 left, to make the Nemesis fight harder and has more health, and the zombies can hit harder. So that'll be closing off later today. And then we do also have a bid war for the Sonic Origins Plus co-op partner, members of the AusSpeedruns committee. Currently we've got Lacy Stripes at 78 in the lead where it should be. We've got Sten at 67, and we've got Kenora, myself, at 52. If you'd like to see Lacy Stripes on the couch with Worcester there, make sure to include in the message that you'd like to money for her. Thank you so much. And no one else, just Lacy Stripes. Thank you all for your patience. We are just running into some technical issues, but we will be up and going shortly. Stick around. Thank you. Alrighty, it is time for Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom Any Descent, free version 1.2 by Sly Zora. Give it up and let's go.
Everyone, I'm Sly, and with me I have Clock and Alex on the
Hello.
couch.
Hi.
So we'll get into it. Time starts on start. We'll go 3, 2, 1, and go.
All right. So a lot of you have probably played this already in the last few months. Raise your hand if you've played this before. A lot of you. All right. Get ready for an hour of talking and an hour of non-stop tricks. So the first thing is we're going to start straight away in the prologue. And if you remember that, it's really long and really boring. And Zelda wants to talk to you all the time. And all you do is back a couple of keys. We're going to clip out of bounds immediately.
Yeah.
It's the first thing we're going to do in this game. So once we get into the cutscene and skip it, Sly's going to turn around. There's going to be a wall there. You turn around again. There's a stalactite. You jump on that, get to a specific point, and just jump up. And we'll hopefully see if Sly gets the first try. This intro section is really, really hard once you do it. Oh, close. Oh.
Ooh.
It's really tricky to grab onto it.
Yeah.
It's a bit thin.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nice.
Nice. And we'll see if we can get through the wall. Or the roof, sorry. Oh, close.
It's a very tricky lineup.
It's very specific.
How long until I compare it to Breath of the Wild?
You're comparing it to Breath of the Wild?
What?
Oh, that was really close.
It was close.
I saw Link move up a little bit.
Can we get some hype in the crowd to cheer him on a little bit? Yeah, let's go.
Oh,
yeah, come on.
we need more hype.
So yeah, a little bit more. So you'll see with this run that there is a lot of clipping and a lot of out of bounds. So this is just one of many, many tricks we'll be doing throughout this entire run.
Ah.
I believe.
Yeah, it is insane how precise this is. When this was discovered, Sly's attempt count went from 250 to about 1,200 in a week.
It was not good.
And the current world record holder has about 4,000 attempts.
Yeah, there are a lot of reset points in this run for
this
runners.
one right here.
This is one of them. Within the first 10 seconds.
Yep. Do we think maybe we want to do it normally?
Yeah, I'll give it another shot.
Yeah, one more
Another
shot.
few shots.
You watch it.
Otherwise-
I'm not going to say anything, actually. I'm not going to say anything.
Don't jinx it.
I'm not going to say anything.
Yep.
Hey, there we go! Woo! All right, so we're now out of bounds. The beautiful thing about Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, we can compare it to Breath of the Wild now, is both games feature two-way collision. So Sly is like standing on the border.
Yeah, kind of on the roof.
And so he's not jumping through, he's not falling through the roof, which is great. We're trying to skip these little trigger points here. These are like really hard to skip because they're pretty big.
Yeah, they're massive. So they have like height to them and they go out a bit. It's kind of like a big rectangle. So you want to try and jump over it with the jump slash.
Yeah.
You can save inbounds as long as you stay inside that little crevice and you can reload and be out of bounds still. So that's very helpful.
Yeah. And so we're trying to get down to, if you're familiar with the scene where...
spoilers.
Oh, sorry. You're right. We shouldn't spoil it. Sorry. So trying to get past all these scenes.
Yeah. Once we get clear of the intro, the run will be so much easier.
Yeah.
This intro is, it's also very new.
It is. Yes. So how long has this game been out for now?
This game came out
3 months or so?
No, the game came out in May.
Hey, no.
Yeah.
Did it?
The game came out in May.
Did it? Has it been that long?
The game came out in May.
This tote's going way too...
Oh.
This clip's like 2 months old.
You know, there you go. My gosh. But we've been discovering new tricks so frequently.
Yeah.
It's, the run is ever changing. And one thing we should talk about as well is the version history of the game and how that affects the run.
Yes. So you might have heard Kenora say that Sly is on something called pre-1.2.1. 1.2.1 is the current version of the game. Sly's on 1.0. Fun fact, this clip that Sly did is actually only doable on 1.0. Do we think maybe do an intro normally?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I reckon we'll run into it normally.
Yeah.
That's okay.
So normally there's a whole bunch of other jumps you need to do, a whole bunch of triggers to get around. You like go around a wall and stuff like that and you climb up.
We are physically speed running now.
Yes. So this is how we used to do the intro. But yeah, 1.0 is the fastest version for any percent. 1.1 is the fastest version for a bunch of other categories. 1.0 is then fastest for 100%. Things like the intro clip is only doable on 1.0. Things like the auto build cancel is only doable on 1.0 and 1.1, and they're like different. The duping glitch that everyone knows is doable on 1.1 and 1.0, and then like that got patched in 1.2, which then we found more duping glitches. Every time Nintendo tries to patch something, we find a way around it.
Yeah,
'cause we're speedrunners.
Yeah, don't tell Nintendo over there. But yes, that jump slash that Sly was doing earlier, where he was facing at an angle, it gives him more extra momentum. So that was, trying to get past those boxes as well.
Essentially, the further off axis you are from dead straight, the more momentum you keep when doing a jump. We call it a Mozdor jump.
Yes.
It's very, very fun. There's a few other ones that you can do on like other categories and stuff like that. We'll technically be doing one after the intro as well.
Yes, yeah.
It won't be keeping momentum, but it'll be allowing us to get a bit forward. All right, I've got the only gameplay in this intro section, which is smacking 3 keys.
Yeah, exciting.
My favorite part.
Link, are you okay?
Oh no, Link. I don't know, keys are pretty annoying.
Oh, they are. All right, so does anyone in the room have any popcorn by any chance, or any food, or like anyone want to have a nap? Because you get the perfect opportunity now, because we're going to watch a 4-minute. Nice, someone's got snacks. We've got a 4-minute long, unskippable cutscene coming up.
Yes, so if Sly was successful earlier, we would have ended up at this point. Yes.
We would have essentially hit this trigger out of bounds.
Yep.
Yeah, so this is completely unskippable for the next 4 minutes. So,
so
everyone get comfy.
Yeah,
Kenora, if you have anything.
So what I'm hearing is donations.
Absolutely,
yes,
absolutely.
I do want to do some fun voice acting in a little bit, but you have a quick donation time.
Okay. We've got $5 from Anonymous that says, good work, guys. We've got $30 from Vague that says, I'm American. What is this in real dollars? Good luck, Sly.
Thank you.
Which I have done the conversion, and I do believe $30 would be close to about 19.15
Hell yeah.
USD. And we have $20 from Waterproof Teabag that says $20 for Sly to get Gamer Dragon as he is a gamer. Good luck to Sly and the couch.
Sly, you ready to do some voice acting, my friends?
Oh, yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready.
I think we'll both do it.
Yep.
I'll go turn the game down on my end. It's really loud. Stop turning it down for me, okay.
I was going to say, you can hear the game.
So loud. I turned it up back there and that's not working.
Oh no.
All right.
All right, so have this fun scene
Our
now.
favorite voice line for all the runners.
Oh. Link.
Was that
the sword that seals the darkness? A blade. I can't hear it. It's my power.
Cannot save you from me.
Zelda. You who carries that fragile sword. Stink. Robert places faith in you. And that was all you could do.
Massive shout out to Matt Mercer who voices Ganon in this, by the way. Every time he opens my mouth, the only reason why we dunk on that cutscene is because it's just we've seen it so many times.
It definitely gets repetitive, but it's amazing. Matt Mercer did an amazing job with this.
Yeah.
All right, so now we get to watch the upheaval.
Yep.
Yeah, we get to watch what Ganon does. It's nice and angy.
I know, it's very cranky.
Oh yeah, someone's got anger issues.
They always ask, like, where is Ganon? Like, where is he? But anyone asks
He's,
how.
we're underneath
No,
Hyrule
but
Castle.
do you ever ask how he is? How is Ganon? He's so mad. He's so mad. All right.
But do they ever ask why is Ganon?
Why is Ganon?
There he goes.
No, there he goes.
Bye.
Off into what is
Yep.
the depths. Link. And then we say bye bye to Zelda.
If Zelda like, ended up teleporting and
I
going
know,
back in time, like 10,000 years or so.
10,000.
I think it's more than that.
But
I don't know.
No, I think like the calamity happened like 10,000 years ago. And
Quit. Let's not talk about the Zelda timeline. We'll upset some people.
True.
There'll be some angry people who keep going with this. But what's the song?
Oh my gosh, there's an arm.
I don't know.
All right, so we're gonna finally get back into gameplay after this.
After some more cutscenes. Yeah.
I forget this bit always happens.
We're so close.
This is my favorite movie.
You just have this on repeat for an hour.
I have to say though, the soundtrack for Tears of the Kingdom slaps. It
It
so
does.
good.
All right, so we're gonna wake up in a very unusual place called the Great Sky Island, or specifically Room of Awakening.
Or the Great Plateau 2.0.
No, it's Great Plateau is a more thing because it wasn't just do try. The game actually teaches you things.
It
here,
does.
okay?
It does. And there's Korok.
Yes. Well, we won't be teaching.
Oh, okay.
There's Korok on Great Plateau.
Of course there is, yes. But these ones have backpacks.
We're going to get the Decayed Master Sword.
We are.
For everyone who says, oh, just get this one in the Master Sword category, no. Because we're not going to be holding on for too long. It's unfortunately looking very unhappy. So we're going to do a skip right here. If you play this game before and you remember there's that little terminal over there that you go and hit and it plays some animations as like the room comes to life and stuff like that. We're going to skip that entirely with something called skip.
Yeah, we're not going to worry about that.
Oops.
Yeah. So Sly's going to line up in a pretty specific position, and he's going to do a multiple jump behind him. He's going to get up onto a wall right here. Ooh, this is also a really hard jump. This is another point where people will reset. So we're like 7 minutes into the run now, and normally this is
so close.
very much a reset heavy
Yeah.
point.
And you have to get some height with that one too. But yeah, you get that extended length in the jump.
Yeah.
Oh, very close.
Yeah, it's a lot more precise than you have to be. Than you think you have to be.
Yes, and this completely skips interacting with the terminal, so it saves a lot of time.
The other strat that we would do is we'd interact with the terminal, and then the cogs on the side, the other side of the room would like start spinning, and then we'd jump on a pillar onto them. This saves about 40 seconds if you get a first try.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I have to load up a quick save file. That's okay.
That's all right.
It's all good.
And the reason we're doing this as well will make sense very shortly, but we get access to things that you'd normally get access to at the end of the Great Sky Islands.
Normally you'd just be running around with the Decayed Master Sword and maybe a stick.
Yeah, but
I got a stick in my playthrough.
I got a stick.
I got the stick. I saw the stick. Going, oh, stick.
All right.
Oh.
Very close.
Yeah. Oh, Slade, so close.
You're doing it, you got
It's
it.
so close. All of these attempts have been pixels away. There we go.
there we
Nice.
go.
All right, now we're up.
Perfect.
Okay, now just don't fall off.
Yeah, just don't have to fall, don't want to fall off here.
So,
Most heartbreaking thing.
this gets us up here. If you've played this game before, you'll know that we don't normally come here normally. This is the recall shrine, which we'll talk about in a little bit. But it allows us to climb up on top of this room here, and we'll get some nice little wings. You'll also see Slide's doing something called crash throw sprinting. It's slightly faster than just normally sprinting if you do it right. You need like really specific timing for it. There's a few different methods of timing. It's basically our version of whistle sprinting, but it's a lot harder. And here come the early wings just up this cliff here.
Yes, and
you'll
wings are very important to this.
You'll see why we need these early wings shortly.
So I think this gives us
All right.
3 wings, I think, from memory?
Yes.
Yes, 3. Yep.
Yep, 3 whole wings.
3 that turn to a lot more.
They sure do.
All right, so now we get to see the title screen.
There it is.
Woo!
Soon.
Hang on.
Hang on.
Hang on.
Almost there.
Holding.
Almost.
Holding. Oh, beautiful.
Oh, isn't it stunning?
What's that? What's that over in the background?
Oh,
I don't know.
I don't know. What?
A
What
worm?
is it?
It's a worm. It's a worm. It's a worm. It's a worm.
It's a danger.
Yeah,
it's a
worm.
danger noodle.
I'm pretty. It has nothing to do with the story, right?
No.
No.
No. Okay, good.
Not at all.
Okay, good. I'd hate to spoil all the people in here.
Yeah. God,
You know?
we won't do that. No spoilers. It's definitely a danger noodle.
Yep. So here we're going to do the next mod door jump. Sly's going to do it forward instead of backwards because we want to land on a lily pad and then crouch immediately. It skips like the animation of landing on the lily pad and then getting back up, and it also skips diving into the water and then having the animation of having to come back up. And you can pretty much just go from the lily pad straight to the land stuff. Sure. So Sly will have a little bit of a lineup here.
Go.
There we go. And he'll crouch as soon as he hits it. Nice.
Perfect.
Nice. All right. So we're going to go and get everyone's favorite key item. We're going to go get something called that Pure Up has. We're going to go talk to our friend, the Steward Construct over here.
They're so friendly.
They are.
Yeah.
I thought this one was like a puppy before it talked to me. I thought it was a puppy. The way it like looks at you, I'm like, oh, it's a puppy.
Oh, they're so nice. And
Watch
the
this,
interactions.
okay, watch this, right? Watch this and tell me it doesn't look like a puppy. Right?
Oh, waiting.
The way it just like looks at
They
Link.
do.
Yeah, see,
They're
it just
so
looks like a puppy.
And like the interactions.
Yeah. So a lot of you are probably thinking right now, why are you talking to this guy? You can just jump off this island. You can't. We actually need to get the Pure Pad here in order to leave this island.
Yes.
There's
So-
a void plane underneath it, and then there'll be another one underneath. There's actually a big like void box basically around the Great Sky Island. So
Yes. So very similar to the Great Plateau, where you had to go and get
you
the
have to
paraglider before you get the
finish
Great
it.
Plateau. Yeah, you have to finish
But we
this
won't be
as well.
getting the paraglider in this.
No, we
No.
won't. No, definitely not.
No. All right.
Oh, beautiful.
Awesome. So this is where the wings come into action. Sly will be moving up to a nice little setup where he'll run off the edge straight at the Temple of Time that you see in the background there. He's going to drop a wing in a very specific spot where it'll spawn right in front of him. He'll be able to jump on it. He'll be able to glide straight over the Temple of Time, saving having to like go in the water and then run all the way there. And there's a bunch of enemies there. It's a good wing drop. Nice. First
Very
try.
good wing drop.
So now we're going to start duping. This is the material sort dupe that everyone knows and remembers when the game first came out. And there were YouTube videos everywhere. And then Nintendo went, hey, these guys are duping. We should stop that.
And then they brought out all the updates.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
So it's pretty easy to do. If you're on like any of the earlier versions and you want to do this, if you just like hold something in your hand in a position where like Link won't be able to hold it, and then you just press B and Y at the exact same time, it'll just drip them. It's
Yes.
pretty simple.
Very simple, very
Yeah.
straightforward. It's a fun glitch to do. There is also something to mention as well with the wings and the ground.
And yes,
Yes.
so
Yes, very important.
we're on a wing right now. The game doesn't think we're on the ground. We're going to hit that wall there, and we're going to put a wing just behind us. And we're going to touch the Temple of Time. The game still thinks that we're not touching the ground because we technically haven't touched the ground. We're still on the wing. The game's going to spawn us on the wing behind us, and Sly is going to jump off the edge. The game thinks that our last ground position was back when we got the Pure Pad. Nice jump. So the game's going to put us back there, and it's going to allow us to put another wing down, which takes Sly to the first shrine that we're going to do, which will be Ascend.
Yeah, kind of like a quick transport.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a
Before you
big
have
deal.
that. Yeah.
Normally, a lot of you would have done this casually, would have done this last. We do this first. We pretty much do it in like a reverse order. It's a little bit faster.
Oops.
This wing drop is a lot harder than that first one.
Yeah, more space.
A lot of runners will put down like 2 wings, and then like if one just like, yeah, the other one's kind of goes.
Yeah, the
a little bit straighter.
double wing is safer.
Yeah.
That looks better.
Yep, that's
yeah.
good.
Oh.
No, never mind.
That was close.
Commentator's curse. Yeah, okay. We have to load up that save because otherwise
We'll be dead.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no health
'cause
there.
otherwise,
And we need that as well for the
yeah,
area we're
you
about
would
to
have
go
like
to.
touched the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like we said earlier, there are a lot of reset points in this run.
Top level runs will like reset within the first 10 seconds a lot of the time.
Yeah.
But hey, we're in the marathon. There's no reset.
Oh, that's not good. That's the wrong autosave.
You did the second one. All right, we'll go back.
I have to go back here
time.
now.
Oh, what
Oh.
the?
Oh, that was a save.
Oh, come on. Let's have an
Come
applause for
on.
that. That was cool.
That was good.
That was cool. No, I've seen people do that before and they just fall off immediately. Sly managed to hold that one. So
We don't call him Sly Gamer for no reason.
exactly.
True.
Exactly. All right, so we'll go back to the Temple of Time. Just accidentally load up the wrong save file. That's okay.
Yeah, sometimes you get an autosave after the Void Warp, but that was not it, unfortunately.
So I think now would be a good time if you have any donations to read out.
Yeah, absolutely. We do have quite a few. We have $2 from Anonymous that says, "Good luck, Sly Gamer."
Thank you. Good luck.
And we have $20 from Kokiri Emily that says, "Good luck, Sly Gamer. Go beat Ganondorf for cancer."
Hell yeah.
Amazing.
All right, so we're going to go for that nice little void warp again.
Big jump.
Nice.
Very well
Good,
done.
good, good.
That was a bit close.
Yeah, it was.
That was very
I was a bit
close.
scared. He came a bit to the left. All right, now's the time where the game gives us a really weird auto save.
Yes.
Yeah. No, but we're going to go for that second wind drop again. Thankfully, the reset points get like less and less frequent as you go. Oh, it's a bit low. It might be able to save it.
I think you can do it.
I think it's doable. The only issue is this wall's made of ice and it'll cause Link to slip very, very, very quickly.
I don't think we're going to make it.
I don't think we will.
Oh.
Nah.
We'll take
It's
this
fine.
one
As
this
soon as
time.
you get this wing down, Ron will be clean. It will be fine.
It's smooth sailing after
Yeah.
this.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. At least we weren't hecked over by the autosave this time.
Yeah.
So. Oh, that was good.
That-
There we go.
Yeah,
There we go.
that's good. That's good. Okay, so we're gonna go and try to go to the bottomless cave. We're gonna go pick up a few bombs there, and we're gonna turn a few bombs into a lot more than a few bombs.
And so in this run as well, when we do get to the next shrine, we will also be using amiibos. Yes.
Yes, after the shrine.
Yes. And so Sly's going to pick up some food here as well, just to be safe.
Yeah, ideally in a run, don't pick up the food there, but
Yeah,
Marathon.
because of the autosave and voiding
Yeah.
out cost me a heart, so.
And the good thing about this cave as well is we do get bomb flowers, which is great because then we can dupe those later, and we are going to need them.
yeah, we're gonna need them for some really cool shrine strats. And some really cool strats to get to and from shrines
Yes.
in an order that Nintendo didn't really want us to do. There'll also be a shield up here with a flame emitter on it, and Sly will be getting that, which will be very useful. It'll be very useful because we don't have the Zonite battery right now, so like you can just hold it out and it won't do anything. Fun fact, it will do something in the shrine because shrines technically have infinite battery, even if you have no battery.
Yeah, the shrines are good like that.
Yep. So we're gonna climb up this route here. Normally, you'd like go up this little like spiral area instead of climbing up here.
Yes, and there's a lot of stamina management in this as well, because
Yeah.
unlike Breath of the Wild, we don't have whistle sprinting, which saves your stamina. So we've got to be much more careful.
Yeah. This is also like a bit of health management as well. Normally, you would end up on half a heart just before you get into the shrine. Thankfully, the shrine will actually replenish our hearts.
Yes.
We're
And we
gonna go
did
to our
have
first shrine. If you've ever seen Breath of the Wild speedruns, you might actually you might remember people would actually clip into shrines. In this game, we can't. Well, we can actually clip into shrines, but there's nothing in there because instead of having like an interior space, it's just like a little infinite portal thing. Yeah, it's empty. Love my heart.
Yes.
Yep.
Time for a quick donation?
Yeah, go for it.
Absolutely.
I might even join you on some of the voice acting here from the Louise of it.
Oh.
Cool.
We have $15 from MZ that says, "Sly, we've been trying to reach you about your sword that seals the darkness."
Oh my god.
Thank you, MZ.
We haven't talked about this goat guy, have we?
About the what?
About the goat guy. The
Goat guy?
Goat guy, yeah.
No.
The
No, we
bearer of
haven't.
the right arm.
I know.
His name's Raru. He places faith on us.
Yeah, he did.
Rightly
And
so.
that was all we could do.
He did his best.
He did his best, but no, but he's going to give us a few abilities. Since this is the first shrine that we do, the game's going to like give us a bunch of cutscenes for like, here's like the light blessing, which is the thing that you get after doing a shrine. Here's how you get abilities and stuff like that. Thankfully, he'll talk to us less as we go. Yes, Raru, we get it.
I want Raru's hair routine.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
same.
Look at that.
So
Luscious.
this is a Gutenbach, which is our first shrine that we're going to be doing. This shrine is actually on a cycle. There is a way to, there are a few ways to like get the early cycle, which you'll see coming up here. There's going to be a construct up here, which has a bow and arrow.
we
Infamous
need
for
to
killing
avoid.
runs. If you get shot here, you're dead.
Yes, one hit shot here.
Yeah, especially from half a heart. We're going to descend through here, and then this platform coming up is on a cycle.
Yep.
Actually, yeah, you actually got there really fast.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's good.
Normally you come out like right as it gets to the end of the cycle. There is a way to get on like the other cycle with like other routes and stuff like that. But on this route, you're literally like locked into this cycle.
Yep. And so just make a slider. Go
Yeah,
across there.
it's the easiest shrine.
Yeah.
And that's the first shrine.
Yeah.
Ooh, well done.
Yes, that deserves an applause. Absolutely. It's
Thank you.
We've
smooth
got this
sailing
far.
from here.
We've made it.
We made it.
Smooth sailing from here.
Yeah. Yeah, so normally you wouldn't have like this long cutscenes like, hey, you did a good job. Here's a thing to help you on your adventures. Cool.
Yep.
Do you want to leave now? No, stay here. I want to talk to you more.
Just wait.
Yeah, normally it would just like give you the last blessing and then just leave.
Yeah, so the first shrine cutscene, once you get the orb, it's unskippable. But
Yeah.
everyone after that, you can skip.
Yeah.
Was it the same in Breath of the Wild? You had to watch the first one? Or you could just skip it? I genuinely don't remember. And I
I
ran
think you
the
could
game.
skip it from memory.
Yeah, I think you could skip it.
I think you, maybe, I don't know.
Yeah. But yeah, this one, unskippable. All right. So that was Ascend. We got Ascend.
That's one.
All right, so now we're going to be talking about amiibo.
Amiibo.
So, Sly has got some amiibos for Twilight Princess Link, which that and Smash Zelda is they're the two fastest. You can also do Smash Link, who will give you isn't it Smash Zelda that gives you Swift Violets?
I think so.
Yeah, I think it's like either of the two links that I talked about will give you Fleet Lotus Seeds, which is what we want.
Yep, Lotus Seeds.
The
Yep.
more the better, but we can dupe it, and we're going to do a really interesting dupe on a wing
Yeah.
as we're heading to the Fuse Shrine, which will be really cool. And we're going to use it to get speed food.
Yes.
So Sly's going to grab his amiibs. Yeah, I see
There's
one.
There's one.
Nice,
One.
awesome.
Very
One's
good.
all we need. All right, so Sly's going to jump right off here, and then he's going to place a wing down, and he's going to shield jump onto it just like that. Perfect. We're going to use this wing to take us, as we dupe, of course. It's a very interesting dupe.
Yep. Whoop.
Lost one.
Goodbye.
That's all right.
It's fine. At least you duped one.
I think we managed to dupe the bombs,
Yeah.
but we've got those now, so that's
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, so we're going to be heading down here because normally you'd like do Ultra Hand and you'd like learn how to use the Ultra Hand ability, and then on
Start
your way
putting
to
it together.
Fuse, you would normally get the energy cell. That's the name of
That's
it.
the one.
Which is used for Zonai stuff. We don't really need it in the run, but the thing is, coming out of if we leave Fuse without talking to this guy, there's actually like an extra 17 seconds where we get it anyway. The game forces you to take this no matter what.
Yeah.
But it's also a really good thing because in this cave here, there will be there will be a ruby inside a rock. So there'll be a couple of bombs that Sly is going to throw. There's one that's on the wall.
And rubies are quite pivotal to how we make our way through enemies in this game as well.
Yeah, rubies.
They're a bit of
You
power.
won't see the ruby being used for about 10-20 minutes, but
Yeah.
it's a fun one. It's
It
a
will
lot of
be.
fun. If any of you like a lot of fire, you're gonna love the end of this run. Yeah, these keys can be very, very stressful. We're also going to use one of those rubies right now to get rid of a couple of constructs that are next to a cooking pot, so we can get a couple of speed up foods. Beautiful, they're dead.
Just wait a bit.
Yep, there we go. Awesome. There we go, the next one. So this food will give us 5 minutes of speed up food. There's actually like a 2% chance of getting a critical cook, which will give you like 10 minutes.
Yes, those are great.
Yeah, but this also gives us speed up 3, which is the highest level of speed up, and you go absolutely flying through this game, which will become useful for Ultra Hand, which will be our third shrine.
Yes.
There's some really, really cool stress involving that, but for now, we're going to go to the Fuse Shrine.
That's right. Fuse now.
Yeah. Fuse is a pretty cool ability. It's a lot of fun. You get to build some really dumb weapons.
Yeah.
You get to fuse a stick to a stick if you really like sticks.
You like sticks.
I like the long stick. I like the long stick.
I think my favorite thing about this game came out is just seeing all the creations. Everyone is so creative.
Yeah. All right, Rory's going to talk to us again. Give
Have
me
a
a
bit of a chat.
hand. Yeah.
I love how he's just so kind and just lend us a helping hand. Honestly, he's so good.
He saw us falling. It's like, hey, need a hand?
On that note, do we have time for some donations?
Absolutely.
Yes, definitely.
To stop all the puns, maybe?
Yeah.
We have $20 from Timber that says, good luck on the run. And we have $60 from Glint, who says, here's my $60 for the Mystic Dance skips from my run this morning. Good luck, Sly. Thank you so much, Glenn.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Timber.
Hell yeah. Hearing a lot of familiar names in these donations. So massive thank yous to the Kingdom community for coming out here.
Yeah, wonderful.
So
Absolutely.
this is Fuse. When you play the game, you get to attach a thing to another thing. We're going to make a nice little folder out of here. And Sly's going to dupe some bombs here in water because water is a lot safer to dupe bombs than on the ground. So they're like less likely to explode.
The amount of times I've exploded myself duping them.
Fun thing about version history here is on version 1.0, if you dupe too many bombs, they'll just blow up immediately.
They will.
On 1.1 later, you can just like safely dupe 5 of them on the water.
Yep.
I'm gonna hurt Link's foot.
Yep.
I love they kept that animation.
Yeah. And get a nice key. And Sly's going to fuse a bomb to his shield, which upon doing a shield jump after going through this door will allow him to just launch up into the air. There'll be a nice wall he'll be able to land on. It skips having to climb a ladder. Nice. That's a really fun jump to do.
They're very satisfying.
Really fun.
You can also like do it here. There's like one really fancy one I saw. You do it off the rock. And
Yeah, do it off the pebble.
I love it. Little pebbles go flying. There's some really fun strats with bombs. Because it takes a long time to like get the bomb, put it in your hand, throw it on the ground, fuse it, and then you have to do the bomb jump.
But it's so worth it.
It's fun. If you're like learning the run, I'd highly recommend just doing it for fun.
Yes.
To see what you can do with it.
But that is Fuse.
That's the second one.
And we've got a very interesting path that we're going to take the Ultra Hands.
Yep.
Yes.
Because normally, like, it's pretty far away. And normally you'd run all the way around the Great Sky Island.
Yeah.
We're going to basically cut across. So what Sly's going to do is he's going to put a bomb flare on his shield. He's going to shield jump off a slope, which gives him some forward momentum and some height. He'll get a wing. We're going to go across this lake. This is, if you remember, if you play this casually, where you built the little raft that pushes you along the lake. This is that one where it's going the other way.
Yeah.
I'm going to get another bomb shield ready. So Sly is going to do something really interesting. We're going to safety save, because this is really hard.
Bit tricky.
We're going to do something called a wing bomb. So Sly is going to pop a wing. He's going to jump on it. Nah. He's lost a lot of height. So we're going to try and keep as much height as possible. We're going to get bomb flower, strap it to the wing. Sly's going to bounce off the wing, drop another wing. We're going to get another wing, get another bomb shield.
Yeah, that definitely deserves some height.
Yeah. Well, we got one more coming up.
Hopefully we have enough height. We'll see.
It's going to be close. So what Sly's going to do is he's going to use the ascend ability to go through the rocks that are here. Oh, that might not be enough height, actually.
Or it might be very close.
Very, very close.
Yeah. We'll see.
Potentially lower ones.
Oh,
yeah.
nice.
Well done.
Very close.
There's actually another strat that you can do where you like go up a little bit and go around and you just come from above. But we are going to drop another wing and we're going to attach it to our shield. We're going to do a wing shield. Unfortunately, that doesn't make it a paraglider. I wish it did.
I know.
That would be sick.
Missed opportunity.
Do become
It
Buzz
really
Lightyear.
is. Nintendo, please patch it in.
The Buzz Lightyear shield.
Yeah, but so the Buzz Lightyear shield has a really cool ability. So when you fuse a thing to another thing, it gives it some sort of ability.
Yeah.
The wing on a shield will make you jump twice as high and jump twice as far.
Yes.
Which gets really useful here. There's also some bomb strats here if you want to like play around with them at home. We like to use wing strats because it's easier to dual wing than to like strap 2 bombs to your shields. So normally what you do is use the Ultra Hand ability, which if you don't know, lets you just move stuff around. Lets you like pick up a thing, put it down. It's basically the evolution of the Magnesis ability in Breath of the Wild.
Yes, very similar.
Normally what you do is you like build a little bridge and you walk across, and you like build a longer bridge and you walk across, and then you have to like build like a platform that carries you across. With Speed Up 3 and the wing, we get so much distance from this that Sly can literally just jump straight across this gap. And then with a wing shield, if you do a shield jump in it, you can nearly get across this gap.
You're laughing at me now.
This one's actually a bit tight. That's
there
good.
we go.
Oh, yeah, nice. Okay, now, with the wing shield, normally what you do, well, without the wing shield, normally you have to like build a thing to carry across here. But with double the height, we can just jump on the rail.
And that's it.
Welcome to Ratchet and Clank, everybody.
I love playing Tony Hawk Pro Skater.
Same.
It's my favorite.
Funny enough, you can actually build a skateboard in this game.
You can. You can build so much in this game. All right, that's Ultra Hand. And then we will be going on to recall next.
Yeah. Massive shout outs to Nace, by the way, who like turned his head as soon as we had Tony on.
Oh no!
I saw him looking. All right, so we've got 3 of. Well, 3 of the 3 apparently. We've only been told to go to the 3 shrines.
True, very true.
Yeah, so this route puts us right next to the Temple of Time again, which is really good. You're actually going to see these wing drops twice. Slide's going to drop a nice wing there. There we go.
Oh,
And that makes it really easy. This one's a lot easier with speed 3.
Yeah, they're much easier with speed 3 rather than 0 speed and just hoping
even speed 2 and speed 3
Yeah.
is a massive difference.
Yes.
Talking from experience with speed 2, you know.
No, it makes a huge difference.
But now we can actually go into the Temple of Time. We were rejected entry last time. We didn't have enough cool points. Now we've got 3 cool points.
Now we're allowed in.
Cool points now.
Yeah, they are cool points. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're cool enough. Oh,
there's gonna be like a little bean, little forbidden bean, chilling up here.
Little bean.
Little bean.
A little bean. It's gonna have a cutscene. I forgot what's in this cutscene. I haven't seen it for months.
Honestly, same.
It's a flashbang.
It's a flashbang.
Yeah, it is a flashbang. All right, so we're gonna watch this really, really interesting cutscene. Make sure you all like really focus up. This will be on the test.
Yes.
One of few skippable cutscenes in this game. Oh.
So
and that's the cutscene.
That's it.
Yeah.
So I hope you all took all that
And that's
down.
going to be on the test, okay?
All right, so you can see Sly's still got the wing shield on his back. We're going to use that because normally the game would like you to use recall, which lets you like take an object, and the game saves like every object the last 30 seconds. Or up to the last 30 seconds, and these cogs normally you'd use recall and you go around. When we were talking about the cog jump, normally you'd use it there as well, in a casual sense. But here, Sly is just going to hop up here. He's going to use a wing. He's going to do a couple of shield jumps, or 1 shield jump.
Jump a little bit, grab some things.
You can also use a bomb to get up there. A lot of these, a lot of these wing strats, you can also use bombs if you wanted to. So Rari wants us to try and open this door, but Link is not strong enough, and you can just like not do it.
Yeah, you just press B.
You just press B. It's like you don't actually have to try to push, and Rari's like, you're not strong enough, buddy. Sorry. But now he's going to tell us about teleporting, which will become very useful because we need to go back to the room of awakening. I nearly said shrine of resurrection then. Like, room of... No, it's not resurrection. That's Breath of the Wild.
I said I was going to purposely start calling things the wrong names from Breath of the Wild just to annoy everybody.
So anyway, this is a BLSS.
Yeah. Actually, Whistle
Oops,
Spittoon.
make it stamp.
What? Yeah, stamp.
Stamp.
Stamp strats. Whoop.
Yep.
We're going to teleport. You'll also note that Sly opened the inventory before opening the map. Just like the first time you open the Pura Pad for the map, Link has to like get out of his pocket and he like looks at it.
Whole scene.
It saves like a few seconds. So here, this terminal still isn't active. We never activate it. But there's this nice little spot here that you can stand on. If you jump across the water, you can barely make it there. We're going to go back through where we, got the wings. And we're going to go to the Nacho Shrine.
Nacho Shrine.
Nacho Shrine.
Nacho. Love it.
This will be the final shrine for Great Sky Island.
It is.
The secret one. Shh.
Yes.
Shh. The reason why we need 4 shrines, if you haven't played this game before, is you get 4 light blessings. Yep. You can then trade with the statue that was in front of that big door that we couldn't open up. And you can either pick an extra bit of stamina or you can pick an extra heart.
Yep.
And we're going to need the extra heart. You need the 4 hearts. So you can actually get past the door, but the end of the Great Sky Islands trigger, like, isn't active if you can get past it. Yep, using momentum to carry us across there. That's a fun jump. I like that one.
Love it.
I did that by accident, casually. I'm like, whoa! So normally you would use recall on the clock, on the little clock hands to turn the other one with the second one. If you get close enough and you're fast enough, you can actually just use Ultra Hand. You can stick them together. Now, Sly is going to run out of the little cave that we're in. For some weird reason, if you're outside, you get a shorter load. I think it's like 8 seconds or something.
Yeah, sometimes.
Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. We'll hopefully get a nice short load. We'll try and claw back a little bit of time here. It really doesn't make sense to like run out here to then teleport, so then maybe you get a shorter load, but yeah, it's worth it. We're going to go back to Ultra Hands, and we're going to do another one of those beautiful wing drops.
Love the wing
We're going to
drops.
go back to the Temple of Time.
And the Great Sky Island is a good majority of this run. We do a
Oh, yeah,
lot.
it's
We
pretty
do,
much the whole
we
run.
do a
It's
lot
most
up
of the
here.
time.
Yeah.
Of the run, yeah.
Very similar to Breath of the Wild, where you have to finish the Great Plateau and then, I'll leave it at that. I think everyone knows what happens next.
Pretty sure most people have seen Breath of the Wild speedruns at this point.
At this point.
If you haven't, you need to go watch it. It's great.
Sorry for spoilers.
God, I can't believe you spoiled a 7-year-old game.
I know, I'm so sorry. All right, so that was a good wing drop, and now back to the Temple of Time.
Yep.
Oh, crouching.
Oh. It's very scary.
Yeah, so we're going to do some more shield jumps with the wing as well, which will allow us to get a little bit more height, a little bit more distance. Nice, I'm going to talk to the goddess statue.
And then we're going to be looking at what our descent looks like.
Yeah, now the run begins.
Now the run really begins.
Yeah. All right, so we're going to pick up our 4th hearts. Now we can open up the big-ass doors right behind us.
I know. Massive doors. Love the cutscene too.
Yeah. But we're not going to watch the cutscene. We don't want to watch cutscenes.
We're speedrunners. We don't watch cutscenes.
There's too many of them.
I think in all dungeons, which is like just under 3 hours now, I think like 80 minutes of it is just cutscenes.
I think so.
It's like mostly cutscenes.
It is a lot.
With like an hour of gameplay.
Yeah, beautiful cutscenes, but it is a lot.
They're great, but it's just so much. Especially for Water Temple.
I know. All right.
All right, so we're going to finish up the Great Sky Island here. There's going to be another wing drop to get us across the first gate. The game wants you to like drop down and then ascend up a couple of times. For the first one, we're going to just drop a wing, jump across. And then for the second one, Sly can actually just do a wing drop across because he's still got the speed 3 food.
Oh, that was a bit scary.
That was a bit scary.
Yeah.
That's okay.
And then...
That's right, not dead.
Not dead.
Not dead. But did you die?
I died inside.
My heart did.
All right.
And then...
We're going to touch this orb, some sorry stuff happens, Master Sword goes missing, Zelda gets blah, 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 blah. This weird dragon comes out of the cloud, goes, rah!
Wait, how did that go again? And we'll also be using
One more time?
We'll also be using this as an opportunity to dupe some more rubies as well.
Yeah, so Sly's going to be using 20-something rubies. Jenna, I think you do 27?
26.
26?
Yeah, 26?
Ish.
Hopefully.
Yeah, most runners will do between like 25 and 30. Some runners will do a bit more for safety.
And you'll see why they're important very soon.
Yeah, and this is a really good spot to do it as well. We're heading not to Hyrule Castle. We're going to head to Hyrule Castle Town. There'll be something really fun coming up. But this is a really good spot to do dupes because the wing will last for a minute before it starts flashing, which is pretty much when Sly wants to jump off anyway. And then it gets like another 15 seconds of, hey, this is going to go away.
Yes. Get a good warning.
Yeah, but you might be thinking, there's no water underneath you. We don't have a paraglider. What are you going to do then?
I think a full damage cancel.
Yeah. Do you know how to do that?
I'd love you to explain it.
Okay, so a lot of like the early glitches in this game rely on the fact that if you open up the rune wheel, like we can pick your abilities. Getting out of that rune wheel, there's like a few frames where you can actually put an input in it, and the game's essentially paused, but you can put inputs in. So what Sly's going to do is when we get close to the ground, he's going to open up the rune wheel, and then he's going to, when it closes, before the game essentially resumes, he's going to take the shield off. He's going to do like a little jump slash, and then he's going to
Ragdoll? Oh.
No,
that's not the word. No, that's not it.
No, he's going to do another dive, sorry.
That's the one.
Yeah, my words. Yeah, so this jump slash, take the shield off, do another dive, cancel it, and that's 4 damage cancel right there. Now we're going to do the jump slash cancel clip, which is basically the same thing. They're effectively the same in terms of inputs. There's a little bit of variation between them, of course. But Sly's going to line up with a very specific spot in this little cave. He's going to jump slash, he's going to switch his shields. With the switching the shield cancels the animation. Nice, that was really good.
That was really smooth.
Switching the shield there before the game is like resumed doing its thing actually cancels the animation of the jump slash. You can do another jump slash and actually get a little bit of height, which is really cool. Yes. But now we're going to head into the depths. We're pretty much going to head straight to the end of the run. But as we said before, this game has two-way clipping. So Sly needs to get back inbound. So we're going to do so Sly's going to line with a very specific spot. There's a few spots you can do it. And then he's going to do a full damage cancel. Normally in a run, you would just do a full damage cancel that goes straight into a ragdoll, which would put you back in bounds.
Yeah.
Sly's going to go for a swap that's going to give him an autosave, because otherwise if he dies from this point onwards, we're back up at the top.
Yeah.
We're back up where we did that clip out of bounds.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if Sly was going to do a ragdoll full damage cancel here, but
Yeah, it'll be safe.
be safe.
Yeah,
It'll be good.
It'll be a full damage cancel and then like a little like shield hop that ragdolls.
Yeah.
Which is really funny.
Yes, it is. And we're heading towards the arena.
Yeah. All right, full damage cancel. Looks good.
Oh, that was
nice.
good.
That
Very
was really clean.
Very clean.
All right, so Sly's going to get himself into a ragdoll set after getting the auto save.
There we go.
There it is. And then that ragdoll state will put Sly back in bounds. And that's going to be another fall damage cancel. There, we're back in bounds. Nice. And we're going to head down to Bloom's army. Now, there's this big door here that Ganon's behind, and that's where the final boss fight will happen. Technically, we can just go past that door if we want to. There's a bunch of ways we can do it. The problem is the trigger for the final boss isn't there until you finish this army section. Yeah, so this is where the rubies come in. You like pyrotechnics, enjoy the next 30 seconds. So there's 4 phases to the army. This is the Bacombia phase. We're looking for one item in this phase from the Black Boss Bacombia, the big guy. He'll drop a Black Boss Bacombia horn.
Say that 10 times.
I'll do it for $20 though.
And on that note...
I thought you were going to read out $20 then.
Oh, and we've got it there. Perfect.
Yes, perfect. So now we've got Lizalfo's stage.
Yep.
Which these guys have spears.
They do.
Specifically the Knight's comes in. The really cool thing about the Knight's weapons is when you're on a heart of death, when you're a heart of health or less, you go into desperate strength, which doubles the damage of any ground weapons that you're holding.
Yes.
Which is sick.
That's not the right one.
That's not the right weapon.
And you might notice also that Sly is doing the recall of the rubies. The reason we do that is to cancel the throwing animation, so Sly can continuously keep throwing the rubies.
Yeah. Next up is Gibdos. This is simple. We don't need any items. We can chuck them on the Gibdos.
Yeah.
The good thing, the fun thing about Gibdos is they're like really weak to elemental damage, so just chucking a ruby at them just kills them immediately.
And the wonderful part about this is you can pick up extra weapons and whatnot around this area too.
Sly also picked up the Black Lizalfo as well.
Oh, we got it. Yes. Good.
Yes, which we're going to need later.
Yep. I'm going to chase me
Oh,
around.
no, no. So let me get. I got it.
He's coming for you. Easy.
Hell yeah.
So extra weapons here for later on.
Yep, and they've got one more phase coming up, which will be the Marble phase.
Yep.
But now we're going to dungeons in this game. So there's 6 dungeons across the entire game. The game like makes you do 4, and then it makes you do one more, and then one more.
Extra bits.
And each one has a boss at the end. And if you don't do all of the dungeons, any bosses that you didn't fight will come up in a big boss rush here, which we're just going to skip.
Yep.
We don't need to do the boss rush.
Very similar to Breath of the Wild when you would fight the Blights if you didn't do all the Divine Beasts.
Yep.
We don't have to fight them. We can skip them. So we're going to...
Colgir music slaps.
Oh, it
so
slaps.
hard.
And if you didn't know this, from Wind Waker, the music is from the theme from the boss fight from Wind Waker. So yeah, very, very cool.
Yep.
But yes, we're going to skip right past this, going to go out of bounds, and we're going to run right towards big old Ganon. Yeah.
Yeah, so this is another JCC or Jump Close Cancel clip, the same as we did to get out of bounds before, except we're going to have to do 2, one to get out of bounds, one to get back in bounds. Slide's going to open up the scope here in a little bit.
Here we go.
Camera can get really wonky there.
Very wonky.
Yeah. This is a much harder clip to get back in bounds here.
Yes.
Normally it can take you like 5 jumps to get on there. And of course, missing the timing there like makes you jump flash, and you have to start again. Yeah, but we're also going to talk about Zuggling. A lot of you who've been around with this game for a long time probably know about Zuggling as well. Basically, Sly is going to have a bit of a desync between the inventory and the world. He's going to try and like drop a couple of weapons, and the game's going to go, I don't know what to do with these weapons, and sort of just forces them onto Link's hands. Which means effectively you stack damage and you stack hitboxes of these weapons.
Yes.
Technically, it's just holding a bunch of weapons and just being duped.
And we clicked back through.
Yeah.
Perfect.
And Slide's also going to get himself down to 1 heart here for desperate strength.
Yes, and Zuggling is incredibly overpowered.
Yes.
Very, very strong.
It is so cool. If you do it too much, some funny things can happen.
Some wacky things happen.
Yeah, so here we go. Slide's facing him back to a wall. He's going to open the map with the rune wheel. Before it opens, he's going to drop the weapon that he's holding and then open up another one. Before the games even realize what's going on, the map's going to open up. He's going to press the pause button. He's going to drop the second weapon that he's holding. Rinse and repeat a few times. I think we're going to hold like, what, 5 or 6 of these at the same time?
So just stacking all that
5
damage.
including the one he's holding.
Yes.
And then we're going to fuse the boss horn onto it, which will fuse onto every single one that he's holding.
Yeah, that horn, yeah.
Now we get to fight Ganon, who the first phase is going to be really, really easy. You're going to smack him a bit.
Might see Link's got a nice spear in his hand, just hanging out.
Wow, what a nice looking spear.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's a stick, basically.
It's a stick.
Yeah, so we're just going to Flurry Rush Ganon for the first phase.
Give him a few smacks and he's done.
And there he goes. That's phase 1.
Yeah, phase 2 is coming up. He's going to spawn in a bunch of like Phantom Ganon-looking dudes. Some of them like actually aim at, which is like pain. But we're going to do the same thing here, and then we're going to go into phase 3. We're now fighting
Pulgera, yeah.
Yeah, apparently.
But we're going to move on to phase 3, where Ganon's going to form another weapon out of Gloom.
Yep.
There's a few different weapons you can get here. Ideally, we want anything with one big club.
Yes.
The
club is
like
strong.
It's also,
Yeah.
it's like a charge. One really interesting thing about this phase is you can't just dodge and then hit Ganon. We're going to try and hit Ganon, and he'll dodge that, and he'll try to flurry rush Slide, and then Slide's going to dodge that, and then flurry rush. Here's flurry ruch.
The fighting mechanics for Ganon are very cool in this game.
It is. I love this fight.
I love it.
I did this fight with like just the Master Sword. I had so much fun.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah, so you're gonna dodge that. Nice. That was a really good.
That was very good.
Like that Ganon could not have gone.
Yeah, that was very
There we
smooth.
go.
Let's get a round of applause for that. That was incredible. Well done.
All right, and he did it like on our heart as
I
well, which was really sick. So,
well done.
What Ganon's gonna do is he's gonna get his forbidden little bee, in which story stuff happens between like with the forbidden bee, and so he's gonna shove it down his throat.
Big spoilers.
Spoiler alert, by the way. If you haven't finished this game, leave now, please.
Big spoilers here.
And he's gonna turn himself into a big worm.
A big danger noodle.
So, big spoiler alert coming up. If anyone is walking past and has not finished this game and does not like spoilers, please plug your ears now.
We're so sorry.
After this magnificently long load,
yes,
we will be on the big dragon that we saw at the start of the game.
And oh my god, what is this?
What's here?
What is
My
this?
spear.
It's the sword that steals the darkness. Whoa. For those of you who haven't picked up on it yet, the dragon that we're riding is Zelda. She also ate her own secret stone that she picked up at the start of the game.
Yes.
And she is going to help us.
She
Now,
has
with the
traversed time.
Zuggled weapon, this cutscene is hilarious.
It's very funny.
That's a nice master
It's
sword
really
you got
funny.
there.
It's really funny if you have a Zuggled Master Sword in your hand and then you pick up the Master Sword, because you have like both colors of both Master
they like
Swords.
melt together, yeah.
It's so fun.
mesh
It
together.
actually looks really nice. But here we have the Master Sword, Bokoblin Spear.
Yeah.
Master Sword spear.
Yeah, Master Sword.
Sword
The Master Spear.
Master Spear. Bokoblin Master Spear.
I love how stupid that is.
It is very silly.
It's great. Now, for those of you who are like, oh, well, now you've got the Master Sword, right? That's time for Master Sword. No,
No.
we don't keep it.
No,
It goes, unfortunately.
it does
It
go.
goes away. You're basically just borrowing it.
Yes.
Yes,
we are getting close to time, but not quite yet. There are a few more things.
minutes
Yeah, we've
away,
got a few
yeah.
things we have to do first.
Yeah.
Like this guy.
That guy.
This guy. The big
Yeah.
bad guy.
So, this is Demon Dragon.
This is the demon dragon.
This is where things get really hard. Not
Yes.
because it's a difficult fight, but because the strats here to go fast
Yes.
are really hard. So,
For a 2-cycle strat here.
yeah, normally what would happen is the game would lock you out of control, but just before you do, you can jump right off Zelda's head. We're going to do a couple of mods to get in the right position. Ganon's got 4 of these little weak points on his back. We're going to try and hit one. We're also going to drop the Zuggled weapons around. So all of those weapons you saw, Slide was holding them.
Yes.
We're going to try and get a nice little wing drop back there. Beautiful. And then Slide's also going to drop that Lizalfo's horn and then use the Master Sword, which will give him just enough damage to be able to do 3 hits instead of 4.
Yep.
So this is what the 2-cycle strat looks like, and you just pick the right thing.
Go 3. Perfect.
Pretty much this fight is timed so that like right now, Ganon's like flying away, get into another position where it's going to die down.
Finding Zelda again.
Yeah. Or she finds us.
She finds us.
Yeah.
She does.
She's so cute. I know. And then we'll make our way back up and we'll rinse and repeat.
Yep.
Oh, music for this fight is so good. So good.
The first, final phase.
And I guess while we're doing this, we want to read out some more donations, if we have time.
If we have any.
Yeah, we have some. We can read out some donations. So we have $10 from Aziz, who says, good luck, Sizel. We have $4.20 from Navi, who says, hey, listen, to the runner's choice. We have $30 from Smev, who says, good, go Sly, go. We have $25 from Anonymous. Now, do you want me to keep going? I can keep going. I got mine.
I think we might be okay. We're going to be getting pretty close to.
Yeah, this is the final phase right here where the music gets even cooler.
Yes. We'll head towards the end now.
Yeah. So in this final phase, we're going to hit the sea. We're going to hit the secret zone, which will get swallowed.
Yes.
That is his final weak point. The good thing about dragons is also you don't take any damage. Yes. You get a couple of hits. Sly just did a little jump before getting that final hit. For some weird reason, if you're in the air when you get that hit,
like 8 seconds.
And
yeah, it's really cool.
You're probably wondering why that isn't time. So,
well, we've got all this hit there, and then we're going to have more to go, which we'll talk about. This is going to be a long one.
A little bit more to go.
So, you might remember that Dragon.
Yes.
Wow.
What happened to her?
The game goes, this is like forever, this is permanent, this is my big gripe with the game.
We need to save that for another time.
Everything's back to normal, basically.
And then, oh my goodness, we're falling.
Yeah, so there's a little bit of gameplay coming up. So there's Zelda, she's been turned back into a human by Rara and Sonya.
Yes.
Which I don't know why they didn't do that earlier, but sure. We also got our arm back, which is really cool.
So true.
So, also this song's called Not This Time.
Oh, is it? I did not know
If you take
that.
a look at like the scene just before they grab, it's like the same as when she was falling and then was reaching out.
I love
Makes
that.
me cry every time.
Oh, it's beautiful.
But time will be coming very shortly when we grab Zelda's hand and say, you know,
Well,
the great hero we are.
All right, well, let's Sly call time.
Yeah. This has been a good run. We're still under effort, which is really awesome.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Done great.
Yeah. Time's coming up very shortly.
Yeah.
And that's time.
Woo!
Hell yeah. Good run.
Well done.
Thank you.
So that's been Tears of the Kingdom.
Yes.
Yeah, that's Tears of the Kingdom. So yeah, shout outs to Clock and Alex for
Thanks for having me on.
Oh.
No worries.
Shout out to
Thank you. Shout out to the Tears of the Kingdom speedrun community. They're very helpful. And thank you to AusSpeedruns for having me.
Yes.
I appreciate it. It was lots of fun.
Thanks to all the homies who are like in the crowd and
Yes.
stuff. Yeah.
Well done. Crowd was great.
Crowd was very cool.
Yeah,
Yes.
absolutely. Thank you, crowd.
So while we're getting set up for our next run, I'm just going to read out a couple of donos that came through during that great Tears of the Kingdom speedrun. We got $10 from Zelaxi, who said, beat that Ganon, so thank you Zelaxi. And we also got $100 from Tom Hodge with no comment. So remember, when you put in your donations, to put it towards various incentives. We have some great incentives coming up, such as the Resident Evil 3 Nemesis percent, as well as choosing the partner for the Sonic Origins Plus. I, for one, am rooting for Lacey to have to do it. Because you're right there. So I believe we are about ready to start with Sid Meier's Pirates by Kurt Mantis.
Yar me hearty.
Yar.
My name be Captain Box.
I am First Mate Jimmy Boy.
Ready for some plundering?
Absolutely.
We be playing Sid Meier's Pirates today from 2004.
Wait. Wait.
Okay, first thing we're gonna do is go to the tavern and get some cookies.
Some jolly men. Okay, now strap yourselves in. This is the gameplay.
Okay, I can't carry the voice. It's too hard. So I'm going to look for, there's a particular type of city that's going to give me some missions here. I am looking for a particular pirate to fight who will tell me where my sister is as the first little mission of the game. So my long lost sister is hiding in or being held in an abandoned shack somewhere, and we have to find where that is.
Now, I believe you've got some notes. Did you want to explain what the notes are for? Or?
I do have a map on my phone. It is a little bit of a tool-assisted speedrun in that sense. That's just got like a digital copy of the entire world map, just in case I can't locate things very easily. So I might be referring to that if I don't get a city name or something. This is the type of city that I'm looking for, this kind of white one.
But yeah, Kerr was telling me before this run, there's essentially 5 objectives that this run requires. One of them being locating the sister, beating the final boss. And there's another boss, you said?
Yeah, so there's this guy named Multiban who will be fighting a few times, just 2 times. So I'm going to enter the city here and talk to the abbot. And I'm going to make a note of where this X is on the map. Unfortunately, I didn't like what he said. That's too far. So I'm going to go back in. I'm going to load the game. So I've saved before I entered. And I'm going to keep refreshing until it's a little bit closer to me. So I'm looking for this guy, Raymond. So that's still a little bit far.
Raymundo. I love the idea of you walking in, being like, where is he? And he's like, oh, he's over here. It's like,
too far.
I'll be right back. And you walk back in.
If I don't get it in a few more tries, I'll go for one of those kind of reasonably close ones. If I can get him in that, in this little spot down here, then he can't really escape me. Too far.
Too far. I can't even focus on where he is.
Yeah, you gotta have a quick eye for it. That's really close. We're gonna take that one.
Nice. RNG, baby.
Okay, so this is the first kind of fight. We start off with like a ship battle, and then we're going to board his ship and fight him with like swords.
These ones specifically. Nice. Ooh, get him.
That's the fight.
Nice.
Don't celebrate just yet. I'm going to see if I can recognize this place on my map. It is a little bit tricky because down the bottom here of the map it says what the city name is, but it's cut off and we have like a 1 in 4 chance of getting it. But if I can recognize that place, we can just sneak off there anyway and hopefully find our sister. Okay, I'm going to play it risky. It looks like it could be near Maracaibo. But I'm not actually going to save here, just in case I've got the location wrong and we can redo that fight. Awesome. So Maracaibo is just that city that we passed before, which is super convenient. We'll be docking on land and looking for some special randomly generated structures that I'll be able to recognize on my treasure map.
Now I see you're taking a wide berth around ships.
That is deliberate, yeah. You actually go faster the further away you are from other ships because there's a bit of a slow down mechanic when you're passing. So we're going to anchor here, and yeah, here we go. I've got the right place because there is our sister over there.
Oh, thank God. She's in the one house on the on land.
Okay, now she's saying that Montalban is near Santiago. Santiago's way up here on the map, so I'm going to try again. Say that's too far. We're going to rescue her one more time.
Now
Trinidad.
it's walking out and walking up and re-kicking in the door.
Yeah. So I'm looking, I'd really like it to be Maracaibo or Gibraltar here, so I'm just going to keep refreshing. Good time for dono reads if we've got any.
Yes, I have several dono reads. I have $5 from Stylar Knight, who says, can I get an Army Hearties?
Army Hearties.
Thank you, Stylar Knight. I also have $20 from Brioche AU with no comment. Thank you very much. And I have $50 from Wingman, who says, go Kurt, may the wind ever be in your favour.
Got
so keep those
Maracaibo,
coming in.
that's awesome.
Nice.
Okay, we have the next battle. This one gets a bit harder because his attacks are going to be moving a lot quicker. So I need to play really defensive.
Nice.
Got him.
Nice.
Okay. Don't celebrate just yet because we've got to do it again because I can't recognize that. There's no coastline there and there's no city name, so I'm going to have to load up and find him again. Hopefully I saved. I think I did, yep.
Very good.
So yeah, we might have to, unfortunately might have to do this fight quite a few times until we get it. But we've done pretty well so far.
Yeah.
We're pretty lucky on that coastline that start work that I recognized.
He's taking his sails. Yar sails. Sorry.
Gonna replay that fight. I just got hit by too many of his cannons and I was moving too slowly, so it's just faster to reload at that point. There we go.
My vision is coming in and out of focus.
It's very hard playing with just one eye. Especially on these bits. Yes.
Nice. Oh.
And we're doing it again.
Yeah. One more time. So the quick saving and quick loading, that's
definitely allowed.
It is?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I'd say that is a very difficult speed run if you've got like that much RNG without being able to reload.
Yeah. So the world record is about 11 minutes in this game. My personal best is only about 20. There we go.
Nice.
Oh,
There's a coastline.
That is tricky.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm going to be able to recognize that. There's so many different places that could be, so we have to do it again.
Yar.
At least we get the cool music while we're doing the commandeering.
The music is definitely banging in this game. Sorry, is there a part equivalent to banging? But the music be jiving.
Jiving me hearties. So Multibarn's doing different attacks on me here, and I have to pick the right defense. I didn't there, and that's why I lost. So there's like kind of a high attack, there's a low attack like that one, and there's one in the middle. That's a high one.
Nice, and...
Try it again!
It was so front-loaded with good RNG.
Yeah. We had a good start, honestly, so this isn't too bad. I'll go next time. Oh, excellent.
I cannot see.
It's going to be super recognizable. Let's see. Might take me a second to pick it.
Just chat amongst yourselves.
Good time for dono reads if you got any.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. I have $20 from 631 who says, been playing this game since 1987. Thrilled to see it at PAX. Greetings from Austin, Texas. We also have $50 from Club who says, Yar! Put my booty into making that little dragon green. Yar! We also have $15 from Gleaves who says, why don't you do the dodge then attack for the captain's fights?
I do. I do the block and then the attack. I'll attack if I see an opening though.
Yeah.
Wow. I cannot find this location right now.
It could be that.
It could be, yeah, near Havana. I'm going to try that. I'm not going to save. So, yeah, I'm going to try going to Havana. If it's not that, I'll do the fight again. So Havana's just up here. So we're going to try it in that kind of coastline there. We are moving a little bit slowly, so I might need to go and repair the ship at some point as well. I can do that at a lot of the cities. Not all of them, but most of them. Because my ship's taken some beatings.
Some damage. So we are getting there. Trust.
Getting there slowly. I'll probably stop at Petite Gove.
I've no idea what to do with these. These are just sort of just sitting here.
While we're sailing.
Yeah. Very good. Advantage.
There we go. So those dark clouds there, they actually give me a little bit of a speed boost, which is always cool.
Very good.
It's such an interesting coastline. I've never had that one in practice.
The marathon luck.
So we'll get some quick ship repairs done here. Hopefully I can use the shipyard at this city. Not going to attack the city. You can actually attack any city that you want and take over them, but there's no point in doing that. So I'm just repairing all my ships here, and we'll get a bit of a speed boost.
Very good. Light speed now.
Yeah, so we're going towards. Where are we? We want to get to Havana up there, so just along that coast.
How are we doing for time? I can't check.
Looks like we're at the 15-minute mark, halfway through the estimate. Not too much left to go.
Yeah.
It's really just one more fight with Montalban when we get to his hideout, once we find it. So yeah, if we have to do that fight again, that's totally fine.
Yeah. Yeah, this last fight is essentially just the last objective, and then...
Yeah.
So there's a lot of leeway in this run purely for that RNG element. The RNG.
The RNG! I will stop at this city of Santiago. I'm going to recruit some more crewmates to make the last fight a little bit easier. The more crewmates that I have, because there's a land-based battle at the start of it, gives me more numbers. So I'll visit the tavern, welcome some more mates. And we have 80 crew now.
Nice. That was just like doubled, right?
Yeah, it was about 40 before, something like that.
Wish I knew more shanties.
Yeah. You can hear them kind of singing sometimes in the background music.
AC4 vibes.
Yeah, I think we're in about the right location. I'm going to dock in this little area here, have a quick look around, see if we're in the right spot. If not, I'll have to do the fight again. We'll try here. It's not looking good. I'll just try further up in this kind of area here.
Yeah. No.
Back to the pirate battles.
The interesting part. I do find games that they re-RNG even if you quick load very interesting.
Yes.
Because like I know a lot of games will just keep the same seed no matter what.
Yeah, I'm not sure how the RNG works in this game. It's everything seems to be different every time you reload.
There's simply no way of knowing.
There's no way of knowing. Okay.
Oh,
yeah, not bad.
More.
Could be up towards St. Augustine.
While they figure out where we're going, we have $20 from Choc Archie, who says, "We love a wee bit of R-ing in the afternoon. Good luck, Captain Box." So thank you for your $20 donation. Remember that you can donate in person, just over here, or online at donate.ausspeedruns.com.
Let me just...
I think we're looking at that.
Yeah,
that's
definitely
the only
looks
spot
like it.
that I think it could be. So that's over towards Villa Hermosa and Gran Granada. I'm going to head there, hope for the best. Again, I'm not going to save just in case. That is a bit of a far journey as well. I'll see if I can get to Maracaibo's shipyard to save me a bit of time this time around. They don't seem to be angry at me. Sometimes the Spanish can start attacking. Also going to grab some food.
Well, Captain, they were starving.
They were. So occasionally you can get a message down the bottom of the screen that says that the crew are starving, and I believe that you'll start losing crew if you ignore that.
That is so dark.
Right, so yeah, we're headed all the way over to Gran Granada, which is off on the west side of the map.
But yeah, keep the puns and pirate jokes coming with the donations. They're very fun. Probably read some whilst we're traveling.
Yeah, good time for them.
Yep. Ah, there we go. We don't have any donations right now, but I will take a second to remind everyone why we are here and what we're doing today and who we are. So we are AusSpeedruns. We do various speedrunning events throughout the year to raise money for various causes. Right now we're raising money for Game on Cancer, a fantastic organisation that helps fund early stage cancer researchers. So make sure when you put in your donations to say what incentives you want them to go towards. We have a bunch, and that will be separate. You can put in a pirate meme comment and an incentive. They're not mutually exclusive. So make sure you get your donations in.
Very true. I gotta move it back over again now. Gotten too used to it on my left eye.
Okay, we're approaching the coast that I wanted to find now. I'm going to take it a bit wide because that thing about being close to other ships also applies to the land. So when I'm close to the land, I slow down a little bit. I can stop at this fortress here for some more crew because you can recruit from pirate havens as well. So I'll go to the tavern, pick up some more mates. Welcome aboard. I'm heading right through to the kind of corner of this bay. Could even go for some more pirates for free over here. Just for safety.
Welcome aboard.
122. Thinking around here. I'm really hoping that it's around here.
It looks like it.
Yeah, it does.
There ain't no way.
I think I'm just up north a little bit too far. Hopefully. There we are. That's Multiban's hideout right there.
Very good. The RNG. Don't celebrate yet.
Okay, so this is the land-based battle. We can change the start location. I'll just pick the one that's basically as close to the hideout as possible. And we're just, yeah, all we need to do is get to that door over there. The enemy has some troops of their own. They will fight us once we get close enough, and they'll try to move towards us as well. One downside of coming over here with so many crewmates is that you do have to cycle through all of those turns, unfortunately.
Yeah. Nice.
Getting pretty close there. Can fire from those ranged units there too.
And for all RTS and turn-based enjoyers, this game is definitely the game for you. Like it does have a lot of variety of different gameplay mechanics, which I think is really interesting.
It does, yeah. And this is the same type of mechanic that you would use if you did decide to attack a city. It just, yeah, it doesn't make sense to do that in the speedrun though. There are some cool category extensions on, or miscellaneous categories on the leaderboards for taking over a particular nation, which are pretty fun, and they're pretty short runs as well to check out. Here we go. Because we defeated everybody, we didn't actually have to get to the door. And here's the final fight. So the time will be coming up once this fight is over, when the cutscene starts. Perfect for
nice. Time.
How do you do? Underestimate.
Oh, so that's what the 2 swords are for.
To do that.
Yeah.
Okay, that's Sid Meier's Pirates. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you to AusSpeedruns. Thank you to PAX 1623. No, 2023.
What an awesome run. Thank you very much, Captain Box. You've done great. While we get set up for the next run, I will read out a couple of great donations that we got coming in. We had $10 from the East India Trading Company, who says, "Dear gentlemen, this is a formal request to cease your pirate activities forthwith." Well, we've got you, East India companies. We're finished. The run's done. Thank you. We have $10 from Vox, who said, "Played hours of this game as a kid, and all I remember is dancing with the governor's daughter and somehow ending up in jail." Thank you, Vox, for your $10. We had $20 from Insomni R. "Unlucky RNG, Captain Box. My plunder goes to making Lacey play Sonic Origins." Thank you, Insomni R. And we had $5 from Aussie, who just said, "Curse this RNG." So thank you very much. Hang around, we're doing Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix HD, Data Organization Boss Rush coming up next, so that'll be quite the run, so stick around. Hello everyone, I'm just letting you know that we're currently experiencing some slight technical difficulties and we will be back to the speedruns as soon as we possibly can, so just stick in there a little bit longer.
Hi everyone, Stan here. Unfortunately, we've been trying for a while now and have been unable to get Kingdom Hearts to launch. So we are going to have to cut that game today. I will be stepping up and doing a quick Super Mario World run, and then we'll be getting back onto the regularly scheduled programming with 40 Winks. So just hang tight.
Your suit should keep you comfortable through all this. Rise and shine, Mr. Freeman. No one is more deserving
Hey there, Stan here again. Unfortunately, due to more technical difficulties, will not be having the brief Super Mario World run. Our SNES doesn't want to turn on. That's always fun. But we will be getting back on schedule with 40 Winks. We're just getting set up for that now. That should be ready to go in about 6 minutes. Hang tight.
you everyone so much for your patience. When it rains, it pours, but we are back with the speed runs. We have coming up right now 40 Winks on the PlayStation 1 by Jimmy Boy. So let's go.
Alrighty. Hey everyone, my name's Jimmy Boy. I've got Zoomy G here. So yeah, this is 40 Winks, originally for the PlayStation 1. I'm playing on a PlayStation 2. One of the first things you'll notice is the music is playing at double speed because I'm on fastest speed with the PlayStation 2. So when time starts, when I select Tumble here, we choose Tumble because they've got a better hitbox in the boss fight. So we're ready to count down in 3, 2, 1, go. All right. So straight away, this has like a fairly inconsistent and not really difficult trick, but I'm going to press X and circle at the same time, which gives me a long jump. I'm going to long jump down this corridor into the corner of this door. I'm going to change my camera, walk in, then walk back out. And as I walk into the door, it should put me out of bounds.
Yeah, the door sort of shuts itself.
Yeah, the door shuts itself, and it's... I can be quite inconsistent with it, but it's just a bit finicky getting the timing right.
Yeah, hopefully with this game as well, the setup of the actual... the stream should probably take longer than the run, which is always a classic.
So that was the wrong timing there. Yeah, this can be really finicky, especially when you first learn it. It just feels almost quasi-random as to when the doors are... Oh, there we go.
There you go, yeah.
So now we're out of bounds. We just clip into bounds, and then we've got the first boss of the game.
Yep.
Not the first boss of the game, but...
The first boss.
The first boss in the speedrun.
Yep.
Now, this is like an awful boss. I hate this boss. But essentially, what you want to do is you want to roll into him 3 times, and then he'll be on his backside. That can just happen where you just roll through him for some reason. And then, yeah, so then you just hit him once, and then you've got to do this 15 times, and this is all the gameplay is.
Any Limp Bizkit fans?
So yeah, I've got a limited amount of health, and when he hits me, he does around 4 to 6 HP. This is just the bulk of the run, essentially. Yeah, so if you've got any donos to read, now's the time.
I do. I have $20 from Tia, who said, shout out to Vic and Itam. Whatever that was.
Shout out to them. So there is a setup here where you can get them against a wall and sort of almost stun lock them. But it's quite inconsistent just because the roll is like super inconsistent. You can just sort of, you can roll through him, you can, there's actually times where you can actually roll into the stairs. But yeah, the roll is super inconsistent. So yeah, the music's supposed to be kind of spooky, but because we're running on fastest speed, it's just like polka music. Or polka, I should say, sorry. Sorry, I'm trying to play super safe because I've got very little HP. That's not good.
Yeah, so literally the entirety of the run is just running into this.
Oh no! Okay, this might go over estimate now.
You'll be right.
So the world record for this game is just under 2 minutes. It was actually just broken quite recently by .U, who's another Australian speedrunner. He's gone crazy with this game. It's actually insane, like the amount of optimization they've made with the door clip. So there's actually another category called 80% Classic where it utilizes the same clip but in a further part in the game. So it's actually about 23 minutes in. But they found that you can do that clip at the door right at the start, which cut the game from about 20 minutes down to 2 minutes. Actually quite recently. Shout out Joester98 for showing me this game. And quote, 40 weeks killing me. Oh man, this boss is just so inconsistent. The way that he runs, the way that he attacks, it feels super random. There's actually a difficulty setting in the game that like it feels placebo to just put the game on easy, even though there's just nothing that realistically happens in this boss fight to change with the difficulty. But it's just sort of like a superstition. I know Dan or Styler Knight has he has his placebo effect where if he puts it on hard, he feels like he plays better. But I don't know. It's up to the player, I guess.
The movement's also super simple as well.
Yeah. Like, see, like I just don't hit him there for some reason. But yeah, if you can get into a good rhythm and have him against a wall like this, it becomes super easy. But for some reason, he just runs away from the wall. Okay, so time's coming up when I lose control of Tumble. So I'm holding the first person view because it actually reduces lag. Because him blowing up is actually quite laggy. So time's coming up in a couple seconds, and time. Oh, 43 seconds. I knew it. Yeah, thanks everyone. Shout out the 40 Wings community. This game is super broken. It takes like less than a day to learn it. So if you've got a PlayStation, even emulator, it's allowed on the boards. Learn this game. It's super fun, super dumb. Yeah, so I'm Jimmy, Zumi. Cheers for coming around, guys.
Greetings everyone, my name is Dylan and I'm taking over as host for this next run that we have here, which is Bayonetta 2. It was originally going to be any % normal, but we did meet the incentive to get any % hard mode. So thank you for that, that was a $200 incentive, so thank you very much for meeting that. I have been told that we are ready to start for that, so Bayonetta 2, any % hard by Gala, take it away.
Hit hard difficulty, which will be in 3, 2, 1, go. So yeah, this is Bayonetta 2. Bayonetta 2 is a very flashy hack and slash action game that is the sequel to Bayonetta 1. Bayonetta 2 was released on the Wii U and the Switch, and for today we're going to be playing on the Switch for the speedrun today. So, right at the start of the game, you get to see 2 of the characters that are in the game. The first one being Bayonetta, who is the character that we're going to be playing as for this run. And the second one, whose name is Rosa, who we'll be getting to see a little bit of near the end of the game. So, the start of the game,
Legend of
there
Ace.
is a bit of an auto-scroller
A legend
segment, so
from the
this will
dawn
give me
of
an
time.
opportunity to explain a few things
Nobody
about
knows where the world
what the game
came
is
from.
about. So
A struggle
this game
caused
is
the
all
Trinity of
about,
realities to be
punches and
split
kicks
into
and
3
combos.
realms.
The
Light,
main way that Bayonetta
darkness,
performs damage
chaos.
is through her attacks.
Obviously, our world was the one born from
Strapped to
chaos.
her hands and feet, she
The
has
3 worlds
guns
all needed
that
rulers.
shoot out bullets like
Most
this.
of all, ours.
And that's going to be one of the main ways
And
that
the
we
one that
perform
ruled
damage
the
throughout the
chaos
game.
became known as
We're also
Ace.
going to get access to quite a few different items and techniques as well that we're going to make use of for the speedrun. In the auto-scroller segment, we get introduced to this mech. This mech is a very
spent the first
expensive
eternity
accessory that
quietly
you can
looking
get
upon
access
the
to
earth in his holy mountain,
in the game. And for the speedrun,
where
this
we
is going
only
to be
see
really important
reality
to achieve
and make it
later
match
on.
our rules of the
For
world.
it does a lot of
Aesir saw
damage,
through
which for
reality,
speedrunning is really
and
important
those
to
visions
eliminate
became
enemies
ours.
fast.
These
But we get
observations
to play
became
around with
Aesir's
it
power.
for free for a little bit in this
Aesir's
little
eyes
section.
were truly
If there
the
are any
eyes that
donations that
created
need
the
to be
world.
catched up, now is a good opportunity
However,
to do so.
Aesir pitied
Thank
the
you very
humans
much.
for their
We have
naivete and
a
lack of free
$20
will.
donation from
So the power
Litso
he
saying,
wielded was
"Go,
split
Gala, go.
into 2 equal
We love and
halves
appreciate you.
and entrusted
Have
each
a
to
good
humanity's
run."
instincts. The right eye of light and the left eye of
We
darkness.
also have a $20 donation from Natona saying, "We love gaming, we love going fast, and most importantly, we love Gala. Put this money towards STEM Sonic Gaming." The co-op partner is integral.
By dividing the power of the eyes of
Currently, Lazy
Aesir,
Stripes is still in the
humans
lead, but
gained
STEM
free will.
is catching
They
up
could
on
now
that. So if you want to
choose.
change the co-op partner,
With control
get some
of the eyes of
donations
the
and
world,
mention who you want
the
to
eyes
see.
that determine destiny, humans could choose their own paths. They awoke to their own identities.
Still time
Man
for
is
some
but
more?
a reed, the most feeble thing in nature. But now we were thinking weeds, and we took our first big step towards grand prosperity.
Is there time for some more
The inheritors of the eye.
My audio's really loud, sorry. Could someone turn it down for me? Because it's not working on the, like I'm sorry. It's like really blasting in my ears, I can't hear anything. So if someone could help me with that, I would appreciate that. Yeah, because, yeah, it's way too loud. I'm trying to, yeah, sorry. Sorry about that.
Don't worry, I can read a donation in the meantime.
Yeah, I would appreciate that.
We have a $15 donation from Random Wind Chimer saying, "Just made it back in time from work to see this. Good luck, Gala."
I can't hear. Sorry? I'll return.
Of Aesir
Okay, that's a
have
lot
been
better.
granted the power of creation.
Sorry about that. I want to make sure I can see what's going on. Okay, so now the run really begins. So we had the auto speller segment, which is just like a little intro about the story of the game, and now we have the prologue, World of Chaos. Now this is the first chapter that you play in the game, and it is very important for the speedrun, because our goal for this first segment is to get a lot of combo score for a lot of currency, because we're going to be buying a lot of items over the course of the run. The first thing I'm going to be doing is what's called punching weapon switching. So you use weapon switch after punching and kicking. She will repeat that attack rather than continue her combination.
You need to learn.
And that's going to be really important.
You need to learn.
This segment. So what you can do in the game is you can pull enemies. You need to learn enemies so you get more attack combo score. Enemies are also a lot more good. You need to learn how to get your fight. But this is so that we can get better. You need to learn how to fight my later. She taunts them by saying, if you need to we taunt him so that we can get that extra combo score. He is very low health. We want him out of health before he gets to the top of this tower, which is scripted. There we go. He jumps down to get Bayonetta, but Bayonetta is in control. She summons another one of her demonic enemies that she's made a pact with, but this one is a good boy, so she takes him down. Now the whole premise of the story of this game is that Jean's spirit has been dragged down to hell and we have to rescue her. Jean is one of Bayonetta's best friends, so this whole game premise is that we gotta save our friend. So we gotta go on a big adventure to go save her. And that's the end of the prologue. Now we have Noaton, the City of Genesis, which is chapter 1. We get introduced to one of the fastest form of movement for the speedrun that we make use of for the run, which is called Panther Within or Panther Form, where if you press the dodge button twice, she turns into a panther, like this. Now, lollipops are a consumable item that you can pick up and buy over the course of the game. There are four types of lollipops, but only 3 of them that we use for the speedrun. Red, purple, yellow, and green. Red is for attack power, purple is to get more magic meter, green is for healing, which we don't use over the course of the speedrun because we're hoping we don't have to heal, and yellow is for invincibility, which can be used when enemies are super aggressive and are moving around a lot. It can be really helpful to have invincibility to keep going. So there is a fight trigger in the middle here, but if you jump up on this pillar, you can avoid the fight trigger, and it does a little saving symbol in the bottom right-hand corner. That means that we avoided that fight. For quite a few of the fights, the triggers are rather small, so you can get Bayonetta to squeeze past them like that. And for the speedrun, we want to make sure that we only do the fights that are required, and the ones that we can avoid, we are going to try and avoid, so we can finish the game fast. So now we get access to the shop, which is called the Gates of Hell. And the whole reason why we did the early game was so that we could buy items. Now my currency is not looking too good, but we're gonna try and make it work. We're gonna do our best. Now the whole reason why I say the prologue is so important for currency is there is an expensive item that we want to get early game, which I'll show off in the next chapter. Just do some dodging under the water to go a little bit faster. An angelic enemy comes from above. We're not going to be versing him now, we're going to be versing him a bit later. Now this fight coming up, we're going to use one of the red lollipops that we have bought. And you can see how much damage these lollipops do. For Bayonetta 2, they are incredibly powerful to use for the speedrun. We want to be doing as much damage as we can on the enemies. So we want to make use of them. Now for Umbra Climax, there are some flying enemies that come in. We go up. Now we summon the bat, which has a very large area damage. Give them low damage, low health I mean. Get Witch Time on him. Get all these bullets out. Void his attacks. Get the weaves out. One thing important with managing fights in this game is that you want to try and keep enemies clumped together so that when you do Bayonetta's Wicked Weaves and big attacks, they will all hit the enemies together. So yeah, it's not good when enemies are separated, we want them close by. We pick up a golden LP, and those golden LPs, when exchanged at the shop, can give you weapons. So we're going to do that a bit later. When you do enough damage to this guy, his sword will come down, which is actually his head. His head is attached to his sword. And he's down. So for this fight, she summons Madame Butterfly again. She grabs his sword and she completely demolishes his insides. Like that. Very good. Now we have a little flying enemy fight here. And that's it. You can do that very fast with the Umbran Climax bat summon, because the bat is really large and very good for flying enemies. So there's a little bit of a dialogue here because we meet one of the other main characters in the game. So if there's any donations that need to be read, you're most welcome to do so now while there's just a bit of cutscene going on.
Do you mind hurrying the fuck
So
up
is that
and
to
getting
read
rid
now?
of this
Yep.
Okay. We have a $50 donation from Fire Striker saying, "Let's go, Gala, let's go. Can't wait to watch. Can't wait to watch Bayonetta 2." And they put $25 towards Lacey for the Sonic co-op partner and $25 towards Nemesis percent. That's for reference. Nemesis percent is the incentive we have open for Resident Evil 3 Nemesis later on today. It's the second game in our Resi block. That currently has just $67 left, so you can change that.
Very good. So we have a fight here with the more angelic forces. He's stunned, which means we can really do damage to him. You can tell when they're getting lower health because their bodies get more like bloody. We have flying enemies. Try and make use of the waves to hit them. Then we get Umbran Climax once our magic is full, and we make use of the bat, which can hit a lot of the area. Very good for defeating enemies. As you defeat more will spawn in until all the enemies are finished. There's one here. Now taunting here is just to make sure the combo score keeps going. We're going to use a large red lollipop. When the lollipops are larger, they last longer. I was not prepared for that. That's alright. I was not prepared for that either. It's alright. Gotta really make sure I get which time is very important. Punch, kick, and then I do a large move at the end. And can finish him off like that.
Try to keep up.
For this next fight, I'm gonna use 2 purple lollipops to get full meter because we're gonna want it for the first part of this fight. We get that witch time and then get the damage in. Umbran Climax is very useful for getting their health down. While he's away from me, I just want to make sure I get enough bullets just to go on him. We use the raid for attack. Try and get his hair. It's not giving me a lot of moves that I like. This move is good because his hand, you can hit it a lot. When he does this move with his face, it's a little bit hard to hit him, but we do our best. reset, summons Madam Butterfly again, and she steps on the angelic enemy and crushes his face. Like so. Okay. So before we go to the next chapter, we have to visit the shop, and there's quite a few important things that I have to buy. One of them in particular, I do have enough currency for, and this is something rather unique for speedrunning, for a speedrunning playstyle that you wouldn't really think of. But there is a treasure that you can buy for costumes. Now you'd think costumes would only be cosmetic. However, for the speedrun, it's actually really important that we have a certain costume. And I'll get to explain why. So we go into the menu. We're going to be equipping the Star Fox costume because when she's in this costume, she shoots more bullets. All of her guns turn into star wings, and for some reason they made the bullets duplicate like that. You can see there's double bullets, and that means that during that period of time she is doing double damage with her guns, which is incredible for the speedrun. So for the speedrun, we wear this outfit. So if you're a Star Wings fan, yeah, this is for you. Okay, we start off. So we had collected the swords in the previous chapter from the Angelic LP. And then you can spin them, which is really good for hitting multiple enemies at once. So we use that for some specific fights along the speedrun as well. Bit of a cinematic here where Bayonetta has to slow down time to go across the water. And there's another bit of dialogue here, so if there are any donations, you're most welcome to read some.
Or a sage, for that matter.
Well, I just want to mention that almost as soon as I mentioned that there was $67 left on that Nemesis incentive, it was almost immediately met with a $100 donation from Little Crochet saying, "Good luck, Gala. You're going to do great. Please put this towards the Nemesis incentive."
I got nothing else to say, love.
Thank you. Little Crochet is a RPG speedrunner. She was at the last ASM event, so yeah, thank you so much.
Time for some more, or?
Yeah, you can do some more.
We had a $10 donation from Rippy put towards Sten for the Sonic Origins run later today. We also had $20 put towards Lacey by Sio. So it's still close, but it's still currently Lacey in the lead by about $45, $46. So still not a whole lot in it. So we can see who we're going to get for that co-op partner later today.
Very good. So we're getting a bit close to the end of the chapter. There is going to be a new enemy type in the next fight. For now, you can see how much the Starwing costume in terms of bullet damage does. Especially when she has not just her feet, but her hands also shooting out that double damage from the bullets. It's very effective. Now we have a new enemy type we haven't seen. I think we have actually seen it, sorry. Yeah, in the early game. My bad. You're gonna make use of Umbran Climax, punch, kick, those bullets. Big Umbran Climax weave. Give him a bit of a bully. And Climax. It's really important to get those bullets to collide with him. Bayonetta summons a frog, and the frog has a snack. The frog's also wearing like earrings. Goth girlfriend frog. Okay. And this is going to be the end of the chapter. But before I finish, I just want to make sure that I get rid of the swords and put on back on the guns, because we're going to need that for the next chapter, which is dedicated to a whole boss fight. So, that'll be good. The swords are good for like very clumped together mob fights, but for a boss, we don't want to use it. We want to use the guns for the bullets. They'll be very effective. So this is Paradiso, the Gates of Paradise. Also, you can see on her guns, there's also little keychains of the Star Fox characters, for those who recognize them. So this is a very cinematic section. For this first part, we're chasing after this angelic creature. This is also a really good chance for donation reading, because the main thing that I'm just going to be doing for this first part is just shooting and avoiding places where Bayonetta can take damage. So if there's any donations that have come in, you are most welcome to read some more. I just need to make sure I dodge the debris that comes in. The enemy will also do some attacks, but I purposefully let him bite me because it is faster that way. If you dodge, Witch Time will activate and his animations get slowed down, as that's what happens. But we don't want him to get slowed down. We want him to keep pushing forward and keep going. So we just take that damage on purpose. Make sure I jump here. Oh, that one's gonna hit me. That's alright. Once again, we let him bite us. And now he'll be coming from underneath the water. And we do a dodge here. This is a scripted cinematic we need to perform. We're just shooting him a bit more. Now the reason why I shoot and not just do nothing, even though I could be doing nothing, is that it still will hit him and do damage. Even though it's not that much, it still ranks up to be a bit of damage on him, because we are going to actually burst him a bit later. One of these attacks that he will do, I will dodge so that we can get more damage on him. Want to do it now rather than earlier. Yeah, very good. Good damage. Now here, I'm just going to avoid these icicles that he shoots at Bayonetta. Just avoid the debris. And then when he bites again, I will purposefully let him hit her like that. Because he's currently at his cap, so to say. Debris here, I don't want to get hit by it. But sometimes the hitboxes are a little bit weird, so that's okay. Everything is good. Now for this fight, we have 2 large red lollipops for extra attack damage that we're going to be using for... There's 3 of them. For 2 of them we use 1, and then the final one we use. Get Witch Time. Do a bit of taunting for extra combo, so then we can get more currency. Currency is very important for the speedrun, because we buy a lot of items. And we make Bayonetta dash towards him, so we can get up close. Even though he hasn't started attacking us yet, we can still hit him. And he's down. This Witch Time was a bit unfortunate, but that's alright. Very good. Now she summons a different demonic creature that we haven't seen before. This one is a horse with lots of legs that We'll chop up the angels. Very good. Next we have the 2 meat, but before we do that we're going to go into the shop and buy some items. The reason why currency is important is because we buy a lot of items and we buy particularly lollipops. Lollipops can cost quite a bit, so we want to make sure that we get them. Also going to buy Bat Within, which is a technique that helps with dodging, so we want to have that as well. Very good. So now we're at the city streets, kind of like a little city rooftop area. There is a fight trigger right here to the left, but by using Bayonetta's movement, we can avoid that trigger and progress onward. She hits the building and we need to go down onto it. One thing that Bayonetta can do is called Witch Walk, which is when the moon is out, she can walk up buildings. So that's just like a story thing that she can do. We have an enemy with a shield and lots of flying enemies. Want to get that witch time so that we can take advantage of them while they are vulnerable. Particularly this guy with the shield can be rather annoying when he puts his shield up. We don't want that happening. Very good. Now this next fight has a critical strategy that you can perform, so I'll try and do it. You dodge during the cutscene and you can get witch time. Almost. 3 punches, 1 kick. Umbra climax, punch, kick. Punch, kick. Weave. And the side. Some, and then just down. A lot of creatures are having snacks today. Now we just have a bit of running to the next fight, where we meet one of the main antagonists, kind of antagonists of the game. So this character's name is Boulder. He is a Lumen Sage, which is like the opposite of a witch. Rather than being aligned with darkness, he is aligned with light. Now what we're doing here is punch kick switching, and he can get stunned when you're doing that. As you can see, he gets all those red feathers around him. And you can also do that in Umbra Climax. I switch weapon sets, punch kick, switch weapon sets, punch kick. Now we want to save our Umbra Climax for the next phase that he will be going into. Make sure that we can get him. There's also our summons having a battle in the background here. Okay, now we do it again, except we're in the air. Make sure his health gets low. The bullets with the Star Fox costume are very good. Now we get to this section where we're actually playing as Madame Butterfly. We're going to use an item so we get Umbra Climax. We still have our red lollipop activated. We dodge and we punch this guy in the face. Very good. She punches him melee. So it's called the two meet because Bayonetta meets Boulder, who is someone very important in the game, and also very important in the first game in the series as well. So this is the Cathedral of Cascades. Gonna go to the shop before we need to replenish our more lollipops. Since they're so powerful to use for the speedrun, we want to make sure that we always restock on them at opportunities that we get. So now we go again. So in this chapter, so Bayonetta, she can turn into a panther that she can use for running. And now in this chapter, she gains the ability for a creature in water, which is a snake. She can turn into a snake in the water. Now this snake is a little bit hard to control, but we'll try our best. We get her to turn into a snake because it's much faster for her to be a snake than for her to just be in her human form. And we just dash with the snake through the water. We go down and up. Before we go to our next little fight, which is going to be here. There are some kind of little tiny puzzles where Bayonetta has to get up on these, which she uses as a stripper pole so that then the areas can form like this. We'll see the building get formed up. The bridge to the heavens. Up to the top of the mountain. Now, there's an enemy that spawns in that wasn't very happy that we did that. This is an infernal creature. So we verse both angels and demons in this game. He's being very rude and running away from me. Don't want that happening, but it's all good. Bayonetta summons the horse, and he's gonna come and chop him up. Like that. One thing about Bayonetta that happens is when certain enemies die, they drop their weapon. That one drops that weapon there. We don't use it for the speedrun, but it's just a little cool thing that you can make use of in the game. We want to go up to get up here. We go up here, there's going to be a bit of dialogue that triggers. This is it. And we have to walk up here. So this is definitely an excellent time to get your donations in and for more donation reading.
Not really, huh?
Thank you very much. We have a $20 donation from NerdX Live saying, good luck on the Run Gala. Shout out to Gala Gang.
Women's intuition. What kind
We have
of
a
silly comic book shit
$50
is that?
donation
Still
from
don't know
a
a thing
bear
about
with a
me.
shotgun
Let's
who
just
puts it
say
towards
I have plenty
Pikachu
of experience
for the
with
Pokemon
nothing
Sword and
coming to
Shield main name.
What? I spent 500 years not knowing who I was.
We have a $40
I only found
anonymous
out the truth
donation just
recently.
saying, loving the Bayonetta speedrun.
Listen,
The game
I don't
is
remember a
already
thing.
wild, so
Nothing.
watching it being
I don't even know
mastered
why I'm
is
so damn sure I
even
need to go
better.
to that mountain. But I know
very
I have
flashy.
to. It's all I know.
Still
Does
got
that
more
make any
time?
sense?
Got more time.
Come now,
We have a $5.40 donation from Anonymous saying, I just want to give a huge shout out to the AusSpeedruns tech staff for the amazing handling of all the stream and venue tech issues. You are all the goats of the event. Put this to runner's choice. Do you happen to have a choice for
The
incentive?
Nemesis incentive, please. For
That has already been met.
Oh, okay.
Wait,
I'll have
has
a
it?
look
Yes,
after
it
the
has.
run. Okay.
Don't worry, focus on the run.
I'll do, thank you. So I'm going to be using the swords here for the multiple enemies together. Taunted them so that we get extra combo score for points for currency. Now we have the flying enemies. We want to use the swords for them too. We're hoping that they don't stay too far away from me. Sometimes they also struggle to spawn in. Where are they? Okay, there they are. Want to get rid of them as well. Now one thing with the swords that I'm doing is that I'm jump cancelling. So I attack and then I jump cancel the attack so that I can continuously keep her spinning. This is also really important for stuff in the late game as well, to make it plastic. Very good. Now we have a little section where we play as this guy. His name's Loki. He's also another like main character in the game. Thankfully we only play as him here because he's a little bit annoying. His character is a little bit annoying. I don't like him very much. It's kind of a little brat kind of boy. So anyway, so you just gotta make sure that you run away from this guy. Jumping, he goes faster by jumping. So we're gonna be using that for the speedrun. And also, you can press L to shoot a card from him to hit the enemy behind. We did that once when we needed to. He reforms this broken area, and now we're back to playing as Bayonetta. Now I need to make sure that she doesn't have the swords on. We go over here. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna try and hit both of these enemies together. Keep Umbran Climax by replenishing it with magic lollipops so I can keep it going. And that fight was really good. I'm very happy with that fight. Because hitting them both together is actually kind of hard because the enemies want to move around a little bit. So you got to organize them to hit them both at once. That was very good. I'm very happy about that. Very good. Nice. Very good. Next we have the Bridge to the Heavens, which is a chapter dedicated to a boss fight. And we already have the items that we need, so we don't need to go shopping for this chapter. We run up this bridge, and oh no, there's an enemy that breaks it. How could they? That's where we wanted to go, but instead we're gonna have to beat him up. Okay, he can do this, which is like one of the worst things that he can do when he goes away. We want enemies to be up close to us, not flying away from us. He can be a bit random, but we do our best. Make use of our waves to get close to him. Is that all you've got? Try and get as much damage on him until we go to this phase. Use Umbran Climax. Get those big weaves out, lots of damage. Very cinematic in the water. But Bayonetta's got it. Very good. He tries to attack her, but she's got it under control.
I don't think you'll be able to get a new one of those.
There's a little bit of dialogue. And he cuts a portal that sucks Bayonetta into it, so we're going to a different area. Good. Oh, good.
Like my new haircut.
Very good. Now we have the Ark. This is going to be a little bit of an underwater level. Want to buy some items for this level before we go into it. Want more purple lollipops for magic and red lollipops for that extra attack damage. Because when enemies die faster, we go faster. So we got to do that. Good for our speedrun. Yep.
Is there a lore behind the lollipops?
I think they're made of like witchcraft ingredients like geckos and like herbs and stuff like that. And then when they use them, the witches get like superpowers, something like that. So now we're versing a big demonic manta ray. What we gotta do is gotta attack the eyes. He has these tentacles as well that come out. So we gotta make sure that we avoid. eyes down. He will shoot out these like missiles that you just have to avoid getting hit by them. Now before we go to the next eye on him, I'm going to taunt. This taunting is not for him to get more aggressive, but just for more combo score so that we can get more currency for the speedrun. Get all that very good bullet damage down. Very good. That was good. We avoid the missiles again by going into her snake form in the water. Now this is scripted, so rather than going away from the mouth, we want this to happen as fast as possible so we purposely get sucked in straight away. Now we have the final part of the manta rays fight. Several different moves that he can do, which all require like different dodging. He also has a bite. The eye also has teeth. We gotta look out for that. And then once he is depleted of health, we can climax and do the finisher, which is what the finisher is called. It's always called the climax. He tries to shoot a laser, but our other character, he comes to shoot one of his own. And succeeds. Very good. But there's another one that comes along and gulps us up. So now we got actually enemies to fight within the insides of the Insidious, which is what the manta ray is called. We get introduced to some demonic enemy types. You need to be really careful with these guys because they can be super aggressive, but they were very good. That was good. Prepare for the next fight that's coming up. I want to make sure I have full magic meter. So we go into the menu and we use a mega purple lollipop because that will fill up the whole meter. Like this. We punch, kick, weapon switching. Watch out for the attacks that he will do. Punch, kick, and you get stunned. Use a purple so that we can get full meter. Punch, kick, replenish with the purple lollipop so that we can keep going. You should. There we go. There we go. Cool. He can be a little bit finicky at the end sometimes. That was all good. We did that one. What's Boulder doing inside the big manta ray? I kind of forgot why he's there, but for some reason he was there. But that's okay, we get him. So it's the angelic creatures facing the demonic summons. All this is happening within the manta ray, and he's not doing so good, so he just explodes. From all the action that was happening inside. And that was the arc. Very good. Thank you. Now all these verse cards, you might be wondering what they are, but they're little cards you can get. So before we go into the next chapter, which is the Ancient Civilization, there's a technique I want to purchase, which is going to be very important for the next couple of chapters. I want to make sure that I have it. It is called Witch Twist. Now I'll explain why it's important when I get to show it up. I want want to buy more purple lollipops, red lollipops, and yeah, that's everything that I need. Cool. Very good. Now we go into the chapter. So this is witch twisting. It looks like that. It's like a big shooting ability attack that shoots bullets everywhere, and she does a little shoot upwards, jump upwards. Now this ability that you can buy can actually be chained together, and you can get what is called an infinite height, like this. So she can keep moving up like this, and we're gonna use this to avoid a few fights. You see the saving in the bottom right hand corner? That means that we've loaded the next part. And we avoid some triggers with that ability. Very good. Now that needs to be chained together in a certain way to make sure that it doesn't drop, because it can be dropped very easily. So I'm very thankful to get to show that off. Now this enemy is a golem, meaning it can go into different forms. Once you do enough damage, you get to the core of it. He is very aggressive once he is in second phase. But we got him. Very cool. You can kill him before he turns into that, which we always try and do, but sometimes, according to how the fight goes, you don't always get to do that, and then he's very scary. But that was okay. That was manageable. Now we're into in the Paradiso realm. There's going to be some enemies that spawn in that are going to be around us, so we're going to be using the swords. When Umbra Climax is activated with the swords, you can do this. Which is very pretty. We want to do enough damage to this guy before we then do a torture attack. This is the only time that you get to do it in the game, but it does a lot of damage, and particularly for that enemy, it's very useful for him. The Flaming Angelic Horseman. Now the reason I'm going back here is in chests throughout the game, there are crafting materials. Bayonetta is a witch, and one of the things that she can do is craft items. We're going to be collecting crafting materials so that later on in the game we can use them to create more lollipops for the final boss in particular, which we're going to need them for. Try to keep up. So it's all preparation for later stuff. We interact with this. We've gotten the pieces for it, so now we can fly through it. Avoid the purple crystal because it's slow to pick that up. There's like an animation. We just keep going for it. Very good. Right then. Just wait for this to form so that Bayonetta can get onto it again. And she will form the next part that we need to go to. There's a there is a fight trigger in the middle here, so we're going to go around so that we can avoid it. Like this. And now back here is a piece of a LP record. That is very important to collect because that is going to be for a weapon that is tremendous for the speedrun. Try to keep up. Once it's put in, we try and get the weaves to hit them together. They're a little bit further apart from each other. I don't think I forgot to use my lollipop. Very good. All good. I thought I used it, but you have to hold it down for a certain duration. That's alright. Okay. Now we're going to have some underwater enemies that are together. So what we're going to do is we're going to activate Umbra Climax and use the bat. Like that. Very fast to do that. That's very fast. And we go up. to be chased by a golem.
Your turn.
So just make sure that we make it up here before he does catch us. So Panther form is the fastest form of movement, and then also when she jumps, she gets a bit of momentum each time, which is why you want to jump when you're in that form, so that she goes faster. Very good. Now, before we go to this, I want to make sure that I have both guns on. Get the witch time so that they're vulnerable. Make sure I hold down my attacks. All that bullet damage is very powerful. You look at the health bar and you can see him just getting completely destroyed, which is very good.
You've been naughty. That was easy.
And then we just go through here, and this will be the end of this chapter. Yep, all good.
That performance might make the back page of the classified.
Now we purchase items again, and we're also going to be using the witch twisting technique again. I don't have to purchase again, but it's also going to be used in a similar manner for the next chapter as well. This chapter also has one of the more scarier boss fights, in my opinion, that we'll see a bit later in the chapter. I press Y, which is the shooting button, because that's the button that you have to press to get on here. So I'm not just randomly shooting, I'm trying to get the prompt as fast as possible. This forms the area. I'm gonna go to the side here. And then we're gonna start witch twisting. So the timing is that kind of during the period where you see the green shoot up, that's when I want to press the witch twisting buttons again, so that we can keep it going. In this chest there is a large red lollipop that we're going to be using as well for this chapter. Here I go into the menu, get full magic, get red. We'll summon that back, because it's just so powerful, we want to make use of it. Another big enemy. Did that witch timing when they're vulnerable. Punch kick, for climax. Get close, make sure those leaves hit him very well. And he's gone. That was really good. Very good. So yeah, some enemies in the game, they can drop their weapon, and this one we are going to use for the speedrun because this weapon has the property of ice or freezing. So if you use this against an enemy, they turn into just a big ice cube. And that's going to be really important for an enemy, the actual boss of this chapter, because they move around a lot, so by keeping them frozen, it will give us a lot more opportunities to get our damage onto them. Bit wish twisting up to this platform so then we don't have to go around. And we have another golem fight. Now this golem is a little bit more advanced in that he has a few different forms. He has a bird form and he also has a dog form. Now the dog form we're going to be seeing when he puts himself back together, which is the most scary form because he is very fast. So close. And also just very scary in general. But we did that very well. That was really good. I'm very thankful for that. Oh. There's this one move that the golem can do when in that dog where he kind of launches forward and it's very fast. It can be very hard to dodge, but that was cool. So Bayonetta summons these hairy hands, these demonic hands. and uses him like a volleyball to break open the seal, which is to go to Inferno. But before we go there, we have someone that we need to defeat. This guy's name is Prophet. We iced him, so then we get the early damage onto him. Punch, kick, weapon switching. Almost. And then he goes to his second phase. He starts it off by forming this building and tries to throw it at Bayonetta. But Bayonetta has Madame Butterfly to help her out to break the building. And punches him away. We want to freeze him again. This is very bad opening. Is that all you've got? Now we get upper climax. Punch, kick, weapon switching. That's a very bad move because that move he's very far away. So we don't want him far away. We want him close. He didn't get you. Big meanie. But we got him. Very good. That was rude. He can be a real pain, especially when he dodges around a lot, because he can dodge the ice weapon and not get frozen. But that was good. That was very good.
That performance might make the back page be classified.
So now after that, we are now going to go to Hell. So the Depths is the first chapter in a more hellish setting of Inferno. But we want to get prepared, so we buy some more lollipops, and we exchange a LP that we had collected, which is for the hammer. Now the hammer is a pretty slow, sluggish weapon, but for the speedrun, we can make it really fast. Because what you can do is you can jump cancel the attacks with the hammer, so the hammer then becomes a very fast and heavy damage dealer. So everything's all red. We get to see this scorpion whose name is Scolopendra. That's their name. They make a appearance in the first Bayonetta game. We just have to fly down here and avoid getting hit by the scorpions.
You've been naughty.
Now we have a spider to verse. So what we're going to do is we are going to equip the hammer, use magic, use attack power, and use invincibility power so that we can keep on hitting. So when you jump cancel with the hammer, you can put out a flurry of weaves. You can also charge the hammer for more attack damage. Now this spider is being very rude. He's moving around everywhere. We'll try our best.
So close.
That's okay. A very interesting fight. They moved around a lot for that fight. Hey. We've got quite a few different new enemy types to verse in Hell. Okay. First thing we want to do here, when the enemies are spawning in, we want to charge up the hammer to get it ready, and then smack it down as soon as it's charged. And we jump cancel with the hammer so that this attack gets repeated, and it will crush the enemies. Now this enemy can be very rude because it has the ability to turn Bayonetta into a little girl version of herself, but we can, with the power of the hammer, we can destroy them very fast. Because also when Umbran Climax is activated, the hammer's attacks also get weaves, the hands on them. So that also is very good for getting that damage out. Before the next fight, I want to make sure I have Umbran Climax ready. Very powerful to make use of that. Keep jumping. This is a very ninja-like enemy. So at the start of the fight, we get Umbran Climax. We get Witch Time so that they are vulnerable. And we try and hit them as much as possible. They are very agile when Witch Time is not activated, but they will always open with that same move that you can then get the dodge off so that you can take advantage of it. To the left, there's a chest here that has a large purple lollipop in it, so you can make use of that. Yeah, throughout the round, which I will do. Now, we meet up with the shopkeeper of the game. His name is Rodan. He is extremely powerful. So there are going to be a lot of enemies that spawn in here, and we're really hoping that Rodan will take care of them. He's a lot more powerful than what we are right now, in that he can literally one-shot enemies, which is very powerful. And yeah, there's just going to be a lot of enemies spawning in here. We will try our best to defeat them as fast as possible. But the problem that happens with this section is that if you are attacking an enemy while Rodan is wanting to attack them as well, you can sometimes interrupt his attack and the enemy will still be alive and Rodan's very powerful attack would not have taken effect, so you gotta be careful with that. This is a very good opportunity for donation readings, or for heavy donations. You are most welcome to read some.
Thank you very much. We have a $25 donation from Majestic saying Gala Gang. Donation also goes to Runner's Choice.
What incentives are currently open right now?
Currently have open a Sonic Origin Plus. We have an incentive for who will be the co-op partner. They have, for reference, each of the options has 0 experience with the game. And those options are currently Lacey Stripes, Sten, and Kinnera. Lacey Stripes is at $143 and Sten's at $97. So there's only $46 between the two leading options at the moment for that. We also have an incentive to name the main for Pokemon Sword and Shield. Right now there's $50 going to Pikachu and $50 going to Zoomer.
Could I please put the donation towards Sten being the co-op partner?
I can do that.
Thank you.
That performance might make the back page of the classified.
Bit of fun. Thank you. Cool. So we just went through Hell. Well, we're still in Hell, but now we have Inferno and its ruler. This chapter is dedicated to a boss fight, and this is probably my favorite chapter because I think she's just a really cool boss. Especially casually, she's like really fun, so I definitely recommend it. Need to buy some items, and then we're going straight back in. Okay. You can look at how big this hammer is. It's huge, but very powerful. So we get in, we go in the menu. We're going to be using a large purple lollipop, large red lollipop. We activate Umbran Climax for those big weaves to be attached to our attacks, and we jump cancel. And she just gets bullied. Literally. Now, next phase, charge up the hammer, slam it down, and then jump cancel the attacks. We just bully her. Now, John, our friend whom we are rescuing, is trapped inside this bus. So we have to save her. Space. Lift it up. very close. Cool. Very good. That was good. Thank you.
Didn't think I'd miss a good fight.
This chapter is also really good for getting extra currency for the combo score. It's very good for that. Next chapter is the Lumen Sage. So a character we had previously seen is returning to make an appearance. But before we go see them, let's buy a few things. That's all we need. Cool. And we go in. This chapter probably has one of my favorite songs in the game that plays. And it's called Friendship or Friend, which is the song that plays here. Now this is kind of an auto-scroller segment, but there are enemies that you need to defeat to progress. So this is a good opportunity for more donations to be read while we're riding on a demonic horse through hell. So you're most welcome to read some more.
I'd actually like to just take a quick moment to remind everyone about who we are. We are AusSpeedruns, a group doing speedrun events to raise money for charity. For this event here at PAX Australia, we are raising money for Game on Cancer, a charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research. If you'd like to donate, we recommend you going to donate.ausspeedruns.com. For anyone who is here at PAX with us, we also have some in-person donations that you can make. So we are also currently $1,000 away from hitting $10,000 as a milestone. We've already made our record for PAX ever a moment ago. And it would be really cool if, before we even get to the last day, to meet that 10,000. That would be really, really cool to see.
Yeah, good job everybody, you're doing great. So it's all breaking apart and riding through. We're almost to where we need to be. Yeah, in this section, you can, when you activate Umbral Climax with the magic meter up at the top left, the horse will do these slices that defeat the enemies for you. Very good. Now we have Boulder, but Boulder is looking very elegant and superior in this fight. But for this fight, we're going to be using a hammer. With magic. Want to make sure, because what this is really good at is it's really good at keeping the enemies stunned. I ran out of meter, but that's okay. We got him. Okay. Now what happens at the end of that fight is that you get sent back in time. So the next couple of chapters are in the past. Very good. That was very good. So we go to Vigrid City of Deja Vu. This is actually a setting in the first game, but we're going back in time even more so to a very ancient time period. Yeah, very good. Which the time period is called when the witch hunts were happening, so it's like very, yeah, dark and kind of, yeah. Very dark. There's is the other Umbran witches that are running. Oh, we get introduced to a character whose name is Rosa. She is a witch just like Bayonetta, and she is also a playable character in the game, except she is a glass cannon, so she is very strong damage-wise, but she doesn't have a lot of health. But if you're someone that likes a glass cannon playstyle, you might enjoy playing as her. Now, one thing you can do with the hammer is you can do these waves that go in a big circle, which are very good for clearing out the enemies here. That was really good. Cool. This enemy is an angel whose name is Fortitudo. He has 2 dragon-like heads and a head on his stomach. But we can get rid of his health. And then I taunt him just to make sure that the combo points meter will stay till the duration of the end of this fight so we can get extra currency. So they shoot some bullets into his mouth and then throw him away. Very good. In this chest are more crafting materials. We're gonna need them for later. For this fight I charge up the hammer. There are all these angels in here that we want to get rid of. Jump cancelling with the hammer is very strong, and we get rid of them. These doors, it is requirement to do damage to them to progress. So we just shoot them with the gun and progress onward. There are scripted lasers to happen here. If you get hit by them, your HP gets really low, so I'm gonna make sure I don't collide with them. This chest has a large red lollipop, very useful resource for the speedrun, so I want to make sure that I have that. Now what I'm going to do here is activate Umbran Climax, use the red lollipop for the extra damage. Now when you charge, even though you have used Umbran Climax before, you can still shoot out a really powerful Wicked Weave, a really powerful set of hands that does a lot of damage. It still gets held and remembered by the hand that you had there. I'm gonna go in the menu real quick, get my magic meter back. For this, you need to dodge the lightning bolt so that time of the area gets slowed, so that you can go across the water. 2 enemies spawn in, and we can just bully them like that. It's very important when multiple enemies to try and hit them together so that you don't waste time. But thankfully those enemies spawn in really close, so it's not a problem. Now an angel called a beloved will spawn in here. You can dodge his hand as soon as he spawns in, do an attack, and he can go straight away. If you don't attack him, he can stay for a little while until he hits enough damage. Or you can do it straight away like that. Now we slow down the area because everything is going to be falling. The bridge is breaking, rocks are falling, but we can make it across like that very fast. Charge up the hammer. I'm gonna bully his knuckles on the bridge. It's always funny because this guy looks like he's just having a hot bath. It's like, hey, I'm just having a bath here, leave me alone. Anyway, it's just funny, he's in the lava. Okay, so here we want to use witch twisting. I'm just going to get a little bit higher before I do it. I'm going to concentrate. There is a fight there, but with witch twisting, you can make it here and not have to do that fight there. So we can avoid it, which is very good for our speedrun. Jump across here. Progress on forward. up in the chest. It's really important to make sure your resources are good for this run. That's why I will be collecting the opportunities that I get. Now here we have a really big enemy. I use attack, use the waves. Want to make sure that they're hitting both of his legs if possible. Get that damage out. I'm gonna charge. He jumped on me. That was very rude. Will we get that this time? We're gonna get that. He did a very slow move, which is good for me. He jumped again. Very unfortunate. Please don't do that. Okay, this was a fun. Okay. That's just a funny thing to get to show up. I didn't mean to do that, but that's fine. He was so low health, I thought it was the climax. And now he's gonna become a snack for these guys. Okay. Very good. Now the next chapter is a really important chapter for the end game, on if we're gonna have a fast end game or a not so fast end game, because this is also another chapter where we want to grind that currency. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna buy an accessory called Gaze of Despair. What Gaze of Despair does when it is worn is that all enemies in the surroundings will be taunted. They will glow red, they will be more aggressive, and also a lot faster. Which also makes this chapter very hard. But it's very important because by having them that way, we get more combo score and we get more currency. So the first thing that we do is we're gonna wear this accessory. Like this. And for this chapter, we get to use a mech. As you see, the enemies are glowing red. Sometimes aiming with the mech is a little bit hard. But we're going to be doing our best to get as much combo score as we can. You can also use Umbra Climax in the mech so that she glows purple. Someone's still alive. For this first fight, it's not too bad because you can stun them a lot, but for some of the next fights coming up in this chapter, it's going to be really hard. Okay. So yeah, all the enemies, even the flying enemies that are just chilling, are not chilling anymore. They're very angry, so we've got to make sure that we dodge them. Continue onward. 2 enemies were spawning here. We're going to do a triple punch. So we attack them together. If possible, it's really good to like, yeah. Oh, he's very aggressive. Get them together. Now there's going to be a next enemy that spawns in. We're hoping that we can hit him. Yeah. Bayonetta was not cooperating, but that's okay. Because you can hit him before your combo point drops. You can tell it drops because the number resets, but if you can keep it going, you get more currency. We should be okay though on currency. Hopefully, we'll see how we go. It's gonna just get harder. So yeah, the enemies here will be taunted. We have to make sure that we don't get squashed by them, especially the tentacle monsters, because their tentacles are very long. They can hit us from a distance. We have to be very careful. Now this enemy is by far the fastest enemy when taunted. Incredibly fast enemy. This guy is named Sapientia. He's a boss in the first game, and we're going to be using everything on him because he is just a big, fast dude. There's also a lot of lag because there's so much going on. So close. Keep putting that damage out. Use all the lollipops that we have particularly for this enemy, when he's taunted and you dodge, the dodge time doesn't last very long, the witch time effect, which is a bit scary because typically that's your avenue to take advantage of an enemy, but for him, it doesn't last very long. It doesn't give you a lot of breathing room, so you gotta be really careful. Now this enemy, bright red, he's gonna be very aggressive as well. It's like a ship.
Is that all you've got?
Make sure we don't get hit by these bullets, because quite literally all my health goes away, so we gotta be very careful.
Almost.
Want to get that wish time.
Is that all you've got?
Shoot out the bullets. So there's several faces, one on the right, or one on this side, and then one on the other side, and then we have to do the front. So this is to get rid of the shield that is at the front of the ship. Now I want to go back a little bit so that we can kind of get the bullets that we want to come out. Yep, very good. Because they're very good to get witch time on them. Now the front, we'll see what attack he decides to leave. He decided to do this. I tried to go, but it wasn't very good though.
Almost.
A little bit hard with my eyesight because it's so bright, but you do dodge that as well. And you get a lot of combo from that to get lots of currency. And there's one enemy left that we have to verse, which is this guy. Shoot out the bullets. Right on the face, he's taunted, but we should defeat him before he gets a chance to attack. Very good. Overall, that was pretty alright. We'll see how our currency is, because you do need to get a lot so that we can afford an accessory that you can now have from this chapter, which are these earrings. Now these earrings, when Bayonetta wears them, she can use the mech, which we got introduced to in that chapter. It costs 500,000 to purchase. We have enough, but I also need to make sure that I have my items. So I might leave it for now, and then we'll get it later. I just missed out by a little bit, but that's okay. We can do this. After this chapter, we'll be sure to have it. It's most important to have it for the final chapter in the game, which I'm sure that we will have it for. Need to take this off. Charge the hammer up. We're going to be using the hammer to beat up these guys. Now this chapter, the first part of it, is a lot of enemy waves. It's really easy to lose a lot of time here because of just how many enemies you have to defeat. It's a lot of organization. It's also a lot of remembering what enemies are coming next and what the enemies are like. These guys are very agile. You want to charge up the hammer for them. Sometimes they don't give you a lot of breathing room to do that. And also, our friend Rosa is with us, but she can be a bit of a hindrance on the speedrun because she will throw them in the air and do stuff with them that is not good. But because we want them close, sometimes she will fly them across the arena and then you have to run after it. And it's the best thing that can happen. I'm also losing a lot of health, which is not good. Yeah, she's not helping me out, which is unfortunate. I'm going to pick that up, actually. We'll use that for the dogs that spawn in. Try and shoot these ships because they can be a little bit annoying. Charge up the hammer again. I thought he was attacking me, but he wasn't. We're going to bully his kneecaps. Get that damage out. There's going to be another one of them that spawns in. We'll try and activate it just when the other guy is coming in. Slam it down on him. That's Rosa. Her design is that she has chains all over her because she was a prisoner. But she's very powerful. Even with all the chains. Now flying enemies that can be a little bit annoying. Do our best. Get those hammer hits out. And defeat them. Now we have to use an item. We're going to be using the large red. Yep. We have magic meter. Bit of lag happens here. Now once he gets enough damage, he decides to grab a rock to throw it down. What will Bayonetta do in this situation? She summons Madam Butterfly, and it looks like Madam Butterfly is going to punch it with her hand, but instead she headbutts it with her face. Okay, alright then. Now we go in here, and I'm going to use large purple. Hopefully this will be enough, because we're just missing out on a little bit of damage. There we go, cool.
And now, if you'll excuse me, my dear.
A little bit of an unskippable cutscene. And then we fall down. There's magic. There's one final set of enemies that we need to defeat. Here. And we got him. There you go. They also like to run around a lot. That was all good. We could witch look because the full moon. Rosa is not doing so good, very sad. But we can do it. So that was the second last chapter, and I have something exciting to show off for the last chapter of the run. All you Star Fox fans, wake up. Your time is here. Okay, so let me make sure that I buy the accessory. I'm gonna go, that's not there, it is here in accessories. We buy the Earrings of Ruin. Make sure that I buy these. And I'll buy them, cool. Nice, alright. Now, because we are in the Star Fox costume, so Bayonetta rides on a plane here, which is just like a generic plane, but because we're in the Star Fox costume, the game turns into Star Fox. So we're in the Star Wing. So for those of you who perhaps didn't enjoy the Wii U version of the game, well, you could maybe play this game for the final chapter. And yeah, this is a shoot 'em up because the director of Bayonetta loves shoot 'em ups. So he always puts a shoot 'em up in the Bayonetta games. So you verse angelic creatures as well as demonic creatures later. Just kind of like at the end of the game, you get to see all the enemies that you had versed once more. There's also little mini-bosses that you verse. And it's also faster for the speedrun to be in the Star Fox costume because she shoots double bullets. Like you can see the double bullets. So she's doing double damage for the shoot 'em up section as well. Yeah. Also, like the sound effects and all that, I like Star Fox as well. Yeah. You can also do charge shots and a few other moves, but particularly for the speedrun, the one thing that you want to utilize is the fast bullets. Interchanging between the two bullet shooting buttons on the controller, so that you can do the fast bullet speed. The Star Fox ship is a little bit harder to control in my opinion compared to the original plane, but it's still a lot of fun. have the demonic creatures, the music also changes. Oh, he got me. Because of the way that their slides go from side to side, they can catch you very easily. Now these enemies here are a little bit rude, the larger enemies. You don't see them on the speedrun because we actually avoid the fights that they're included in. Also not used to my controls being inverted, but that's right. We can make this work. It's alright. These purple orbs are actually not that dangerous. Even though they look dangerous, they're not that bad. Even though I did die there. Because typically what they usually do is, all they do is they slow you down and you have to do a little joystick movement, but they're usually not that bad. Okay, that's okay. We get to see more stuff. Well, it's not, well, it's Bayonetta 2, but it's like it's alright. Sometimes forget what game we're playing, but that's alright. If there are any donations to be read, this is a great opportunity to do so.
Thank you very much, Carl. We have a $50 donation from Pronto to make the Pokemon Sword and Shield main character named Pronto. We also have a $20 donation from Jolas with no comment, but thank you very much for that regard.
Now we see Insidious again. He's coming back for one of his final appearances. First die we're going to be using on the Climax, which makes the bullets a lot stronger. Then the second die, activate the attack damage lollipop. This is a really horrible move that he decided to do, because it means that I can't get close, but still defeated him, very good. Okay. But there is another one. Oh wait, there's more. Just one more though, but this guy isn't as scary. He doesn't have a lot of health, so we just get rid of him.
No sweat, Pop. I mean, Teresa.
Cool. And now after the shmup, we have the walk up to the final boss. Go there to get magic if needed. Didn't need any, but if I did, that's a good opportunity to go and get some. Arriving to the final boss, but before I do, we're gonna make a quick trip to the shop. Just some final purchases before we go and verse him. And I'm also gonna do some item crafting, which because Bayonetta is a witch, she is able to do that. Okay, that's all good. So, one of the things we had picked up was the witch recipe book. And what we're going to do is, with the crafting items that we had collected throughout the game, we save it all for the end fight. So we're crafting lollipops that we're going to be using. So we need purples and reds. Just keep spinning. We're gonna make a small purple as well. Very good. Okay, cool. Looks like we're gonna do good. Now we won't need the little reds, we're only gonna need them. Okay, and now I wanna make sure that I have the accessory equipped, and I'll get to show off what the mech is like. It is very strong. I dash checks out faster that way. Dash, and then we go again. Okay, this is really going really good. Okay. There is a thing he can do there where he summons planes, but he didn't do that. So this is actually a really fast play. This is good. Okay. He throws a satellite? But what does Bayonetta do? Well, she's just so strong. She throws it back at him with the power of her thighs. There we go. Are we going the next? 2, 3, lots of shooting. And then he's very weak and vulnerable now. And we climax. Now this is the big, stupendous finish where with the power of light and dark together they summon Omni, which is a very big summon of both Bayonetta and Balder's powers. Like one's half darkness, half light, yeah. Now what's Omni gonna do to this final boss? She's gonna step on it. Oh, she's gonna kick him. Yep, there we go. And he's flying. Now it's really cute here because Jean, Bayonetta's friend, is also in the Star Fox costume. But she's in the other character's costume. She summons Gamora. And now we have to direct the boss into Gamora's mouth. Very good. Very good. Now, even though we've defeated the final boss, it is not over yet. Because there are fights within the credits for the speedrun, we will be doing those fights. Some of them are kept on a timer, but the final fight is we must do for the speedrun. So until we get there, enjoy the groovy music. And if there's any donations to be read, you're most welcome to read them.
I'm just going to take the time to remind people of our open incentives. The Sonic Origins Plus co-op partner is still open. There's only $15 now between the top two items between Lacy Stripes and Stin. Reminder, none of the options are people who have ever had any experience of the game, so they are going to be dropped in as the co-op partner with no idea what they're doing, and I am interested to see how that works. And we are currently stuck in a three-way $50 tie for naming the main on Pokemon Sword and Shield. So even the smallest donation you can make, if you bring it in, you can change what the name of the mains will be.
Awesome.
There are also some incentives for later in the event. If you have control, where you can choose the outfit. Currently, it's tied first $20 to janitor's assistant and $20 to asynchronous. And you can also choose Spyro to Rip the Rage. You can choose Spyro's color. That's also an open incentive. $200 currently towards black, $172 towards green. So quite some high totals, but there's not much in it there.
Thank you. Yeah, for some of these fights, they're kept on a timer, so it's just, they don't matter for the speedrun, so to say. But there are fights that, yeah, you can make them longer or shorter, so we do them for the run. Yeah. It's kind of like revisiting some fights in the game, and for the credits, you have different types of weapons to play around with. But I just want to say thanks to AusSpeedruns for having me. This is my first time at doing a PAX run here, so I was a bit nervous, but it was a good time. And I stream on Twitch. My name is Gala, just Gala. So if you like Devil May Cry, God of War, Bayonetta action games, that's the kind of stuff that I really like. So if you want to be friends, I would like to be friends. Oh, let's finish our run first. So I want to try and build up magic meter here before we get to the next fight, because we're going to need it. So I just shoot these guys. A little bit. And then we have the final fight in the speedrun coming up, so time will be coming soon. I'll call out when it happens. So colorful and flashy, and it's a really good game. It's very welcoming to like new players and stuff as well. So yeah, thank you for having me, and look forward to the rest of the marathon. Lots of good runs coming up tomorrow as well. So yeah, thank you. All good.
Thank you very much for that run, Gala. Coming up, we have Lego Batman 3 Beyond Gotham Any Percent. That will be run by Craigle Bagel here up next. Also, stick around after that. We have our Resi block for this marathon event. We have Resident Evil 2 followed by Resident Evil 3 Nemesis, for which we have already unlocked the Nemesis percent arrange category. Thank you so much, everyone who has donated to make sure that we meet that. We met that. I also just want to read one quick more donation here from Andoryu, $5, put towards naming the main Pikachu, which means we do in fact now have a leader. That said, it's only a $5 difference, and Zoomer and Pronto are two options that already exist with $50 towards them. A $6 donation, a $10 donation, all that's in it to change it. So please get those donations in. If you want to see the main, name something else. Anyway, that has been me for today, at least. Stick around for LEGO Batman 3, and thank you very much, everyone.
Good evening, PAX. How have you been going? My name is JK Sessions. Will be your host for the next few runs. This is getting there. Give me a sec. Let me read off some donations first to kick things right off. We have a $6 donation from Anonymous. Take that, Pikachu. That will be added to the name, the main incentive. We have $20 from Signoga. Great Bay Run. Put this towards Zuma for the name choice in Sword and Shield. Will do. And we have a $50 donation from Xando Toaster. Excited to see Craig Bagel running Lego Batman 3. Good luck to the runner. It sounds like we are ready to go. We'll kick it over to Craig Bagel.
Right, hello PAX. I'm Craig Bagel 001. This is Lego Batman 3. This is, I believe, the fastest Lego game to complete 80%. So let's do it justice. Time starts in 3, 2. Oh wait, hold on. Is it gonna be you again? No. Okay. Never mind. Time starts in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, first things first, we've disabled cutscenes, so that's why we can skip those, or else there'll be more cutscenes in gameplay.
We've got to find out what he's up to.
Hopefully.
Let's go.
Jump. Using Robin's double jump, we can... Oh, yes, okay. We can skip a lot of stuff in this level just using Robin's double jump, so... okay. No. Okay, these don't do a lot of
Your
platforming.
suit
This
should
level is
protect
all
against that
platforming up
toxic
until the boss
slime,
fight,
Robin.
which is in the next
Fine,
round,
but
so
you're paying for my
I'm just gonna
dry
go back and do that
cleaning.
again. Skip up here, which allows us to skip all this puzzle down the bottom. Skip across some train, jump on these pylons. You really do skip a lot of this level. A lot of these levels in Batman 3 are really slow, but they're usually quite broken, so it's quite handy. We're going to use a damage boost on this box. So get some extra height to skip up there without using a grapple point.
TV's out west. I don't suppose you can lend me a hand?
So the whole point of this first level is we're coming to fight Killer Croc. Honestly, story really doesn't matter in this. We skip almost the entire story. We do the first level, do the last level, and that's kind of it. And you'll see how we do that in a moment. But this is pretty much the only part of the run we do casually. The rest of it is completely different to what you'll see in a casual playthrough.
Makes me feel so much better.
Who's in bird brain again? You won't catch me. So yeah, this is just... Oh. Gonna drop in player 2 here, so we're gonna do some 1P2C here. It just speeds it up a little bit. We're just picking up some pieces. Oh, I didn't pick up enough. Oops. Pick up some pieces to build a weapon that will destroy Killer Croc. And that's first level done. And now you get to see the real shenanigans of this game. This game is very broken. So here, we've got 2 players at the moment. If you pull up the map on the other character, we can unload the door and we'll skip straight to this area. You're not supposed to be here, but we're back in the back cave well before we're supposed to. We're dropping out Robin, so hopefully Robin will... There we go, he drops in there, and this allows us to make it across this gap. Here we go. And now we're just going to use Alfred till the end. And so what we're going to do is we're going to enter the bonus level. And what that does, the game, you're supposed to only have the bonus level unlocked after beating the entire game. So the reverse logic of this game is that when you enter the bonus level, the game thinks you've beaten all the levels. So it unlocks them all for you. So that's how we're going to skip the entirety of doing all the story. And to complete the level, to complete the run, we're going to... oh, that's also another map deload, that how you get into the bonus level before you're supposed to.
We join our heroes in the
so we're just going to do the final level after this.
As they prepare to tackle the Joker's.
And so that's technically the story beaten. So, but to do the 80%, you're going to... oh, that's the wrong. There we go. Breaking the ice is the final level, and this is what we need to do to actually complete the story. This level, again, nothing like what you're used to seeing. By switching suits on a slope to a suit that has something on its feet, you'll get launched in the sky. And depending on how much FPS you have, will give you a different amount of height. This is much more FPS than I'm used to. So we're going to go very high here. And what we're doing this for is we're going to hit end level trigger, hopefully. There we go. Okay, that's actually, it looks a lot harder than it looks. And we're going to do another end level trigger, and the timing ends, hopefully, when we hit this trigger.
Versus Superman. Where's that kryptonite when you need it?
I just realized.
Gonna do another launch of this.
And the kryptonite was in the Batcave? Perfect.
We need a distraction to buy.
Okay, and
maybe I can call for backup.
Will we hit it? Will we hit it? Oh no, I got stuck on something. That's not gonna work. This is a run killer and a half. Both the end triggers in this level are really tricky. Okay. Oh no, okay. This is, we might be here a while, or we might get this next try. It really is very, very cruel. Oh, he was out of bounds. Okay, so the problem with like not doing this quickly is that 1, the ice melts. 2, we have to watch this cutscene now. It's a bit of a rough time. At this point here, though. Come on. Oh my god. That's not very good. Okay. Oh, he's still out of bounds. That's good. I might still get stuck. No? Okay, will this be it? Okay, GG. That's it. Time. Okay. Oh, through. So yeah, that's Lego Batman 3 80%. It's very, very quick. It's very it's quite easy to learn. It's hard to master, admittedly. Yeah, the world record's under 5 minutes. So yeah, thank you for watching. Thank you so much for the LEGO speedrunning community. They're a great bunch of guys and girls, people. I don't know why. And they're a great bunch of people. And they're very happy to teach you how to do the run. The Discord, LEGO Speedrun Discord is very active. This game actually got a world record, I'm pretty sure, on 80% very recently. So,
It scared me to
yeah, thank you for watching. Make sure to stick around for the Rizzy blog.
I let myself be scared in a long while.
That was one quick run, wasn't it? We do have a $30 donation from Kate Latte. Looking forward to double jumping to victory. Great job, Craig Bagel. Just for your information, coming up next we have Resident Evil 2 with Mango Punch, Leon A. And then after that, we do have a Resident Evil 3 Nemesis run, which is a Nemesis percent with Shuru. While I've got a moment with you, we are Australian Speedruns. We're a group of speedrun events to raise money for charity. For this event, we're raising money for Game On Cancer, a charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research. If you would like to donate, you can go to donate.ausspeedruns.com. That is donate.ausspeedruns.com. We also have a sponsor for this great event, Elgato. And it is fantastic to have them on board to support Game On Cancer. Elgato is a world-leading provider of audiovisual technology for content creators that make premium webcams, microphones, stream decks, capture controllers, and so much more. We do have prizes of Elgato Streaming PAX, which consists of a Stream Deck Mark II and a Wave 3 microphone. We're also giving away plenty of games, including 3 physical copies of Sonic Origins Plus, provided by 5 Star Games, 5 digital copies of Heavenly Bodies by Part 2 Interactive. Or 2-part Interactive. And 3 digital copies of Speaking Simulator by Affable Games. To enter the pool for all these prizes, a minimum donation of $100 is required. but even a little as $5 could see you winning one of these games. For more information and full terms and conditions, make sure you visit prizes.ausspeedruns.com. That is prizes.ausspeedruns.com. We'd like to thank Elgato 5-Star Games, Two-Part Interactive and Affable Games for providing these wonderful prizes. We do also have one donation from the crowd of $1 for Lacey Sonic Origins. I'm getting the thumbs up. We are now ready to go. So, with that being said, for Resident Evil 2, take it away, Mango.
My name is Mango Punch. I'm obviously here to run Resident Evil 2. I'm joined by...
Hi, I'm Lim, or Limchi. I'm a Resident Evil enjoyer, and I've run Resident Evil 4 Remake once. So I hope that helps.
Excellent, definitely. All right, so we're running Leon A. So time's going to start about 3 seconds after I skip this opening cutscene. So pretty much as soon as I take control of Leon. So wait for this to start. Zombie, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so first part of the game. Hell yeah. All right, I didn't do what I did on the first time I ran this game in ASM, which was run straight into the first zombie. All right, so run a little bit immediately into a cutscene. So this game is set about 2 months after the original RE.
Yes.
Basically, oh my god, I'm blanking. Umbrella was doing some bad things in their mansion. Jill and Chris discovered what was going on.
What's going on in this town?
They had a bunch of like pharmaceutical experiments going on, and things went really wrong and turned everybody into zombies. Now it's spread into the city. And Leon here, it's his first day on the job as a cop. So he's got his work cut out for him. All right, so this little bit is a little bit tricky because we're going to have a bunch of zombies blocking my way, but I'm going to try to kneecap the first zombie. No, that didn't work. Oh god. Okay, I only took 1 bite, that's fine.
So another thing to note is that on the original Biohazard 2, the entire game is in tank controls, as is the original Resident Evil 1 Remake. Resident Evil 2, 3, Remake, and 4, they are all first person. This is all tank controls, so whenever Leon's going forward, Mango is holding forward, not pressing forward, but like pressing W, and then turning left and right using A and D. So it's all relative, not based on the camera's perspective.
Yeah, so that's like one of the main complaints that like newer players have with this game is getting used to the tank controls. Totally fair criticism because it is really hard to get used to. But I grew up playing this game, so it's just like, it's second nature to me basically. So we've made our way through the streets to the RPD, which is where most of the game is going to take place, or at least half of it.
Half of it, yeah.
Yeah. So he's made his way here. And we're going to go and meet Marvin, the sergeant of the RPD. And there's going to be some talking, so if there's anything that needs to be plugged, any donations, now's a good time.
Oh, man.
Who are you? Oh, you must be the new guy, Leon.
Nope, okay,
Sorry,
never mind. So, Marvin's just explained to Leon basically what I explained at the start. Jill and Chris discovered Umbrella's
2 months ago.
Shady wrongdoings and explains what happened.
Involving zombies.
They were selling illegal copies of Resident Evil 2 Remake out of the back of the van.
They were indeed, and worst of all, their forklift drivers were not certified.
And the other STARS members
breaking OHS.
Umbrella.
But please enjoy the incredible voice acting of this game. It's amazing.
But no one believed them.
Dude, I could reenact the scene from memory, but I'm not going to.
This started to happen. Hang in there.
Love it. Definitely a markup from RE1's voice acting, though, because I'm pretty sure for RE1 they basically just, like, it was made in Japan.
Yep.
And they basically just pulled off the street anybody who spoke English. Like, hey, do you want a voice act? Yeah, sure. We'll get you in.
Notably, actually, in 2020, the final cast member of the Resident Evil 1 was found, which was Jill. And she had no idea that Resident Evil was this huge franchise. And she just walked into a store one day, saw Resident Evil, and was like, oh yeah, I was in that.
That's amazing. Yeah, she was literally just backpacking across Japan when she saw the ad for it. It's like, yeah, I'll do that. And then just never heard about it for years. All right, so we've got the key to open up the rest of the RPD, so we can start actually exploring the place and finding... it's basically an item hunt for the first section of the game. So you go from one place to another, get an item, run back, backtrack, use the first item that you got to get another item, Yeah, backtracking. Oh, we've got it.
Oh, I want
Caught a
what that
glimpse
is.
of a little friend here who's going to show up. He shows up a bit later in the remake, but here, he's right here. Oh my god, we just run right past him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The first couple of times we run past him, he's a joke, but the next few times we run past, he's
a little bit steepy.
Yeah, he can be a little bit tricky. But the thing with lickers is they rely on hearing because they're blind. So you can actually manipulate them into doing what you want by like sort of stutter stepping. So they'll hear you running and then hear you stop and be like, oh, what happened? Why can't I hear him anymore? And you can sort of manipulate them into behaving in certain ways to make them easier to run past. So this is the first puzzle, air quotes. Basically, we're just going to push these two statues onto these pressure plates on the other side of the room. But we do it in 3 parts because we're going to come through this room 3 different times. So push one statue, come back, push the other, and then the 3rd time we run through, we pick up the gem that it drops. And, oh, this is the thing. Grab Chris's diary, and then the unicorn medal. And we got another cutscene. So now's a good time for any donations, if there are any.
I do have a few donations.
Fantastic.
Okay, we have $5 from Meatloaf Man. No comment. $35 from Vosgi.
Vosgi, thank you, mate.
Good luck. Liquor no lickery.
Liquor no licking.
Okay, and then we also have $10 from Casey Jazz Music. No comment. And then finally we have one donation from the crowd. $50. Or I should say, 5,000 cents.
One last thing.
Towards Lacey for Sonic Oranges.
That way we
oh yeah, thank you everybody. All right, so Leon has just forgot to explain. Leon met Claire at the start of the game, but we skipped the cutscene, and then they got split up because oil tanker exploded. So now they've just reunited and made the decision. It's probably best if we just don't stay together. Leon's decision making is not the best, but yeah, whatever. Claire can do just fine on her own. So we just got to hope that I didn't push it too far. Yep, okay, good. The number of times I've got it caught on that corner is, yeah, it's not great. And, all right, so we're going to backtrack all the way back to the main hall. It is backtracking the video game. But as we come through this hallway, we've got a nice little surprise because we have jazz hands.
Oh, there they are.
Yep. And, oh, okay. Yeah, if you get caught by them, you don't take any damage, but it is a 5-second time loss, so obviously you want to try to avoid that as much as possible. Old mate's going to jump, and yeah, nah, he's easy. But we're going to come back through that way in a second, and he's going to be a little bit more of a pain to deal with. So back to the main hall, use the unicorn medal and pick up a key, which then we grab, and then backtrack again to the Stars office where we were before.
Another interesting thing to mention that we only see in the older games is that inventory management is actually really important.
Yes.
Because in the original Resident Evil 1... Oh, just a little swipe.
Yep.
Original Resident Evil 1, 2, 3, and 0, you only have 8 inventory slots for everything, and that's it. Yeah. Ink ribbons, guns, ammo, key items all include 1 inventory slot, so Mango already has routing down perfectly, obviously, but it is very interesting to see how the route plays out.
Yeah, and each character gets their own like special unique item that doesn't take a slot. So Leon has the lighter, which I'm about to use in a second, and Claire has the lockpick, which allows her to unlock small locks, which get you like little bonus items, like extra ammo and stuff. But Leon has to find a small key for each one of those, so it's a bit more... Leon has to find the keys, whereas Claire just gets those items for free, basically. All right, so we've got the first of the 2 gems that we need to open up a puzzle later. And as we come back through where we push the statues, we get the 2nd gem. And run past these guys again. There we go.
I just wanted to give you a hug.
There is one, like that zombie that you just heard before. He just sounds so sad. He's just like...
solo.
All right, now this part. Okay.
Nice.
You got a split second to sort of work out what that last zombie is doing, because if he's moving fast, you have to take an inside line across the corner. But if he's moving slow, like he did before, you have to take an outside line. If you take the wrong one, you get bitten. So you want him to go fast, because the inside line is just the slightest bit faster, but it is also riskier, because Leon's hitbox is the size of a fridge, and you can get caught on corners very easily. So the outside line is safer, but slower. All right, so another puzzle. Another thing with the puzzles in this game, they're all static. They are the exact same answer every time. Whereas RE3, which we're going to see after this run, all the puzzles are random. There's about at least 4 or 5 different solutions for each one. So I cannot do it without a cheat sheet. I don't know how people do it by memory. But this one, at least, each of the puzzles are the same. And the other thing is we're running the Japanese version because, with pretty much any game that has scrolling text, the Japanese version is faster because there's fewer characters to render. But also, the zombies are slightly less aggressive and just easier to run past. In the US version, they made the decision to make the game harder because they thought that...
One of the only games that I can think of that would actually do that, which is interesting, yeah.
Yeah, they're like, well, Western audiences, they like hardcore mode, so let's spice things up a bit, put some more zombies in, make them more aggressive, and also just, let's disable auto-aim by default as well, just cause. I think that was going a bit too far, but yeah, it is what it is. You can just turn it back on, which I didn't realize for the first year of playing this game. So that made things very difficult. All right. Ooh. I was going to mess that one up there. All right, so we got the valve, and now the trusty valve handle, which is a staple item of... I don't know what that was. That was the debug menu. What is that bound to? That should not have happened.
Control?
I must have, hit it with my pinky there.
Yeah, okay.
So that was the first instance of quick inventory I just did there, which was... RE2 has a weird frame rate issue in the inventory menu. Which means that you can sort of skip the cursor down to different slots with different button combinations. So like for that, I went down to slot 7 by just hitting down, right, down, instead of like down, down, down. It's weird, it's confusing, but once you get used to it, it's like, you gotta think of it as like fighting game prompts. Like quarter circle forward takes you to slot 3, quarter circle back takes you to slot 4, I think. And it's just like, it makes things quicker, but it is not intuitive at all.
That's because when you go off the edge, it like puts you down a row, right?
I think so. It's weird. But like if you're trying to do it quickly and you're like, oh yeah, I want to go to slot 3, so that's down and to the right. You go down right and it takes you completely the wrong way. All right, so now that we've got I forgot what key it was, but we can head back to Marvin's office, which means we get to run past that liquor one last time, and hopefully I won't mess up the dodge this time.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but the door cutscenes are only skippable on the PC version?
That is correct.
That right? Yes.
Yep.
So that is, definitely a reason why you wouldn't want to play PS1, but...
Yeah, PS1, I think the difference between the two is like a good 20 minutes or so, just from like door cutscenes alone. It's pretty bad. And like the camera transitions are also instant, whereas on the PS version, it's like, there's a slight pause for each one. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so the door skips. You have to wait for a certain frame before you actually skip, so it's about when the door handle turns. I forgot she was there. Okay, this one's a bit of a tricky one, so I've just got to wait for them to shuffle a bit. There we go. So if you try to skip the door cutscene too quickly, it actually takes longer than if you just wait for the scene to play out. So yeah, don't get too greedy.
Zombie?
Oh no, I'm sorry, Marvin. It's okay. We'll just leave him alone. Oh no, he went fast. Okay, so Marvin has 3 patterns. He can move slow, medium, or fast. He went fast that time. You obviously want him to go slow. But thankfully I haven't taken too much damage from anything else, so that didn't put me in caution. So there are 3 states for your health in this game. There's fine, which is green, caution, which is yellow, and danger, which is red. And your movement speed slows when you go into caution, which is about when you go under half health. So you want to avoid that as much as possible. But there are plenty of healing items like scattered throughout the game. So yeah, it's not too much of a problem unless you get like stun locks by a couple of lickers or something, which can happen later on. There is one particular hallway which is pretty dicey.
So here's the second area of the game. This is the garage. We're going to meet our favorite FBI. Definitely FBI.
Definitely
operative.
FBI, of course.
Ada Wong.
Yeah. Well, in the classic, she's just a reporter.
Sorry.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
She just wants the scoop on what's going on.
I believe her.
Yeah, of course. Leon believes her. If Leon believes her, I believe her.
I love their facial animations in this.
Yep. I also
So
love
good.
the text on the side of the truck there.
I'm looking for some
Dale 911.
He's one of those reporter types. Always looking for
You call 911, you get 911, you get
He
Dale.
was locked up in the cell block.
Good old
Only
Dale.
there's a wrecked
Hello,
car barring
911.
the
This is Dale.
entrance.
What is your emergency?
I've been trying to find another way inside.
Emergency is spelled with a C-E-Y on the end as well.
So, yeah, I did see that.
Yeah.
If we work together, we can move this thing.
Yeah, some of the
Give me a
textures
hand.
in these older games can be pretty entertaining.
Yes. But
I
like,
think-
you never really notice them on the PS1 version because they're all blurry.
Yeah.
But now that they're upscaled and everything, it's they're clear as day. There is one in the B scenario where in the final elevator when you're about to escape, there's a computer terminal. On the PS1 version, all it is just like a green blur. But on the PC version, you can clearly read that it says 3 men gorilla stance.
Yeah, that's.
Ada, wait!
I remember seeing that during a marathon that I did online. I was like, wait a minute, did that just say that? Did I just
There are
imagine
like
it?
whole video essays written on like the origin of certain textures. There were like some movie posters, like advertisements that were
Let me
absolutely
guess.
not
You must
product
be
placement
Ben,
as well.
right?
Yeah.
Get
I think in
up
RE3
now.
there's like a poster that's just like,
What do
it's
you
clearly
want?
the Burger
I'm
King
trying to sleep here.
logo, but it's Burger Kong.
Yeah.
It's so good. So this is another long cutscene, so if there are any
Ben,
donations, now is a good
you
time.
told the city officials that you knew
I
something.
do not have any
about
new
what's been
donations
going
at the
on,
minute,
didn't you?
unfortunately.
That's all right.
What
I'd
did
like
you
to
tell
remind
them?
the crowd that is here at PAX Australia that that if you do have any physical cash on you, you can donate at the table to our to your right, my left.
I heard a rumor that he's here in the
I would
city.
also like to make mention that
I don't know
we
anything.
are
And
raising
even if I
money
did,
for Game
why would I
on
wanna
Cancer,
tell you?
a charity which funds early career cancer
Okay,
researchers
I
who
say
are
we
working
leave it
on
in there.
all areas
anyone
of
know where
cancer
they put the key
research.
to this cell?
If you would like to donate,
I
obviously you
have it
can
right
donate
here,
physically if you are here in the crowd,
not about to
or
leave
you
it
can
itself.
donate at
Those zombies aren't the only
donate.ausspeedruns.com.
things
That
crawling
is
around.
donate.ausspeedruns.com.
What was that?
All right. So we've just met
Like I
Ben,
said,
who is another
I'm
reporter
not
that
leaving
Ada was
this.
trying to get a hold of to get
Get out of here
get some
before you
information
lead it
about
right
Umbrella.
to me. Hey,
Um,
I'm not going anywhere. I'm the only
And
cop left alive.
yeah,
in
he
this
doesn't want to cooperate, so we're just going to leave him in his
What?
cell for a bit.
Look, if you want to live, then you're going to have to leave with me.
But
And Leon is way too aggressive at the start. As soon as he meets Ben, he's just like, "Ugh."
Inside the kennel is a man.
Oh, what is this guy
Go
doing?
through and
Ugh.
it'll lead you to the sewer entrance, but it won't be easy.
All right, I'm going.
Bye, Ada.
Bye-bye. All right, so we're about to leave the police station just temporarily. Just take a little bit of a dip into the sewer. I will warn, if anybody is arachnophobic, do look away for a second. 'Cause there are big spiders in a second. Oh, nope.
The inventory strikes again.
Yes, indeed. I'm going to blame the keyboard because this is not my keyboard. All right, so, here we go. Oh god, where is he? What is he doing? Okay. That second spider, if I can't see him, it scares the hell out of me because he could be doing anything. And if they poison you, it automatically puts you into the caution state, which is where you start running slow, which you don't want. And you have to cure yourself with a blue herb, which there's not really too many of them
Yeah, they
at
don't
this
come
point.
easily.
Yeah. All right, so now we are going to play as Ada for a little bit. So in RE2 Remake, you got this whole section where she's like running through the sewer and she's got this magic tool that like can turn circuit boards on and off.
That's how hacking works.
Yeah, of course. She's an FBI agent. That's what they all have. But in this one, we're just going to push some boxes.
Think you get upstairs through this shaft?
That's all she gets to do.
Groundbreaking stuff.
Absolutely. And I think this is the point where Leon actually falls in love with her. Because later on, he's known her for about 20 minutes. And he's like, no, I know her. She would never betray me.
I didn't think of that. Leon is just an anime protagonist.
Pretty much. I do like how they characterized him in the remake, though. It's, yeah. And the change from RE2 to RE4 as well.
Oh, it's so good.
Yep. All right, so push box number 1. Don't have to push it all the way, thankfully. Just enough so that when I flip the switch in a second, they will just sort of magically float into place. And this will get us the club key, which I can then use. I can't remember what I need to get with it, but I think it's like the last part of the station where I get the last plug, which I need 4 of. I've used 2 of them already, but you need 4 plugs to exit the police station entirely. So we got the club key, and now we're going to get the other 2 plugs. There is actually a 4-plug route where you don't use the first 2 plugs right away. I've never seen anybody do it. I just know it exists. I don't know if it's... I'm pretty sure there's a reason nobody uses that route.
Did you find anything?
But basically, because you have such a limited inventory space, you sort of want to get rid of them as soon as possible so you can pick up more stuff. But I think the 4-plug route involves using the item box.
I'm going to have to find another way around.
But yeah, we don't want to mess with that.
What? Ada, wait!
And those playing at home, play a little game. Count how many times Leon says Ada, wait. It's a lot.
Another thing to mention is that, yep, there we go.
Yep.
Because the camera angle, they're all set. You don't get to actually modify the camera angle by yourself as a player. So manipulating enemies, especially when they're off screen, as you said before, they can be really tricky.
Yes, indeed. And speaking of, there's going to be a liquor coming up here, which you cannot see because of the camera angle. So I have to like sort of do a very specific line here. Turn at the corner. Turn too early. Yeah, so he's like just off screen.
Oh, he's coming.
Oh, he's coming. So you gotta run straight towards him and then do like just a sharp turn like right before him. But he could be slightly further back or he could be right up to the camera. So you don't know where he is basically. So that's the camera angle striking. And coming up, I'm not going to do the YOLO dodge. I tried it last ASM and I got demolished, so I'm just going to do the safe strat here. It's a big horde of zombies, and there is a strat that just involves you running right in the middle of them, but it is incredibly risky. Because if you get bitten by one, chances are if you're surrounded, you're going to get stun locked into oblivion. So we just run forward a little bit, wait for them to group up, and then just run around them. And here's another dicey bit. There we go. Yeah, the red hallway is infamous for ruining runs there because they're so tightly packed together and there's not much room to move at all. Oh, so we grab the 3rd plug and... Okay, Oh no, I'm in caution. I should have grabbed that first aid spray while it was there. But...
We'll be fine.
Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. It'll be fine. Okay. So, yeah. So we have to run back through that hallway, which is going to be... I think I can do it. I can do it. I just got to be careful.
Got to be cautious.
Yes. So that puzzle is basically, you got to check the painting here. It'll tell you the answer, but we don't do that because it's the same answer every time. Okay, so behave. Thank you. Oh, he went for it. Ooh, okay. Please. Okay. Okay, they're fine.
Gives you a little wave.
Yeah, hang on, how much inventory space? I don't have space to pick up the herb here, so Leon's just going to be limping for a little while. Because I think the next heal I'm going to get is in the sewer, basically.
After the plug drop-off, right?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. Should be fine.
Yeah. Just as long as I don't get hit by this liquor up here. Licking, no licking. Oh, he went for it. I said no licking, sir.
Yeah, and like another thing is that these games are, even though the more modern ones are designed as like survival horror games, this and the older games are absolutely not survival horror. This is more of a point-and-click dodge game.
Yep.
You do not have enough bullets to kill every zombie. Every single zombie is a bullet sponge. They will tank all of your bullets like it is nothing. So, I mean, yeah, this game is scary, but the difficulty is definitely more in the please get out of my way than it is I need to hit my shots.
Yeah, I remember learning that the hard way, getting like close to the end and just having no ammo left. I was like, oh, I cannot kill the final boss. When was the last save? Oh, I only had one save file for the whole game, so now I have to restart all over again. I think I had that problem with Code Veronica the most. Got halfway through and it's just like, nah, I just cannot progress.
We'll just wait for the fan remake that is definitely coming out.
Of course. Okay, we equip the Magnum here and then use the cog. And we're coming up to the first boss fight. Oh no, not yet. We got to go back and meet Ben first. Who is totally fine. Nothing's going to happen to him. So we take a shortcut down back to the prison cells.
Get away!
And oh no.
Whoa. He's just sleeping.
Yeah, he's just sleeping. That's fine.
Any time for some donations?
Yes, now is actually a perfect time.
Too easy. Donations have been rolling in here.
Ooh.
I have a singular dollar donation from the crowd going towards Janitor Outfit. We also have $9.11 from Caboose for Dale.
Dale.
Come on, answer.
And we have a $100 donation from Devo. How many ways can Leon say 808? 3, 1, 808. 2, 8, AW8. 3, 8, I can't say that. Mango, get among it.
Thank you, Devo.
Any more donations that I can read out?
Oh, yeah, go for it.
Okay, $5 from Synthmancer. Good luck for the run, Mango. Also, E.
Thank you,
At
mate.
$20 from Umbrella Jill. Birkin, no Birkin. Let's go, Mango.
Oh, thank you.
We have $10 from Christina Caller. I've missed Mango streams. Entertaining as always. And for a great cause too. Birkin, no Birkin. And then we have a $20 donation from Berry Bean Pie. No comment. By the way, we are less than $200 from hitting at $10,000.
Oh, nice.
Can we make it before the end of the night?
I think we can. I think we can.
Yeah.
We now have access.
Thank you, everybody. Much appreciate the support.
Got it.
I'm getting out of here and heading to the sewer. Can you meet me there?
Leon's radio technique is pretty interesting. He basically just shoves it into his face. All right, so now we're coming up to the first boss fight. Ooh, this spider bit's going to be pretty dicey on caution. I If I get poisoned, there is a blue herb in the next room, so it'll be fine. Please. Please behave. Oh, he went for it.
Nice.
It got blocked by the corner. That was close. All right, so here comes the first boss fight, which basically involves just hitting it 6 times with the Magnum. The Magnum is our boss killer in this game. So that embryo that just came out of Ben before has now grown up. They grow up so fast. So I've got to get into a specific position here so that I'm not too close, but close enough so that I do full damage with the Magnum. Because there is damage fall off with at range. And also got to hope these guys don't bite me. Oh, come on, get through the door. He's on my butt? Nah, all good. Okay, so that was pretty okay. One thing I didn't explain as well was quick shooting. So the first 3 RE games have this trick called quick shooting, which is it's a glitch where if you aim, hold down the action button to fire, let go of aim, and then hit aim again at exactly the right frame in the animation, you will fire again immediately. So it basically means you end up like shooting twice as fast.
As an officer, it's my job to look out for you.
Ideally, you want to be able to just like if you have a good sense of rhythm, you can just like hit it at just the right frame every time. But if you're on a keyboard, it's easy to just mash the key. And I forgot that cutscene ended there. Oh god. Whoops. Okay. That one catches me by surprise because I think it's going to be a long discussion, but it just ends. So we're losing quite a bit of time in this section here because I'm in caution. I think you run like 20% slower in this state, so it all adds up. And the next heal I'm going to get is quite a ways away, actually. But it's a free heal from Ada because she patches me up after this happens. Yep.
Leon.
Takes a bullet for...
I have to talk to her.
I forgot her name, Ada. Alright, so we quickly unequip the gun there, because it's going to make this next cutscene a little bit quicker. So we've just met Annette, who is William Birkin's wife. Birkin was the one responsible for creating the zombie virus, and he's also the one that encountered Ben just before. What was that?
Hanging out in the sewers.
Yeah, indeed. So this one is a very long cutscene. One of the things I don't like about this run, you can't skip the cutscenes. RE3 you can, but not this one.
Doors, not the cutscene.
Sorry, if there are any more donations, now is another good time.
We do have one donation. $15 from Rad Shaz. Mango, the American business environment has fundamentally changed following the insider trading and savings and loan scandals. Explain business ethics and how they're applied today. And we also have a $20 donation from Mr. Chan. I hope Dale is okay in that call center on his own. And by the way, we are less than $100 off.
Yes. Let's go.
Can we make it to 10,000?
We can do it.
Come on. We can do it.
Do it for Dale.
It's capable of creating the ultimate.
Dale believes in you. And so do I.
Potential is even greater.
Yeah, so this is a very long cutscene here. And it's basically doing the whole villain. I'm going to tell you everything that's going on when I could just shoot you right now and just avoid the whole thing.
I do like how Leon took a bullet for Ada and she's like, I need to go talk to her.
Yeah, basically just
I need to go tell her off.
Yeah. Also really like the how they expanded on Annette in the remake as well. Made her a bit slightly less of just a stereotypical villain.
Yeah. No, she has a lot of character in the remake.
Yeah.
But here she's just B-movie villain, but that's all of Resident Evil anyway, so...
Yeah, pretty much.
Pretty on par.
Yeah.
And create offspring.
No.
Alright, who's going to win? Taking bets. Who's it going to be? The slap.
That was powerful.
That was pretty powerful.
Too bad.
Too bad. Unequipping the gun just before that cutscene, when Annette fired that shot, if she's holding the gun, it will shoot it out of her hand. And then she spends like a few seconds picking it up after that cutscene, so that's why we do that.
Can I interrupt here?
Yes, you can.
We have hit $10,000! Yes!
Dale is proud of you all. Thank you all. It's for a good cause. All right, so now Leon's just woken up. Yeah, just more running through the sewers. So there's a waterfall just up here that is blocking Leon's path. He could just walk right through it, considering he's already like wading through sewer water, but he does not want to get his hair wet. That is a big no-no for him.
First day on the job, he has to look good.
Exactly, yeah. But getting like septic water in your freshly shot wound, that's perfectly fine. Can't get the hair wet though. Alright, so we've got to make sure to remember to send the bridge back up. The number of times I've forgotten and had to backtrack all the way back here after I realized I forgot. I could pick up those herbs there, but there's no point because I'm about to get a free heal in a second. So coming up to another boss fight. One thing I was disappointed about this ASM was there was no proc block. But thankfully, he's here. There he is. He's back. He ate all the goldos and he's grown quite a bit. And he's angry.
They do grow up so fast.
They really do. But we're going to do a trick here called Quick Croc. So I'm supposed to release this canister, but I've got to do it at exactly the right time, just to save a few seconds. 2, 3. So what that does is, I forgot to equip the pistol for that. I just wasted a magnum shot, but that's fine. There's plenty of magnum ammo there. Okay. So what I did there was, if you don't release the canister, the gator charges at you. But if you do release the canister, he slowly walks towards it. But if you release the canister at just the right crossover point, he goes into his charge animation as if you didn't release it and picks it up anyway. So it's like another little trick to save a few seconds. But if you mess it up, you are dead because you don't have enough ammo to kill the croc. So it is rip chili dip if you mess that up.
Yeah, that's Resident Evil speedrunners.
Indeed.
There's a trick in Resident Evil 4 where you basically just greet it as long as you can. Saves, I think, 2 seconds and loses about 35.
Let's just
get out of here.
So yeah, something like that. It's a like quick time event.
Which one's that?
Tree skip.
I don't know what that is. I'll have to look that up. I'm not familiar with the RE4 run, but I should be.
She got stuck.
She did indeed. So this section here is why I'm not a fan of Ada, because she can actually soft lock you in this next bit coming up. If she just stands in exactly the wrong spot, you just get blocked and she won't move. She just looks in the other direction and just ignores your pleas for help. Hopefully she behaves. She has done it at one of my runs at ASM before, which was not fun. So now we're collecting the 2 medallions that we need to shut off that waterfall that Leon was afraid of. All right, so Ada, please. Don't block me. Ada. Had me going for a second there, Ada. You want to embarrass me in front of all these people. All right, so the spiders are gone now, thankfully, replaced by zombies. Oh wait, no, these ones are still there. And here's 1 medallion. Oh, 2 medallion. Now, it's not out of spite, but you do want Ada to get poisoned here, and there is a reason for it. Later on, she can block you in this like narrow hallway where if a zombie tries to bite you, and she...
Uh-oh.
Oh, okay. Not responding?
Give it a sec.
I've never had a crash in this game before.
Uh-oh. Do we have a backup save?
We have safety saves. It's all good.
Okay.
I just got to remember which one is closest to this area. Yeah, that is... I'm going to have to reset this.
Whoopsie.
Sorry, guys.
This has never happened before.
Literally never happened before. Okay, yeah, I'm going to have to reopen this. Sorry, guys. I have to...
I think we're gonna have to...
No, we're back. All good. Yay!
Thank you, Resident Evil.
Thank you, Resident Evil. I'm gonna blame Ada for that one, just cause.
Any time for donations?
Yes, we do.
Cool.
Yep.
Cool. I'll just keep reading them off until you're ready for me to shut the hell up.
No, go for it.
Okay, we're ready to go. $10 for an Anonymous. Ada is my best ultimate Resident Evil crush. God damn! $5 from Lord Spankworthy. Please, this is a Wendy's. $29.11 from Caboose. For Dale! $20 from Catako. Cat. Good to see you running again, Mango. This is your return, right?
Yeah, sure.
And then we had our donation that took us over our 10,000. $100 from Arcus Armus. I think that's how I pronounce it. Arcus Armus. Thank you. We had $10 from Mum and Dad. When are we raiding Craig Beast Queen Fez? And then we had a $10 anonymous donation. $10,000! GG, everyone! Can we get an Owen Wilson wow from the crowd to celebrate?
Wow. Okay. So that went pretty well. So that first zombie that bit me, that was deliberate. Not just like trying to cover myself. So it's faster to just take that bite and shove him off because you've got full health at that point, you might as well. But Ada can shoot the zombie while he's biting you, and then it will reset him, so he'll just bite you again immediately. But if she gets poisoned by those spiders back there, she runs slower, so it's much more likely that she's not there to shoot it at that point. So that's why you want her to get poisoned. It's not just because it's not out of spider or anything.
In conclusion, she's very helpful.
Indeed. Whoop. Okay.
Made up for the Magnum ammo?
Indeed.
Cool.
All right. So I may actually have to pick up an extra clip, but it's fine. It's like only 1 second time was really.
Honk.
Honk indeed. All right. So we are coming up to Birkin.
Oh, she's dead.
Ada. She's fine. She's just sleeping. Come on. She's still breathing, see? So the strat for this, first of all, you have to say the magic words, which is Birkin, no Birking, and that will give you good luck for this run. So
here he is.
Yeah. Yeah, look at him. He's just a nice boy. He just wants a hug.
Look at that neck.
Yeah. So again, we got the Magnum. We're going to try a quick shooting as much as possible. So we've got to fire 4 shots and then dodge an attack and then fire 4 more shots. Oh, I missed a shot. Oh no, that's bad. Okay. Okay, so we're just going to brute force it here. Oh, okay. Manually reload. I'm not in danger yet. Okay. Now I'm in danger, but 1 more shot. Oh, that was dicey. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. That's why I picked up the safety fast there.
The gun is mightier than the clock.
Indeed. The Magnum, of course, is probably my favorite weapon in Resident Evil. Like, in the later games, the Magnum isn't as useful, but in the classics, it's just like...
It just feels good.
It does. I think the Magnum and the upgraded shotgun in this one are my 2 favorites. The upgraded shotgun just has that... Like, yeah, that feedback. All right, so we've made it to the final section of the game, which is the labs.
Labs, yeah.
Yep. And we're about to hear Ada's theme, which, if anybody's played Separate Ways RE4 remake, this is like they did a remix of this for the Ada save room. Sounds so good.
Hey, I actually haven't played Separate Ways yet. I'm very excited. Yeah, yeah.
It's pretty good. I haven't played it myself, but I watched Devo play it, and it's pretty decent. One boss looks pretty infuriating, but yeah, they did a pretty good job. And now is another good time for donations if there are any.
Cool, I have a couple of donations. We have $100 from Six Tails TTV with no comment. Thank you. And then we also had $10 from Mox, also no comment. Please also, I'd like to remind you, we do have some incentives. We have a Sonic Origins Plus co-op partner. Lacey Stripes is sitting at the front, but Stan is sitting behind. If you want to see if I can say the words correct. Stan or Kenora, one of these people will play Tails. They will all have 0 experience with the game. We also have Pokemon Sword and Shield, name the main. Zuma, 70%, Pikachu 61, or $70, or Pikachu $61, and Pronto $50. That's a given name to the main Pokemon that will be used for the majority of the run. It is a 12-character limit, however.
I did actually ask what that Pokemon is, but Worcester told me that it's random.
Oh.
So that's pretty cool, actually.
That is. All right, so we're going to get the fuse here, which will allow us to, like, restoring power is like one of the things you just do in Resident Evil games. You get to a place, there's no power, you restore the power, and then you can do it. It's just an annoying extra step, but it's fine. So we've got to get the fuse. Had to re-equip the Magnum there. So enemies can sort of behave differently depending on if you have a gun equipped or not. Particularly the lickers coming up. And you want them to behave in a very specific way. So having the gun equipped... I don't know what's going on with the keyboard there. Yeah, having the gun equipped makes them more aggressive, which you'd think is a bad thing, but you want them to be. And I will explain when we get there. It's going to be a bit of that sound manipulation that I was talking about before. Stutter stepping in a very specific way. So we've got the Ivies there, just run past them. They're pretty easy. But you take a lot of damage if you run straight into them. Okay, so these lickers. You want to run, stop here, and then run again. And hopefully, there we go. So,
nice.
Yeah, so running that first little bit gets that third one like sort of on high alert. And then when you stop, it sits up on its hind legs. It was like, oh, what happened? Why did I not hear anything now? And then when they're on their hind legs, they're more likely to do that jumping attack, which can do a lot of damage, but it is pretty easy to dodge if you know which way he's going. So that's what you want him to do. However, the run back is going to be incredibly dicey. Grab this key and backtracking again. And hopefully, yeah, all mates just having a good time in the corner there.
Hanging out.
Indeed. So, yeah, this run back, it's pretty RNG dependent, but we have to do this stutter stepping pattern, which is walk one step, run one step, walk another step, and then bolt. So walk, run. Nah. Oh, okay. Okay, 2 hits. Not great, but not the worst. The worst is when you get stun locked by one of them and then the other does the leaping, chopping attack, which can just end you.
Not to mention that is just the same in the remake. Like, they can also just stun lock you and kill you in the remake.
Pretty much. Alright, so we backtrack to this little lab section here, which we need the Mo disc in order to exit the lab. So we're just going to go in here, fire one shot, shoot this guy right in front of us. Oh, I need to use that. Which is fine, it means we're just at full health for this next bit. And please let me through. Oh, Leon, pick it up. Damn.
Oh.
Hey, okay, two bites is fine. And I don't have enough inventory space to pick up that fast, so all I have to do is just not take any more damage. It'll be fine. Yeah, so Annette's back again. She's angry. She's going to do a whole lot of talking. So, again, now is another good time for any donations if there are any.
I do not have any new donations, unfortunately.
That's fine.
I better take a moment to let people know of who we're fundraising for. We are fundraising for Game on Cancer, a charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are working on all areas across cancer research. If you would like to donate, you can go to your right at the donation table if you are in the crowd. Otherwise, you can go to donate.ausspeedruns.com. That is donate.ausspeedruns.com. Please also make sure if you were to put in any incentives that we have coming up, please make sure to put it in the comments so that we can keep a track of it.
I know her. Ada wouldn't do something like that.
There it is.
Hell yeah.
You don't want to believe it. I don't.
So Annette has basically just revealed that Ada is a spy. And Leon is like, no, she would never do that. I know her. I've known her for 20 minutes. And Annette just happens to be standing under the one spot where there's a collapse in the roof. And yeah, she's totally dead. She's not going to come back.
Loud metal pipe falling sound effect.
Clank.
Self-destruct sequence has been activated. Repeat.
And because it's Resident Evil, there's always a self-destruct sequence.
This sequence may not be aborted.
I think this music's probably like one of my favorites in the series.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
At the bottom platform.
Like as clunky as the old games are, like the music is genuinely really good and very intense sometimes.
Yeah, very atmospheric. But we hear it for about 10 seconds before another cutscene.
I've been waiting for you, Leon.
Oh my god.
What are you doing?
You know what this is about. So just
She's holding it sideways, so she means business this time. That's a kill shot. That's a kill shot.
Annette was right. About everything.
That's why I told you to leave without me, but you wouldn't listen. Now hand it over. Don't make me shoot you.
You can't do that.
I guess you can't.
Oh no! No!
Ada! Ada!
She goes from like not even halfway across to completely falling down.
Leaps over. I must die in the most dramatic way possible.
Just let me go.
Shut up. You're gonna make it.
It's too late, Leon. We both know it.
No.
I like how the hands don't actually line up.
You just have to help me out.
He's holding her with telekinetic force.
I really wanted to escape with you, Leon.
So sad.
Everything.
Ada!
And then we never saw Ada again.
Ever.
Ever. I'd like to point out Leon's ankles here as well. That is painful. Come on, Leon. You're a big boy. You can handle this.
So, this.
He's holding the grape soda.
The grape soda, yep. And he just chucks it and possibly causes another outbreak.
Well.
Look, Leon's gonna Leon. Can't stop him.
I do like how in the remake the IVs actually do sound scary, but in this game they just sound like Pikmin.
Yeah.
They're just little guys.
Yeah. All right, so this room, thankfully there's no more lickers, but then there are now super zombies. But they are pretty easy to run past, thankfully. But they do deal a lot of damage if you're not careful. But we made it past. And we are coming up to the final boss fight, which is Birkin once again. So what do we say? Birkin no Birking. And hopefully he's not going to burn. So the strat for this boss involves a little bit of manipulation to sort of glitch him out, where we can just like wail on him with the magnum until he's dead without any danger. But the setup is a little bit tricky. It's very specific, so I have to count my steps perfectly. So 2, 3, 4. And hopefully, because of where I'm standing, he's going to jump up onto the bats there. And then if I stand in a specific spot, he's going to try to jump down on me, but can't because I'm too close. And then he'll just get stuck in an infinite loop. So I can just keep shooting him. But first, reload the magnum, stand right about here. Jump one. Yeah, so he's stuck. So we just shoot him until he's dead. That's it.
Nice.
Yeah. So that was a strat found by Jika-chan, who is one of the OG runners who found a lot of strats for this game. Like this one and the quick croc trick, and a lot of others. So yeah, a big thanks to him for leading the way with the speedruns. So time is going to come up in not too long. So time is right now. All right, that's RE2. So let's just have a quick squiz at the final time. That's
55:27.
55:27. We'll see what the in-game time is. 51:16. Not bad. Yeah, I'll take it.
Nice.
All right. So yeah, that was RE2. Stick around because Shiryu is about to do RE3. So yeah, it's a good time. So thank you everybody. Thank you all for the donations and AusSpeedruns for bringing me back once again. And don't mind those save files. Those were my safety saves. I had a little bit of fun with the naming there. All right. Yeah, that's it.
Thank you, Mango, for the Resident Evil 2 run. Just a few donations that we had through the last parts of that run. $4.90 from the crowd. No comment on that one. We had $20 from Fantastic Mr. Drop Bear. No comment. And then we also had $10 from Casey Jazz Music. Hashtag get Leon new ankles. I would also like to take a moment to thank our sponsor, Elgato. Elgato is on board to support Game On Cancer Initiative. Elgato are a world-leading provider of audiovisual technology for content creators that make premium webcams, microphones, Stream Deck controllers, capture cards, and so much more. We also have some prizes that you can win for donating during this event for people within Australia. These prizes include Elgato Stream PAX, which consists of Elgato Stream Deck Mark II and a Wave 3 microphone. We are also giving away plenty of games, including 3 physical copies of Sonic Origins Plus, provided by 5-Star Games, 5 digital copies of Heavenly Bodies by 2-Part Interactive, and 3 digital copies of Speaking Simulator by Affable Games. To enter into the pool of all these prizes, a minimum donation of $100 is required. But even as little as $5 could see you winning one of these games. For more information and full terms and conditions, please make sure you visit prizes.ausspeedruns.com. That is prizes.ausspeedruns.com. And we'd like to thank Elgato, 5-Star Games, 2-Part Interactive, and Affable Games for providing these wonderful prizes. I should also make mention for anyone who is just joining us, either on stream or in the crowd, that we did make $10,000 during that last run. Yes! And for anyone who is interested in the incentive for this run, we did make the incentive of $200, Nemesis plus a range. Nemesis percent a range. Nemesis has more health and zombies hit harder. are donating for Game On Cancer, a charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research. If you'd like to donate, you can go to donate.ausspeedruns.com. That is donate.ausspeedruns.com. We do have some incentives coming up as well. We have Sonic Origins Plus co-op partner. One of these people will play Tails. They all have 0 experience with the game. Lacey Stripes is currently sitting in front, but Stan is sitting just behind of $128. So if you want to see Stan or Kenara running with them, please sure to donate to get them up. Please make sure you get your comment in the donation as well so that we can keep a track. Just had a $30 donation from that bloke over there for the Control Incentive Golden Suit. Quick heads up, we are still setting up for the Resident Evil 3 Nemesis run.
devenir crack. Ouais, c'est le jeu. Alors c'est parti pour Lotus Challenge 2003.
We had a $5 donations from Lil Bro. The Materia Milkmen are against cancer. Righto, I've just got the thumbs up that we are ready to go. So, Shuru, take it away.
Okay, let's go. We play the Resident Evil 3 arrange mode, Nemesis %, one of the most difficult categories of this game. So, let's go. I will. Well,
Yeah, my audio wasn't coming through. So basically, to explain Nemesis %, every time Nemesis has to shows up, you have to kill him. I believe it's only if he drops an item, is that right?
yeah, just the drop item.
Yeah. So, yeah, there's certain encounters with Nemi that, yeah, you drop an extra, like he drops usually like a pistol upgrade and a shotgun upgrade, that sort of thing, just as a bonus item. But you don't have to kill him every time.
Yep.
Nemesis %, you do. But there are some encounters where he doesn't drop an item, so we don't have to worry about those. So I think...
let's go?
Yeah, let's go.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
There we go. Alrighty, so RE2 was set a couple of months after RE1. RE3 is set the day before RE2. And then the day after.
Also.
Yeah. So this is pretty much just as the outbreak has happened. Jill has just exploded out of her apartment, ready to escape the city. Unfortunately, she's just a little bit too late. The zombies have already taken over. And yeah, she's going to have to fight her way out.
September 28th,
And she's
daylight.
taking refuge in this little...
The monsters have overtaken the city.
Sort of warehouse sort of area with another survivor who locks himself in a shipping container and then just doesn't leave. So Jill just decides, yeah, I'm going to leave without you. Sorry, buddy.
See ya.
Yep. So I've actually never run Nemesis %. So you're gonna need you to explain like the differences between any % and Nemesis %. Because any % you don't need to pick up that fast, but I believe, yeah, you're going to need to pick up more gunpowders for extra ammo for each Nemesis encounter.
We need more armor. The road is a little bit different because the any % they need just when you finish the RPD. The next one is pharmacy, and Nemesis % to go to the petrol station first. So it's a little bit different, and you need to get more ammo for the Nemesis. The only Nemesis you don't kill is in the train when you escape the Rancon City. It's the only Nemesis you don't kill.
That's right, yeah, because he doesn't drop an item there.
Yep, it's the only one.
Yep. Yeah, so this basement is notorious for being very RNG heavy. Oh no. Yeah, those zombies, yeah, very random. Yeah.
Yeah, the difference between this one and two is if the zombie grabs you, for the second one you have something like 6 seconds to move and avoid the hit for that one.
Yeah, nice little change they made just to avoid getting stun locked into oblivion.
Yeah, but if you're just tuning in, this is Resident Evil 3 Nemesis %. Specifically, this was a donation incentive that we met very quickly thanks to donations.
Yep.
Nemesis % is an upgraded version of Resident Evil 3 that's included with the base game, which just makes the game a whole lot scarier.
Yep. And just to clarify on that, the incentive was for the ranged Nemesis % as well, which means all the items are in different spots. So I have no idea where anything is in this one. Yeah, so it's extra hard. You guys donated for it, now you're gonna get it.
Yeah, it's more complicated because Nemesis, all enemies have more HP and make more damage, so it's more difficult than the normal one.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right, because in RE2 arrange mode, the zombies, I was talking about in RE2 how in the Japanese version they're a lot less aggressive, but in the Japanese arrange mode, they basically go to the aggressiveness of the US release. But now we're coming up to the first Nemesis encounter, which I think involves getting him stuck on a wall, is that right?
Yep.
That's right, so you just sort of move there and just quick shoot him with the pistol. Quick shots for days.
Yeah, RE2 and 3 run on the same engine. RE1, 2, and 3 all run on the same engine, so effectively all the mechanics are the same as what you saw just before.
Yep, except this one doesn't have the quick inventory thing that RE2 had, but you can move pretty fast with this one with the cursor. So he occasionally gets unstuck on the wall, in which case there's sort of like a setup to reposition him. But it looks like he's behaving so far. Oh, he's moving. There we go. Just gotta reposition him. There we go. And he's back. Oh. Nemi, no Nemi. Almost there. There we go. Nice. Okay. So he dropped the first item there, which is the first part of an upgraded handgun. I don't know, do you actually use that gun in this route, or is it just the standard? Oh, you do use it?
Yeah, it's necessary because you drop it the all ammo here. Yeah. So with the new one, you have 15 more bullets. So it's necessary.
Right.
And it's more faster to shoot it.
That's right. So that was the first example of like the random puzzle solutions there.
Yeah.
So yeah, RE2, all the puzzles are the same. RE3, you've got to sort of guess. Yeah. So that one has 4 different codes that it could be. Luckily we got it on the second try, so that's pretty fast. Yeah. So yeah, we're back in the RPD, which we were just in RE2 before. But it's only a quick visit this time.
And the stairs aren't moved yet.
What's that?
It all makes sense.
Oh. Alright. So. Yeah, basically, she just has to go there to, I forgot what item she needs. She needs one of the jewels to unlock one of the areas later on. And here is Nemesis again.
He's back.
He's back. So. I am unfamiliar with this fight. I can't remember what the strat is here. Oh. So, yep, I'm just going to watch him do it. Oh. Oh, what's happened there? Oh, the GLT did. Oh, no, okay.
I can restart.
I guess, do you have any safety saves?
No.
Oh, no.
Because I can...
Is that a run?
That is, yeah, that's the run dead, I think.
Oh,
right.
No. Oh, that's a lot of errors.
Okay, that's...
Okay.
I think you're gonna have to restart it, because... Yeah, so what we needed there was the grenade launcher.
Yeah.
Thankfully, there was a grenade launcher tool, which was accepted in the run.
Doesn't work, yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, it didn't quite work.
That's a lot of errors.
That is.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think
we might need a staff confirmation on this.
So
can restart because I need a software and I don't know why the software is broken, so it doesn't work. If you reset it, probably. Yeah, it works. Yeah.
Okay, so we're just resetting.
So sorry for that.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So welcome back to Resident Evil 3.
Quick time for one donation?
Yeah.
Yeah, now's a great
Okay,
time.
cool. We have $20 from Anonymous. Why did Nemesis go to Hollywood? To see the STARS. Stars.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong on this, but the reason for that, is that because of Arrange or is that because of just RE3 port nonsense?
It is because of RNG. So as we got into the STARS office there was a locker that we open up. That can be either the Magnum or the grenade launcher.
Right. And
if it's a Magnum,
yes.
the run is, you can't do Nemesis % Arrange without it, unfortunately. So there was a vote among the community to allow a tool which made sure that the grenade launcher was accepted, was spawned every time. Unfortunately, that tool didn't quite work the way it was supposed to, so we got the Magnum.
Just, pray for good RNG.
Okay, yep, that's working. That's definitely working there.
Okay.
No errors.
Hopefully.
Please.
Yep, okay.
Okay, so sorry for that.
All right, so let's just get back into it.
We good to go?
Yeah.
Let's go again.
All right, so this is RE3 for the first time.
Yeah. This is the first time.
Yep.
Okay. Done. 3, 2, 1.
All right. From the top.
So welcome back to Resident Evil 4.
Yep. Skipped ahead. Yep. So yeah, we're about to meet Leon. He's grown up quite a bit. He's got much better fashion sense now. And his hitbox is a lot smaller too.
And he runs faster.
Yeah. Yeah, one thing it takes a bit of getting used to going from RE2 to RE3, but Jill is way more mobile than Leon is. It's so much better running with Jill.
Yeah.
But it's also, it throws me off every now and then when I'm like, grinding RE2 for ages, then I'm like, yeah, I'll do an RE3 run. It's just like,
September 28th,
zip. Oh god,
daylight.
I'm moving way too fast.
The monsters have overtaken the city.
It's the same movement. It's tank mode.
Somehow.
Yep.
But here is a little bit better. And we have the 180 movement.
Yep.
This one. So it's more easy to move with Jill.
Yeah.
Than Leon and Claire.
Yeah, she's got a faster turning speed. And RE3 also introduced quick turn as well.
Yep.
You just press one button, you automatically turn around, which can get you out of some pretty dicey situations. Pretty handy.
Isn't it?
And just a lot of quality of life improvements with RE3 as well. Like we were talking about before, the auto shove. If you get bitten by another zombie straight after the first one, you just automatically shove them away, so you don't get stun locked. And the emergency shove as well. So if you are about to get bitten by a zombie and you hit the aim button at exactly the right time, if they hit you while you are in the animation of pulling up your weapon, you will shove them away.
Yeah.
It's pretty hard to time with the pistol, but if you're using a weapon that has a longer, like, picking up animation, it's a lot easier. So with a shotgun, famously the rocket launcher, which is spammable in the... Oh, yeah, we just did it just then. Perfect. Oh, and we're getting blocked. Fall over. Oh, come on. 2 bites, 3 bites. Ooh.
No.
That's right. Yeah, thankfully there's plenty of healing items spread throughout the game if you absolutely need them. If this was a PvP attack, of course, you'd just reset at that point, but yeah, with the marathon, you just got to run with it. But thankfully, there's enough to get you through.
Yeah. Another difference between this one and second one, and the door is different because some doors are faster, another one is slowly.
Yeah,
because
that's
they
right.
have a problem with the music.
Yeah.
So they need to charge. So that kind of doors are slower, and the other one is faster.
Yeah. So if the next room has a music change, you have to wait a little bit extra before you skip the door cutscene. If there's no music cutscene, you can just skip straight away.
Like that one.
Yeah. And also what we saw as well, just with that zombie before, some of the zombies can go turbo.
Yeah.
It's like I think a 10% chance or something like that, that any zombie in the game can decide to just do a beeline straight at you, which in a game which is very dependent on precise dodging, can just completely ruin you.
Here in a range is more aggressive, so
yeah, more likely to have.
We have more to block it.
Yep. Oh, yep. Gotta get those.
That feels almost like a throwback to like the Scarlet Heads from Resident Evil 1.
Yeah, kind of. They didn't come in until the RE1 remake though.
Oh, really?
They weren't in the original.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. But, pretty cool addition though. Made things more interesting there. Alrighty, so again. Again. Well, no, Nemesis for the first time. You guys haven't seen this yet. Hopefully he behaves a little bit better.
He's walking.
He's trying. Walking on the spot. Walking on the spot. Oh, there's Brad there, by the way. Most useless helicopter pilot ever. He's just having a nap. He's fine.
Is that what Brad, or is Brad the guy in the bar?
Well, he was the guy in the bar, but he just ran away.
Right, that's right. Yep.
Oh.
He has a different face in the remake.
He does. I kind of like this one better. I mean, I'm not going to get started on RE3 remake because I will not shut up about it.
It's not dead yet.
It's not dead yet. Yeah, RE3 also introduced the gunpowder mechanic, which I think sort of didn't come back until the remakes. It's I think.
Well, it was kind of in RE4 in like treasure crafting.
Oh yeah, that's right.
But no, I don't believe that like ammo crafting came back into the remakes.
Yeah. So yeah, obviously picking up all the different kind of different color gunpowders. There's gunpowder A, which is red, B, which is yellow, and then if you mix them both together, you create C. And there, if you use all different combinations with the I forgot what they're called, the reload tool, you can create different types of ammo. So you can sort of tailor what you want to use the items to what weapons you want to use, rather than hoping you get the right ammo for the right gun. So again, got that puzzle on the second try, which is good.
The first one. This one was the first one. Yeah.
Oh, it was the first one.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah, we had 4 possible solutions for that puzzle.
Yep.
We have the first one now. So
nice.
Easy.
Okay, so that looks like the Magnum, but don't worry, it'll be fine. Oh, all right. Okay. I was panicking for a second. I believe the stipulation, if you use the grain tool, you have to say that you're using it, and it is listed on the boards.
Yeah, because otherwise it's just a 50-50 chance of run dead.
Does your run die? Yeah. Oh, close. That was so close. Okay, is there another healing item nearby?
Yeah. We have, but outside of the RPD.
Right. Oh yeah, there's some herbs on the way up. Yeah, thankfully we got that that pattern for the zombies. So yeah, and enemy patterns can vary as well. It's not just puzzle RNG with RE3. Different areas can have completely different enemies depending on what the game decides to do. Yeah,
different enemies.
Yep. So that room, you can either have them all where they were on the one side, or you can have
Not enough inventory.
Not enough inventory space.
Yeah.
That's okay. Just got to limp our way to an item box, store it, like open up some room, and then it'll be fine. Oh. Yeah, it's it's gonna be a long limp.
Yep.
We got.
Oh yeah, of course. Why didn't I think of that? Yeah,
Sorry.
No, all good. Yeah, so we just combined those two handgun parts to make the enhanced handgun, and then we just pick up the herbs there.
No problem.
Yeah. Yeah, this is just marathon luck. Like, it's gonna happen.
Especially with Nemesis %.
Yeah, of course.
Just way more terrifying.
Yeah. And we are as good as new. Back to fine, back to full health. Yep. Alright, now we just keep on going.
Another thing that we did see during the Nemesis fights, specifically the first one, is manual reloading.
Yes.
So we did do that in RE2. We didn't really touch on it, but the reason why you do that is because it actually freezes the game's mechanics.
Yep.
So if you're in the inventory screen, nothing's going to move around you. So it saves like manipulation of the enemies because the reloading animation is actually super long, and it does actually save time over regular reloading, but it is primarily to manipulate enemies in the right way.
Yeah, if you've got Birkin in your face and you want to reload, you don't want to be going through an animation. Much easier if you just, open up the inventory and do it that way. So now this part of the run is basically just running, just got to find Carlos. It's going to show up in a second. Yeah. Yep. And then basically, this part of the game is where the game is like, okay, here's this long corridor. We're going to show you a glimpse of these areas you can't quite access just yet, but you're going to come back to those later. So it's just kind of like a tour of the city, basically.
Looking around.
Yeah.
Very dangerous, long, treacherous tour of the city.
Indeed.
How did he find me?
The strat for this fight is we just let Carlos do the work. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, Carlos, but sometimes need help for that.
Yeah. So Carlos, thankfully, has an assault rifle there, which is pretty handy. And we just hide behind him and let him do the heavy lifting. Oh no, get him stuck. And yeah, we might as well help out a little bit. And geez, Nemi, come on, mate. There we go.
Stars.
And just pop a shot into him to get him back up. And let's hope Carlos is okay. Yeah, he'll be fine. Come on, you can do it, mate. There we go. Carlos doing the work.
The comical punching sound.
Punch dot wave. Yeah, so in any percent, obviously you skip that whole fight there by going into the basement area there. And because we are going to the gas station first, we need to pick up the crank here, I believe. Yeah.
Yep.
Which is also in the Magnum route, which anytime I get the Magnum route, I always forget to pick up that crank.
All the time without having.
Yeah.
No, wait.
That's right. So we got to go to the newspaper area here, which there will be another Nemesis encounter, I believe. Or maybe...
No, it's later.
Oh, okay. Oh, so he doesn't show up here if you beat him in the restaurant? Is that right?
Yeah, that was in the restaurant, and the next one is when we finish the city.
Oh, okay. Ah,
so
never mind.
We have time for donation?
Yeah.
We do have a couple of donations. We have $30 from Anonymous. No comment. We also had a $60 from Stan. For Stan. I'll put you towards Stan, Dan.
Stan for Stan.
Stan wants to run. Can we make Stan run?
Yeah, let's make Stan run.
Let's make Stan run.
Yeah.
I want to make Stan run.
See Stan. See Sten run.
We've reached
Run,
the
Sten, run.
pinnacle of ASM speedrunning where we're making the committee pay for their own runs.
Yep. Alright, so we just picked up the second jewel here, which Raccoon City town planning is kind of strange. This entire section of the city is locked off by this gate, which is locked by gems, and for some reason they are locked away. So if you live on one side of the city and you wanted to get to the other side of the city for work, and somebody has to happen to take that gem away, you're screwed. There's no way to get across town.
I do wonder about public city infrastructure being behind weird artsy artifacts, but I'm not a city planner.
Yeah.
So here we will meet the mercenary team.
We've got zombies.
That is bad RNG.
Yeah. You can have zombies there or dogs. If they're dogs, you can just run past them, but if they're zombies, you have to shoot these barrels to get rid of them.
Yeah. You lose 3 seconds for that, so.
Yeah, not a huge time loss, but yeah.
But it's a spur run.
Yeah. Alright, so now we meet the mercenaries here with
Jill,
Nikolai
put this
and
on.
Carlos.
Mikael.
And Mikael, yep. And here we pick up the wrench, which is the item that we need to access all the areas that we skip past. So this is now, okay, you've seen the city, you've seen all these areas that are locked off, you've got the item, now go back and do it. And as explained before, we're going to the gas station first.
Yep.
Which in any % grenade launcher route, we would leave till last. Oh no. Yep, pick up an extra powder there.
I will
just reset the zombie positions.
Yep.
There we go.
It's necessary that time.
Yeah.
Because in normal Nemesis percent, you don't need it that. Yeah, that's also. Now it's necessary and it's necessary restart.
Yep. So we use the crank that we picked up and it breaks, unfortunately. But we got the wrench, so now we can just do that. And we got another puzzle coming up, the gas station puzzle, which gave me so much trouble. I could not do it without a cheat sheet until I saw Wolf DNC's tutorial, which explained it in such a precise way that I was just like, I'm an idiot. You can just do it on the fly.
Chill!
Alright. Nice. Ooh. There we go. Yeah.
Not so easy,
So-
but it's okay.
Yeah.
Works.
I usually try to explain the logic of it, but it's been a while since I've actually run this, so I can't remember. But yeah.
The idea is the layer you push, they turn off all the lights in that position and turn off or on the opposite position.
That's right.
So it sounds complicated, but it's not really complicated.
Yeah. Once you get the hang of how it works.
Yeah.
Okay, that was pretty good.
That was really good.
Another really RNG heavy moment there, but we got pretty lucky.
This is the most complicated city to visit, so.
Yeah. Unnecessarily so.
Get a tour guide.
Yep. So yeah, we picked up a piece of the statue there, the book, which we then put in here to pick up the compass, which we then take back to the statue in order to rotate it so that we can take a battery out the back. Why we cannot just like go around the back of the statue and take the battery, I have no idea.
This game runs on like 15-year-old got access to RPG Maker logic.
Yep. Or like quick adventure sort of logic. Oh, we got a turbo. Oh, behave, zombie, please. Alright, fire one shot there to make those two sort of shuffle over to the side. Handy trick, I believe. Pyramid K discovered that.
That was really nice.
Yeah, that was clean.
That doesn't happen when I try to speedrun this.
Yeah, that's always the way. Right. Nice, got the shove. Perfect. That guy's pretty tricky to dodge, but yeah, we got the shove. there's a very rare chance that he just sort of shuffles over to the side for you, but it's, yeah, you can't really rely on it. Oh, these guys are a pain. Oh yeah, you got those extra fastest. Yes, sweet.
Nice. I'm securing for the next of the runs.
Yeah. So this
is really good.
Yep. So one of the things about this game, well, I think, yeah, this one specifically, if a zombie is on a different elevation to you, and you're running beside them, they won't try to grab you, they'll instead try to vomit, which is really easy to run past, which you saw there. They were all on a slope, so yeah, you just run right past them nice and easily. Okay, so...
That's good RNG, because in this moment, they have a zone in the front.
Yep.
If you do the exact things in the same moment, they doesn't have it. And that probably is stupid, but this is for random.
Yeah. And you also got the music skip there as well. Yeah. So, yeah, if you skip that cutscene... Oh, hang on, I'll wait till after this fight. Don't actually know the strat for this one, but we will see. Nami, please. Yeah, so the upgraded handgun is doing work. It does a fair bit of extra damage. Nami, please. There we go. Alright. And I believe that item was one of the shotgun parts?
Yep, right?
Yep. And so we don't use that, obviously?
No.
Yeah.
It's not necessary.
Yeah. It is a cool shotgun, though, because the reload animation is like Terminator when he's on the bike. He does the whole one-handed flip thing. But, you know, it's just fancy. It's not really needed for this. Oh.
I forgot something.
Oh, no. Well, at least Nemi's gone, so it should be fine.
Nemi's killed it.
Yeah. Yeah, so that music skip I was talking about before, if you skip the cutscene just before the zombies are like breaking through at exactly the right frame, the music doesn't change. The music doesn't play at all. So, as we were talking about before with the dwarf skips, if there's no music change, you can skip it immediately. So it's like a very, very small time save, but it's
something like .3, something like that.
Yeah, but we still get very excited when we get it because it's such a frame perfect thing.
Yeah, because that is the problem, is frame perfect. So
yeah, that's all that matters. So even more backtracking now, making our way all the way back to the pharmacy. Yeah, which was blocked off by fire. But now we're going to be able to get the fire hose to put it out. And inside is my favorite puzzle of all.
No.
Yeah, we don't talk about Aquacure.
No, don't say nothing.
No, okay, yeah, that's the thing. It's going to be Saf. And we discard the wrench there, because that's the last time we did it. And don't accidentally hit no, which I've done many times.
Yeah.
Yeah, so with the RE games, when you've used a key item, like all the possible times that you can use it, the game prompts you if you want to just get rid of it, which there's no reason not to. But it's a nice little way to like clear up your inventory. Be like, hey, you've used it as much as you can, there's nothing else to use it on. Chuck it away.
Here we go.
Here we go.
This point is really horrible for this puzzle.
Yeah.
You lose a lot of time, so you need the first goat and the first.
Saffron. Fingers crossed.
Wait!
Oh yeah, I forgot Nikolai shows up here, and if you do the gas station first. Alright, Saffron, let's go. Oh.
Nope.
Okay. Adraville? Please?
No.
Oh, Adravim.
Yeah.
There we go.
Zero
Alright,
one, thanks.
sweet.
Yeah, and again, just random puzzles.
Yep.
Very cool.
Yeah, so the solutions could be Sasprin, Adraville, or Aquacure. I believe Sasprin is the most likely. That's why you want to try that one first. But Aquacure is like, the least likely, and also like it ends up being the longest to do. So we've mixed the CCC powders, which I've forgotten what they make.
The ice grenade.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, the freeze rounds, which are very effective against Nemesis.
Yeah, that is it's the best weapon for Nemesis.
Yeah. So hopefully good RNG. Ooh, 2 bite, a shove. Okay, 2 bite, not too bad. Oh no. Shove. Let's go. Oh. Zombies, please. This is a charity event. Just let him have it.
RNG.
Yeah, yeah. Alright, so I think we've got all the items now for the train cart?
Yeah, now it's train.
Yep.
For lead Recon City, and then it's fight with Nemesis.
Yeah. So yeah, there's a bit of a run back now, so if there's any time for donations, now is a good time.
Yeah.
I don't have any new donations, unfortunately.
So, continues.
So, just a quick word about who we're donating for. We are donating for Game on Cancer, a charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are working on all areas of cancer research. If you would like to donate, you can go to donate.ausspeedruns.com. That is donate.ausspeedruns.com. If you are in the crowd here at PAX Australia, you can donate at our table to the right if you have any cash donations. We do also have some incentives coming up. We have the Sonic Origins Plus run later on tonight, co-op partner. One of these people will play Tails. They all have 0 experience with the game. So if you want to see some very interesting content there. Lazy Stripe is currently sitting in front with $194, Sten $129, Kenera $52. If you'd like to see Sten or Kenera, make sure you donate before the end of the night, because if you don't donate, you may not see them run.
That's true. So picked up the regular grenade launcher rounds because you can just put the gunpowders directly into them to make different rounds. And obviously we'll want to make freeze rounds there, I believe, unless... Yeah, that's right. So there is a point where you want to make but we've got Nemi again. Nice. Nemi, behave, please. Nice. No, please.
No.
Nemi, no. Oh, that is gruesome.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the. Yeah, that's a range mode. Just extra danger.
Yeah.
You guys donated for that.
So sorry, guys.
That's okay. It happens. It happens.
Yeah, that is why it's the most difficult run in Red 3. So
yeah, like not many people run Nemesis % on its own, but a range mode on top of that is just
it's the problem. So
yeah,
because Nemesis doesn't make just 40 damage, it's 60 damage. It's too much. It's more the quarter or the life of Jill. So
yeah,
it's really dangerous. And when you grab it, it's more easy than kill you.
Yeah,
you have
that's
less time to do something. So
yeah. Yeah, that's all she wrote.
Yeah, so sorry guys.
No, don't be sorry. showed off in incredibly difficult categories. Right?
Yeah. So
braver than I ever was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want to make any closing remarks?
No, just sorry guys for the run. The idea is completely that, but it's really difficult, so really sorry for that.
With that being said, we'll take it into a break. Coming up next, we have Shadow Racer with an any percent run. Rippy will be running that run. So please stay with us, and we'll be back soon.
Alrighty.
We did have a $10 donation during that run. Sten, the board isn't up to date. We also literally just had a donation in of $20. I am a jugged noob. No comment. Thank you for that. While we're waiting for them to set up, I'll just explain who we are donating for. We are donating for Game on Cancer, a charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research. If you would like to donate, you can go to donate.ausspeedruns.com. That is donate.ausspeedruns.com. If you are in the crowd here at PAX Australia, you can donate to the table to our right. I'd also like to shout out our major sponsor, Elgato. It is fantastic to have them on board to support Game on Cancer initiative. Elgato is a world-leading provider of audiovisual technology for content creators that make premium webcams, microphones, Stream Deck controllers, capture cards, and so much more. These prizes include Elgato. Actually, let's back it up a little bit. We also have some prizes you can win for donating during this event for people within Australia. These prizes include Elgato Streamer Packs, which consist of Elgato Stream Deck Mark II and a Wave 3 microphone. We're also giving away plenty of games, including 3 physical copies of Sonic Origins Plus, provided by 5 Star Games, 5 digital copies of Heavenly Bodies by 2-Part Interactive, and 3 digital copies of Speaking Simulator by Affable Games. To enter into this pool of all these prizes, a minimum donation of $100 is required, but even at as little as $5, you could be seeing one of these prize games. For more information and full terms and conditions, make sure you visit prizes.ausspeedruns.com. That is prizes.ausspeedruns.com. I am hearing we are good to go. We've just added another run to this event just to break up time. We have a Super Mario World run with Sten. Sten is pretty much ready with In the Six. In the Six. In the Six. In the Six. Take it away, Sten. Hold on. Are we... No. We're not ready? Okay, cool. A minute to read out read out some incentives that we have. We have the Sonic Origins Plus co-op partner. One of these people will play Tails. They all have 0 experience to the game. Lacey Stripes has $194. Sten has $138. Kenara, $52. If you'd like to see Sten or Kenara, please make sure you donate. Donate before the end of the run. Not the end of the night. We also have a Pokemon Sword and Shield named the main. Given name to the main Pokemon that will be used for the majority of the run. It is a 12 character limit, however, but it's your choice. Currently, we have Zuma at $70, Pikachu $61, and Pronto at $50. We also have Control outfit choice. Choose the outfit Jessie wears for the run. I'm getting the thumbs up now that we are ready. I was a little bit early one, but I think we are ready to go. So, in the 6, 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 in the 6.
Okay, hi everyone, I'm Sten. This is Super Mario World, and I'm going to be running in the 6, which is a category. And we'll get started. Start the clock. So, this is Super Mario World, SNES game. Lim's here.
I'm Lim. This is the only game of the night that I'm actually equipped to commentary, so I run this game.
I'll leave most of it to you.
Yeah, okay. So this category is called In the 6. The goal of this category is effectively get to Bowser's Castle. There are a bunch of... it's a bunch of numbers that are made up of concrete blocks, and in this...
I'm not used to Joy-Cons.
in this game, if you are big and you are in a one-tile block and you spin jump, you can go straight through blocks. And specifically the 6, there's a little like 2-tile place that Mario can stand in and get stuck permanently. So that's the category. We're getting in there as fast as we can. So yeah, we are getting Yoshi and Big Mario for a little trick.
Yeah, so normally if you were doing this just in a regular playthrough, you'd go up here and enter Yoshi's Island 3. I'm going to do a wee little bit of backtracking to Yoshi's Island 1 in order to try to get a glitch item.
You're a nice double.
If I can grab the flower.
So we're going to attempt a glitch called the item swap glitch, which is collecting a coin that is on Yoshi's tongue, and that replaces the coin with whatever sprite is...
Oh,
there's another
yeah,
flower.
I'll grab the other flower.
Which will be a charge and chuck, which will cause some issues and give us an orb.
Okay, let's just go back, get speed, see how this goes.
Whee! Oh.
I can save it.
We can respawn.
We can go back. We can go back.
Oh, we can still save that.
Yeah.
As long as you don't collect the coin, the enemies don't despawn. Okay.
Okay, that's fine. I'm just going to do this the intended way.
Yeah. Okay, so what would have happened there is the coin would have gotten onto Yoshi's tongue, the charge and chuck on the right side would have been replaced. That is an enemy that Yoshi is normally not able to eat, and eating it causes an out-of-bounds power-up incrementation, which places an orb in Mario's item box, which allows you to complete a level instantly, saving about 10 seconds at the end of this world, but unfortunately we're not going to see it today. This is Yoshi's Island 3. We're going to be running on the brown platforms for as long as we can, just to greet...
Oh, okay. That's not ideal.
Just to greet a little bit more time and make it to the end of the level slightly faster. We're good.
We're good.
We're good.
Made it through.
Luna Dragon? 11 exit Luna Dragon run. Shell jump?
I'll try shell jump, yeah. So, Yoshi's Island, the first few levels are all just fairly straightforward platforming levels, nothing too exciting. There is a neat little trick you can try in this stage to save a little bit of time.
Oh,
unfortunately, I didn't manage to let go of the shell. You can throw that shell underneath you and bounce off it to avoid jumping in the water, but that's quite tricky.
It is not only a 2 to 3 frame trick depending on what speed Mario is running at, which oscillates every single frame, but also that one is really weird and you have to throw it earlier than you're supposed to and let go of jump. And it's weird. And also Stan's playing on Joy-Cons. So this is Iggy's castle. First room is a little bit of a tight jump there. We specifically stay small Mario just to get under that Koopa.
Oh, let go of the cage.
Yeah, you need to hold on to that cage as low as you possibly can and to minimize the amount of time that you're climbing because climbing is slow. Yeah, keep it safe.
Oh, that was me trying to stay safe. Oh dear.
That's okay.
Okay, jumping is hard. We will get through this room.
I hope so.
Yeah, only one life. I would not want a game over in Yoshi's Island. Okay, just gonna take it ultra safe there. It ain't my jump.
Any rewind enjoyments?
Hold on, no one will know.
No one will know.
You
didn't
see anything.
Okay, we're through that room. Now we're in an auto-scroller.
This is definitely a legal speedrun.
Look, I can't tell you it's not. You're the director.
Yeah, I'm in charge.
You're in charge. Don't get crushed there. That would be bad. Alright, so now we're going into Iggy. We're gonna get fire here. Let's go. We're getting fire here because it saves a little bit of time in the Iggy fight. When you hit him, he slides towards you, jump over him, fireball.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's actually approximately equal.
True. Well, so...
Having fire does save us time.
Having fire does save us time for later in the run, but the net time loss is generally about the same. If you were doing Cloud, you would stay small. If you're doing any other category, Cloud and Orb, you'd stay small, and otherwise you would get fire, so you can do a damage boost in Bowser's Castle that we're actually not even going to do. So it doesn't matter that much.
Yeah, it basically breaks even.
How many different 6s are there in this run?
There is one. There's one 6. You may see the number 6 at other points. Like
I
there
can
is
see
one
it
like
in the coins.
Yeah.
There is one in my coin
Is that one of the 6s that we can go in?
No, you can't go in there.
That is
It's
a
moving
6,
away
it is
from
not the 6.
No, it's not moving away, it's just staying in the same place.
But
like,
Mario is not.
No, like later when the camera moves, you'll see Mario go off the side, then it'll be getting close to it.
But it's too small to get inside.
Yeah, it's too small. And also you can't get that high and go in the corner because the camera scrolls, so like you can't. We've tried.
Too much for me, mate.
There is an extended category called in A6 where you duplicate blocks to make a 6 and then get inside that. That's a different category.
Can we do that one instead?
Stan invented that one actually.
Yeah.
There you go.
It's his category.
SMW law right here.
Category.
And
I don't have world record anymore.
Yeah. I don't know who has it right now. It's probably Oil. Alright, so we're getting the shell here. This only saves time because when you hold an item underwater, you go faster.
And it's gone.
It's back.
I'm scared to let go of the P switch.
I would be too.
Is a coin an item?
Coin is it's a type of item.
Do you go faster underwater if you have a coin?
No, that's Mario Kart 8 Deluxe.
Okay, time for some spooky ghost house.
That clip?
No.
Damn it.
Oh, how do you...
Ooh.
How many stages do you play in this run? Do you play all of them?
No.
You play...
1,
12.
2...
But we only get exits, 11 exits. But 12. Right, I need to be over here and wait for the boo ring.
Yep. Hi, Mario. So we're gonna get a P switch, we're gonna hit it, and we're gonna go up high and do a secret boss, which leads us to the Star Road, which is the secret, hidden, yeah. Pick up a block, throw it so that it stays inside the big boo the moment he becomes active, and it'll kill him as fast as possible.
Yeah.
Is that King Boo from Mario Kart?
No, this is Big Boo from Super Mario World.
Big Boo, not to be confused with King Boo. King Boo has a crown?
King Boo has a crown, yeah. Aw. No wall clip. Sad. You should do, in the 6, no cape.
Ew.
Can we do that now?
Why would anyone want
Considering you have a cape?
I've done it.
You have to do a frame-perfect wall jump to get up to the 6.
It's free.
It's not worth the effort.
Also zips.
Yeah, zips are hard, and
Zips
you might
are
die. So
input lag.
It is possible to force yourself through these blocks approximately like this, but better. No, you can. If you spin jump and destroy the blocks and move inside them in the right way, you can get shoved down into the left very quickly, faster than you're supposed to move downwards. To the point where if you get inside the wall too long, you will just die off the bottom of the screen.
That is true. That's because the game only allows you to have 4 yellow spinning blocks at the same time. So having more than that causes the previous ones to unspin and just forces Mario down.
Ah.
One spin too
close.
many.
So it's close.
This is so sad.
It's the most important speed tech in this run.
Yoshi didn't die. He's coming with us.
He's coming with us through the keyhole.
Nice. The good ending.
Here we have the shortest level in the game. It is 2 screens long. And we're not even going to go all the way to the right.
Yo, Item Fly, let's go! Item Fly is a very finicky glitch where if you keep P speed and fly and pick up an item, you can stay in the cape pumping animation and keep going fast instead of slowing down here. This is Star Road 4. We're going to go under the level. And this is the second last level in the game. We're about to see the 6.
It's fine, it's fine.
You didn't see anything.
It's not fun. Wait,
spin,
wait.
spin, spin. You can gain height.
Yeah, we good, we good, we good. Mario's going at about 1 sub-pixel per frame.
Are you high enough? Oh my god.
We good. Everything's fine.
This man knows his speed game.
I know how to control Mario.
World record holder here, everybody. So here's Bowser's Castle. We have 1 more room to go through, and then we'll be seeing the 6. Gonna do a quick little thing called Door Fly here.
We're gonna do Door Fly.
We're gonna do Door Fly.
I'm doing Door Fly.
You can keep P-Speed through doors, including Cape Flight, by doing that. And
I want the Cape Flying.
There's the 5. You know what comes after 5?
7.
No.
Is that a 6?
Ah!
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
No, it's fine, it's fine.
This is definitely legal.
Yo, are we doing in a 6? This is A6.
No, this is the 6.
You're too far to the...
But it's A6.
Yeah, the time. We are in the 6.
You are indeed in the 6.
So that was Super Mario World. That was definitely a very legitimate, not at all illegal speedrun. But hopefully we fill time and hopefully we can get back on schedule. So I'm going to get out of here real quick. And the next game will be up soon. Thank you.
Racer.
Okay, coming up next, we have Shadow Racer, any percent with Rippy. This is my time to leave tonight. I will be leaving you with Noops to take you out for the evening as host. But I'm not done yet. I'll be back at 2 p.m. tomorrow if you want to hear more of my voice. So, with that being said, I'll leave it up to Noops.
Alright everybody, welcome to the night shift of PAX 2023 Day 2. We've got a couple of awesome speedruns coming up to get you through into the evening and onto the wonderful, wonderful time that is sleep. We're just doing a little bit more setup, but before we get ourselves into this run, I'm Noops. I'll be taking you through the last few runs of today, and I'd just like to remind you of who we are and what we do. We are AusSpeedruns, a group doing speedrun events to raise money for charity. For this event, we're raising money for Game On Cancer, a charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research. If you'd like to donate, you can go to donate.ausspeedruns.com. And while you're there, check out some of our awesome donation incentives. We have a bid war for Control, where you can choose what outfit Jesse wears for the entire run. There is also a bid war for tomorrow's Pokemon Sword/Shield run. We get to name the main. But enough of the incentives. We're ready to go. So I'm going to count you into Shadow Racer with Rippy in about 5, a 4, a 3, 2, and take it away.
Okay, so this here is Shadow Racer. I'm just going to click new game because it's a bit of a cutscene. Time starts in about 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, we got a bit of an intro here. Drift, flash, turbo, bumper. Legend says there was once a car capable of mastering them all. He was known as the Shadow Racer. Yeah, Shadow Racer. Bit of a spoiler here. We're not going to be mastering them all. We don't need to. We'll take our free and we'll just get rid of Bumper, you know. Who cares about Bumper? But yeah, I'm Rippy. I've got here Quokka. Actually Quokka, but we're being a bit of a bully here. And I've got Lim on couch as well. And yeah, we've got about a 53-ish second cutscene here. So we're just gonna... It's almost at the end anyway. Shadow Racer is kind of like an indie student game. It has the name Shadow Racer, and by the end of this, I want you to count how many races there actually are. Because, yeah, I think you'll be pleasantly surprised. So, coming up to our first skip here, you're meant to talk to that car, but if you just smash into this fence and restart from checkpoint, you can skip the dialogue in a bit of a cutscene. It's just one of those things where you just hit the checkpoint and reset and we're good. The aim of the game here is to like get all the power-ups, the boosts. You start off with Drift, but you need the other three. And then we're gonna take down the Shadow Racers or whatever. It's like the Dark Army or something. The Evil Syndicate. It came up on screen, but I kind of just flashed past it, you know? So we've got our first skip here. Quokka, do you want to take us away?
Yeah, this is called the Dragon in Paris. Because just like Dragon in Paris, he just disappears from view for a week and just shows up like nothing's happened.
So yeah, we're now outside the map. You can just ramp off the wall, and this skips a fairly... It's not that large of a section. Oh, please stay in... Okay, we're good.
Yeah, it's safe. You land in the water.
Yeah, if you go too deep into the water, you get reset, and then I'd lose a minute, which is kind of bad in a 15-minute speedrun, you know? We're just trying to take optimal lines. You don't want to get too close to the wall because the ground kind of ramps up and you'll kind of like lose your speed. You just want to stay on flat surfaces as much as possible. Be close. And yeah.
Yep, it's a nice chill little drive now.
If you have anything to plug or any donations, now's a good time.
Well, I'm more than happy to keep reading out some of our wonderful donation incentives. We have the Spyro Color bid war for Spyro 2 Ripto's Rage. Currently, Black is in the lead, but just behind at 172 to Black's 200 is Green. Pink is a valiant third, though a little bit distant at this point. Finally, we have Choose the Co-op Partner for Sonic Origins Plus. Lazy Stripes is currently at $194. Sten, who just did a fantastic Inner 6 run, is sitting at $138, and Kenora is sitting at a lowly 52. It would be very, very funny if Kenora was indeed the co-op partner.
The trees are on fire. This is so irresponsible.
Yeah, it's kind of like an apocalyptic world, you know? Instead of people, your cars. Yeah, I don't know what that says about society, but I don't know if I mentioned this, but one of the cars' names is like Pessimist Prime. Nice original name.
Pixar would like to have a word.
So we're coming up to our first power-up. This is Flash. it does what you think it does, and you flash the other cars with like your high beams. And apparently the Shadow Legion, whatever they are, do not like light. So we're going to try and set up something here by flashing this as early as possible, driving straight. And as soon as this little cutscene's over, I'm going to hold right. And hopefully that aggroes both these cars. The AI in this game can be a little bit whack. The other car didn't aggro, so I'm going to have to kill this one.
Unlucky.
And chase this one. And it's just running away from me. It knows it's going to, yeah, fly away. So we've got Flash. We're kind of halfway to becoming the Shadow Racer. Because we've got Drift, we've got Flash, but we're missing Turbo and Bumper.
Wait, we're the Shadow Racer?
We're not the Shadow Racer yet. We're trying to become them. But yeah, Flash allows us to flash these light box things, which are kind of like gates, mainly. Flash is pretty much used for 3 things. Destroying cars, hitting light boxes, and one thing you'll see at the very, very end. Oh no, there's also one more like speed tech use, where if you're flying through flying through the sky, you can flash and it cancels out all of your momentum.
Also, if you flash once you get hit, you go onto the map, so...
Yeah. Because Flash kind of like knocks you back a little bit.
So that's always fun.
And this game isn't the most well built. Like, sometimes here you can just fall through the map. Has happened to me before. But let's hope that nothing like that happens today. Okay, we're gonna flash this one. Hopefully get a little bit of free speed here and get through as the gate drops. That should be good. And now we're on a 2D section. Yeah. I promise there will be some more interesting tech coming up. We just need to get a little bit further and you'll see the beauty of the game. These boxes are extremely loud for no reason, so I'm sorry about your ears. But you can just pretty much hold boost. Sorry about that, that was really loud. Hold forwards and we're good. So, this is probably the first example of like really the RNG involved. Because those black cars, they like to ruin your day. We're gonna hope we can get through this without a problem, but I'm not gonna go the long way. I'm gonna go through them. We're gonna try and save time and probably lose time. Well, that car on the left is just stuck. We're good. Don't aggro.
Wow, you got really lucky.
I know it's better than my PV, so
let's go.
We'd take though.
That's insane.
That car on the left just was like, "You're cool. You get a free pass."
Why don't they do that for me though? Like, I just get rammed.
Hey, my PV, I got rammed too.
Honestly.
I lost like 10 seconds here. Okay, so the earlier dialogue was like, hey, you should talk to this guy if you need to know where you go. I kind of don't like talking to cars or people in general. Goodbye, friend. I'm just gonna slow down a little bit because it's really easy to get stuck on this part.
I've had many runs die on this road.
This road...
Go too fast, you get stuck in the railing.
The floor is like...
You can't do anything.
The most uneven surface. It's probably worse than the roads in Victoria, you know? Yeah, that's saying something, you know? But we're coming up to the third power. The second one that we get in the speedrun. This is kind of like what makes this game, I'd say. We're gonna flash this one. And this should be pretty well set up, so we can get through the gate straight away. This is gonna be like my first use of drift. So I'm gonna brake and drift at the same time, so I can get around here a bit easier. I'm gonna slow down this bridge, so I can go over here. And you see that yellow thing there? This is what we want. This gives us the boost. Normally you're meant to go forwards and go for a really, really long part of the game. But if you just ramp backwards, yeah, you skip about 7 minutes of gameplay just by going backwards. And now is one of the newer things we found actually. Let's hope I can get this first try. I'm gonna reverse, and this seems kind of counterintuitive. but I'm going to resume checkpoint, and suddenly I'm on the other side of the map. So, yeah, this game has wrong warp.
This game has wrong warps.
That car's ruining my day.
And now walls are just ramps for us.
Yeah.
Boost.
Oh, I kind of... Oh, take two. Walls are ramps, and we don't like staying inbounds.
Walls are suggestions, anyway.
Yeah. We are now out of bounds. So you know how I mentioned bumper? Yeah, we won't really need to ever go for a bumper block. We found out the sides of bumper blocks actually don't have collision. An old route used to kind of go through them, but that has been completely obsoleted now. The area to our left is fast if you go for the middle, but the AI there is so crazy. I'm just taking the marathon safe strat, and honestly, the route I just use all the time is just to ramp off here, and then bam. You skip that whole area with like the UFOs and the random cars, and suddenly we're already on to the final map.
So, do you want to talk about the barrier skip of this game?
The barrier skip?
That one trick that you were like, you should find this and like let this run. I'm calling it the barrier skip.
Basically, sorry. We want to find out a way to skip boosts. We believe it might be possible, and theoretically it is, but it involves like really random RNG of the cars to knock you over the wall. Oh, aggro. Oh, I only got one. I got two there, we're good. Basically the plan there was to kind of stay outside the range, because they've got like a very limited area that they walk in, or drive in, and just try and get as many aggro as you can. I'm just going to brake here to set something up, and just launch my boost. And this is called gatekeeping skip, because we found gatekeeping skip. No, that's, hang on.
That's gatekeeping skip.
That's gatekeeping skip, sorry. And time.
Yeah, that's it.
There's a lot to say about this run. It's very broken to how you'd normally run it. I'd love it if people gave this game a shot. It's short. It's normally about 11 minutes if you're not making too many mistakes. And if anyone finds new skips, I'd love them. Thank you very much, everyone. Enjoy the rest of your night, and take care.
That's it.
10:54, that's not bad.
Yeah.
Amazing job there, Rippy. What a fantastic run. Now, we did have a little donation come through right towards the end of that run. $30.69 from Kenora, who says, my $10 per encounter from yesterday's run with 2.3% interest. Put it towards our wonderful Lazy Stripes being the co-op partner for Sonic. Keep it up. Just while we're getting set up here for the next run of Ratchet & Clank Into the Nexus, I would very, very happily announce that the $5,000 match donations from Bear with a Shotgun has just come through. And we've got a brand new $2,000 of match donations also from Bear with a Shotgun. That takes their total contributions up to $7,000. But they're match donations, so you've got to get those donations in at donate.ausspeedruns.com. All right, everybody, we are going to jump ourselves into the next run. Ratchet & Clank Into the Nexus, New Game Plus, run by Fireproof Nuns. I'm going to take it away.
Yeah, we will. Yep. Yep. Yep.
5, 3, 2, 1, go.
Woo. So I'm Ben Jolene. I'll be doing the commentary today. I know basically nothing about this game, but that's okay because this game is pretty cracked and very fast. It's one of the shorter games in the series, and as you can see, we immediately go out of bounds using the Nightmare Box. This first planet is big cluster, so Black is going to concentrate here. But basically what we're doing is we're just hitting a series of checkpoints so that the map works, is my vague understanding of what's going on. Story stuff is story stuff. We're transporting some prisoners. There's going to be an escape attempt soon, spoilers. Yeah, so we're just having a chill run.
So there's 2 really big holes in the floor here, so we're going to try and avoid them.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a time loss if you die here, because you have to basically do half the stage casually again.
Yeah, we're like 10 seconds in. I mean, we're all about going fast here, not going slow. It's not a slow.
We're not slow.
No.
Yeah, so Nebulux is just really a lot of going around the ships. While going back in, hitting triggers, going back out.
Find the bits with collision, the bits without.
Yeah, a lot of the ship has collision for some reason. I think it's for the... I think they put it in because of the areas outside that you view.
I mean, that's just sort of an Insomniac staple. Like, a lot of their games have collision in places that you wouldn't necessarily expect there to be collision.
Yeah, especially in the Ratchet games.
Yeah, they just like collision.
Yeah, they're not a huge fan of not collision.
Yeah. I mean, it's good for us.
Yeah. So that went perfectly.
Awesome. I couldn't tell if it didn't. Yeah, don't die.
that was the one big part I was worried about, so glad we got that. There's a cutscene here, we're going to skip it.
There are some soft locks in this game. I don't know where they are, and you've promised me you're not going to go near them, so we don't have to worry about them, right?
Nah, we're not worrying.
Easy. We're now outside, floating around in gravity. We're going to try and optimize our movement with the gravity boots here. And for all of these gravity segments.
Yeah, so these blue floors are the gravity boots. You can, like, jump across them. It's kind of cool.
Yeah. So
it's kind of hard to do it fast, though.
Yeah. It's almost like they don't want you to go fast.
Yeah, almost.
It's like you're supposed to enjoy the game as, like, a casual player, and, you know.
That's not what we're about here, though.
I mean, they already had enough complaints that the game was too short. So.
The game is too short.
The game is too short.
Yeah.
It's
I don't think I've ever heard someone say the game's too long.
Yeah, I mean, I think I beat this game casually in like 4 hours, maybe 5.
Yeah, I think it's about 6 hours if you get like everything and do 2 playthroughs. Ooh.
Nope, you're inbound.
Yep, so pull back up here.
Cool. So like with a lot of Ratchet & Clank games, Nightmare Box has some amount of collision and it pushes you out of bounds. At least I think that's what it's doing.
Yeah, so basically it just pushes you through walls.
Yeah.
You can also stand on it and do some cool stuff, which we'll see later.
Yeah.
But we're through all the nasty parts of Nebulux. There's no more chance of me dying.
Let's go. Dying's pretty cringe. So.
Yeah, I don't like dying. But we get to see the gravity boots and the jumping between platforms a lot in this particular section.
This is like the big section for it.
Yeah.
Until the end of the game where it comes back again.
Yeah. Watching people good at this is genuinely insane.
Yeah. I think Mobius is pretty good at this.
Oh, he's the best. Yeah. Him and Yugi. Shout outs to those two.
Yeah.
There's some weird quirks in this section though. If you have an enemy in front of you, you can't do anything.
Oh, right.
It's really annoying sometimes.
So this is, Nexus came out quite late in the PS3 cycle, and you can already sort of see the hints of them moving towards a much more scripted-based game.
And so there's a bunch of collision here. I don't care about it.
Yeah. Collision schmillision.
Yeah. So, that was Nebulux.
Let's go.
Nebulux is also the only part of the game that's different between NTSC and PAL.
It's Nebulux 7, the number, in America. And it's Nebulux 7, the word, everywhere else.
That is a weird localization.
Yeah, and it's the only difference too.
I should go add that to the trivia page. I was looking up trivia for the game because I didn't do any homework.
Yeah.
And the trivia is like so bad.
Yeah, the Ratchet wiki is a little questionable.
Oh yeah.
It's getting better though.
Slowly.
Yep, so now we're coming on to Yerrick. Got a nice big skip at the start here. I think it's called like tree skip or whatever. I don't know. Names aren't important.
Names aren't important.
What is?
I remember them like failing this jump at ESA, and so you know.
I'm gonna give myself 3 shots for it. If not, I'm gonna do the backup.
Fair. Shout out to Zem. He's just cool.
I'm normally really consistent at this, but then at like Wednesday, I just stopped being able to do it. Ooh.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna do the backup.
Fair. What's the backup? I've not seen the backup.
Well, it's not really a backup. It's more so an easier strat, but
fair.
Come up on this box here.
All right.
So we get to see standing on nightmare boxes there, and you can just high jump off them.
Because again, collision. Just
normally you go up to those boxes and then jump up over that wall, but instead we get to clip through the wall.
I mean, clipping is just as good as jumping, right?
Yeah. That should clip. There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, and normally you can just jump over up to this section.
I'm so jealous as a deadlocked runner that you can just clip wherever you want.
I heard none of that, I'm going to be honest.
Fair. I'm just whinging that you get to clip without having to worry where the doors are.
Deadlock clipping's easy though. Everyone hates it.
Yeah.
But no. It's forward clipping that sucks in
Yeah.
Deadlocked. So this is one of the only times that we're going to be actually inbounds for Yerrick.
Oh, yeah.
But because we skipped the start of this planet, we are missing a gadget called the Rift Cracker. And it basically lets us move between... You'll see those little purple circles on the side? Wow, I actually got the name right. It is the Rift Cracker.
Nice. I totally forgot what it was called.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. But it basically lets Clank do some cool stuff. He has his little side missions that we mostly skip because we don't get it.
I think this game has some of the best Clank gameplay.
Oh, easily.
I mean, they just ripped off what was it, like the letter V, but good Clank gameplay.
So I'm trying to hit a trigger here. Alright, I hit the trigger, and now I may or may not get. Oh, yep, cool. I think I hit the trigger.
So the vague story things going on here is that there's dimensional shenanigans sort of wrapping up the PlayStation 3 trilogy, quadrilogy, I guess, because it's the 4th game. I can count, I swear.
Ah, there we go.
There we
hit
go.
the trigger. That was weird.
Yeah.
Yep, nice.